we will have to keep a little bit of a closer eye on this for the next week or so, rolling up into Thanksgiving, the Thanksgiving holiday. As we all know, next week is going to be a relatively short week. We've got Monday through Wednesday, which is normal trading hours, but then Thursday we have Thanksgiving in the US here, so we'll have that day off. Markets will be closed, and then Friday is kind of like a half day. I believe the futures markets close at around 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. I can double check, and that's for the equity indices futures, I should say. Closing. Okay, so just to double check here. Yeah, 1:15 p.m. Eastern is the equity index and FX futures close time. So that makes sense. Interest rate futures closing at 1 p.m. Eastern time, and grains are closing at 1:05 p.m. Eastern time, and livestock closes at 1:05 p.m. Eastern time, from what I'm gathering right here. So yeah, just a short week next week, everybody. I think going into that holiday season, into that part of the holiday season here, we'll be keeping a close eye on whether or not this December meeting that we're going to have, we could have another rate cut. I'm a little bit surprised here. I'm not sure about you guys. I'm not sure about everybody in the chat here, what you're thinking. Did you think that a rate cut was going to happen in December, or were you starting to think that it was there wasn't going to be a cut? Let me know. Definitely want to get the opinions of the chat, of the viewers as well. It's always good to get another view. So yeah, that's a interesting wrinkle. And I'm going to go back to the economics tab here. As far as anything else today, not really. Nothing really going on, and then we don't really have much going into Monday either. So kind of smooth sailing after 10 a.m. Eastern time, I will say, here in the markets, going into the weekend and then going into Monday as well. DK, good morning. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining in, hanging out with me. So yeah, kind of going to be smooth sailing aside from an economic data point of view, at least. It hasn't been smooth sailing in the sense of, wow, has the volatility really picked up in the previous couple days here? But another thing that we're going to look at, I think, today is we're going to look at, I'll take a look at the Bitcoin futures. I didn't take a look at that yesterday before everything kind of, exploded to the downside. So I do know that Bitcoin is making some moves to the downside. So we'll definitely take a look at that, as well as the things that I mentioned earlier with the equity indices, metals, and the energy. So the energy futures. So without further ado, let's take a little bit of a dive in here. Let me get the 30-minute chart up here. Okay. Gonna extend this range. Perfect. So actually, perfect here. The key thing that not only myself, but Daryl, Tony, and the futures trading sessions we were mentioning was the bottom wick of this October 10th session, where we got down to 65.40 in the S&P 500 futures, being somewhat of an important area of possible support. And if we were to break below that, maybe a little bit more fear starting to creep in to these markets. And I will say that at the moment, when you take a look at the 4-hour chart, we are holding up. As of right now, we are holding up off of that wick from October 10th. We did slightly drop below it for a second here in the overnight. but we have bounced back up. We're currently trading at 258 geez Louise, 65.83. So about 40 points or so above that, the bottom of that wick from October 10th or so. If we were to find some more sellers today and really continue this downward slide, I'm starting to look for areas where we could start to catch a little bit more of a bid, and they progressively get a little bit further away from us here. So I will say the next area, if we were to break below 65.40, the next area would be about 100 points down from that, which would be 64.40, where we had this kind of little bit of a, actually, let me get my tool out real quick. This area right here, between August 21st and September 2nd, where we had that little bit of a double bottom here at 64.40. That would kind of be my next area where we might be able to catch a little bit of a bid. If we blow through that, then the next area I'm looking at is 6,300, where we kind of did a little bit of a double bottom here from back in July to August. And month on month, we had a little bit of a double bottom there at 6,300. So yeah, and I think that that's really all we need to worry about for now. In terms of the kind of move that we got yesterday from peak to trough, it was a total move of, let's actually just do the quick maths here. Let's reset chart view. From peak to trough, we had 6,791, all the way down to a low of about 6,552. So that was about 240 points, 240 to 250 points of drop that we had just in the regular trading session. That doesn't include the overnight situation that we had here, where we actually dropped down as far as 65.25. So 250 points of drop from peak to trough. If today you weren't able to find any sort of bid, and like peak was essentially to be around the open, and let's say we opened around, I mean, currently we're an hour and 15 minutes away from open here, but just to appease the hypotheticals, if we were to open currently where we're at right now, 6587, we'll just round it up to 6600, and you were to take off 250 points, that would be 6,350. If you were to have a similar day-on-day situation of a 250 point drop from peak to trough. So, and that's assuming, of course, the open would be the peak in this situation. So a lot of hypothetical here, but the point being is the kind of what I'm trying to prepare myself for, and like kind of almost like a worst case scenario if there was no bid to be caught. But at the same time, we've seen what these markets can do, and we've seen big down days before and then immediate V reversals, where people are just buying a dip like there's no tomorrow. So I'm not really, yesterday, of course, yesterday makes us feel, I think most of us feel initially bearish going into today. The fact that there's rate cut odds jumping as well makes me feel a little bit more bearish, just because there's something that's telling the market that we're going to need cheaper rates to borrow at, which is never it seems like a good thing for us, right? But when essentially the economy is saying, hey, we need some stimulation, we need some like cash stimulation by lowering rates, it can sometimes point to rougher times ahead. So something to keep an eye on here. But regardless, on the intraday here, with what we're worrying about, I will say at least there is a little bit of hope in terms of support. We did find some support roughly around the 65.40 area in the overnight. We're currently trading at 65.90, so we're catching a little bit of a bid here before the market opens, about an hour before the market opens. Point of control moved all the way down yesterday into the 6609 area, so we're only 20 points or so below yesterday's point of control, which essentially just migrated from the top to the bottom of yesterday's range. after we consolidated yesterday between, let's just say, 12:30 p.m. Eastern time and the end of the day. So we consolidated at the lower end of the range for the entire last half of the day. So point of control moved down, and we're trading in between value area low and point of control. So at least we're trading within yesterday's value range technically. We're not trading below the entire value range from yesterday or below just the entire range of yesterday. So that's one good thing if you are thinking bullish here. I will say the thing we need to keep an eye on, though, is if we're testing 6609 in the opening bell and we start really struggling, right? So if we're really starting to struggle around 6609, which is point of control from yesterday, and we start to see us roll over here in the morning session and retest 6650 or so, which is around previous day's low / value area low of yesterday, I'd be concerned. There's no way that I am simply just going to be buying this level as possible support just because it's a value area level from yesterday at this point. I definitely would have to see some sort of super aggressive buying coming in here to then move us up and really start to see the rotation unfolding in like a very aggressive manner for me to jump in on like a momentum long here. And that's a lot coming from somebody whose trade statistics show that he is like in trades long biased like 75% of the time. So I'm just going to be very cautious today. We are opening up within value range. So just generally speaking, opening up in value range, I want to sit on my hands for a little while, be a little bit patient this morning. After such a volatile day, it definitely makes sense. After such a volatile day yesterday, it totally makes sense, I think, in my mind, to be a little bit patient here, wait for early market participants to really start to drive us in one direction or the other. We could also have a situation where we just range today. Maybe people want to try and get a little bit comfortable before we go into the weekend. Maybe the fear doesn't fully set in today. Maybe people won't need the weekend in order to digest everything, and then maybe the fear could dissipate. Who knows? Or it could set in even further and going into next week. Just a lot of unknowns right now, and it's just a lot of speculation, and really, to be quite honest, not worth speculating about. Just wait and see. So the VIX right now is at 2532. It's dropped 4%, I guess, compared to yesterday. So VIX isn't terribly high from what I'm looking at right now. So that take that for what you will. I will look at the chat real quick. I haven't taken a look. I saw DK in here earlier, but looks like Lucky's in the chat. Good morning. Arsis James, good to see you. Thank you for that. I appreciate the compliments there. I really do. Lucky, good to see you. Yes, wild day yesterday, DK, for sure. Robert Sakanic, good morning. Yes, all right, and we do have a poll here. Stocks drifting, S&P at September lows, Bitcoin under 83,000. What's your take? Well, I think you guys, after hearing me talk here, probably are somewhat certain of what I'm thinking. But yeah, I'm gonna leave that up to everybody in the chats. What do you think? What do you guys think? Take a little vote in the poll. Let's see what everybody comes up with. Lucky, do I think it's a good time to be trading the VIX? Good question. And to be quite the simple answer is I don't know. I'm sure there are people. I don't trade the VIX, actually. I've traded the VIX one time, and it was during COVID, actually. I bought a call option on the VIX when everything was going crazy, and that was like 5 years ago, and that's the last time I traded the VIX. So I could see the VIX playing out. I could see there being some sort of like momentum move in the VIX that you could take advantage of. But yeah, with where we're at 25.20 right now, believe it or not, that doesn't say a terrible amount in terms of like volatility. I think once you start getting above 30 is when things start becoming like outlier-ish. Once you get above 30, maybe to 35, things start getting really irregular, let's say. So we could be on the precipice of a little bit of a VIX play. So there might be some people trying to pile in with the expectation of a move higher in the VIX. But I just don't trade it very much. So I couldn't tell you if now is quite the time. Maybe somebody in the chat could give a little bit of insight into that, but might need a little bit more time here, because we could, you could also, there could be the viewpoint of that this is kind of all an overreaction, and that you think we're going to have another V-shaped reversal and go to the upside. I don't personally, I feel like that's less of the case at the moment. I would put that in the lesser probability bucket, because I'm looking at, in the last few weeks here, we had Palantir, who did really well on earnings, like a really hot tech stock right now, right? So they did super well. Markets didn't really move up or anything. And now we have NVIDIA that did really well. And now the markets have just really started to come down. After both Palantir and NVIDIA, we've really just been seeing a downshift in the markets after really good earnings calls. And then on top of that, with this jobs situation actually not seeming to be as bad based on the data, and you still see a little bit of a sell-off in the market. So you could call that some sort of like news failure or something, where the markets just aren't agreeing with the data that is coming out, which is makes you quite skeptical, right? So what I'd think here is to more so get long. I'd look to be getting a little bit more long biased when, bad data comes out, or like good data comes out, and you actually do make a move upwards. Maybe kind of like the flip side of what we just saw here with Palantir and NVIDIA, and then a down move. Maybe if you saw some good news and then the markets actually catch a bid and want to travel upwards, if we have a similar situation but with like different companies that matter, like a MAG7 company or such, then maybe you'd feel a little bit more comfortable getting long. But now it just doesn't, we don't see that yet. So I'd just be cautious to the long side. And yeah, with the VIX, I probably wouldn't play it myself, but it could be getting close to that time, Lucky. Yeah. Yeah, like Tiger, like the fallout on Liberation Day. Yeah, let's see if we do have some sort of like reenactment of that. I'm not, that was such a big, because that you got to remember, yesterday was such a huge day, right? So when we're looking at this here, it was a huge day. It was 250 points or so of a drop. Liberation Day, basically we had from February, not even Liberation Day necessarily, but from February, mid-February of this year down into early April, we dropped from 61, almost 6,200, like 6167 or so from the high, all the way down in early April to 4823. So we dropped in the S&P 500 literally almost 1,400 points essentially. We've dropped 250 now in one day, or from peak to trough, we've dropped 250 from the high of this last all-time high of 6950 or so, we'll just say, to be easy with the numbers, to where we're currently trading. We've dropped a little bit less than 400 points. So definitely we'd be in the early innings right now, and that's all within like a few weeks essentially. So could it happen though? Man, it's anybody's guess. It does feel a little bit scary at the moment. So we'll see here. But yeah, so going back into the levels, let's get back into the levels right quick. I just want to finish up here on the S&P 500, and then we're going to go quickly into the Nasdaq. So my thought is, really, if we find a little bit of a struggle here up at 6609, maybe we see a little bit of a downturn here. I want to see how this 6550 area essentially plays out. Value area low, previous day's low. Let's see how this plays out. If any sort of bid can be caught and some aggressive buyers can be found to try and rotate this back upwards. If not, we're looking at the minimum in my head, a possible retest of the overnight low of 65.25, and then below there it starts getting a little bit worrisome, right? So this is where, like I said, if you go out to the 1 hour, you start looking at things like, if I draw this pathway here, you start looking at an area like this, the 6400 to 6440 area or so. You start looking at that as a possible next swing downwards to find some support. And then after that, you're looking at this here, about roughly 6300, anywhere between 6300 to, or 6280 to 6320 or so, is where you start to see a possible next area of support. So if we really start breaking down below 6550, 6525, I think you're probably gonna not have the greatest like levels to be going off of. I'm sure some of you use like Fibonacci's and stuff, which might help you out for kind of like any sort of volatile drop. Might give you a better idea on the intraday of what to expect. For me, I don't use those indicators, not because I don't like them. It's just because I haven't done enough, like incorporation into how I trade as to making them useful, essentially. So that's on my that's my fault, essentially, for not just doing more research and figuring out how to incorporate it into my current market profile strategy. So, but for now, let's just, I think, keep those levels in mind: 6609, 6550, and 6525. If somehow we're able to catch a bid here at 6550, rotate up through 6609, and really catch a bid to rotate upwards, yeah, you could see a bit of a rotation up to value area high, which would be roughly around 6700. If you get a really bullish day today, 6700 could be a play in the cards for a momentum swing upwards if we truly do see one of those V reversal days. It's tougher to see that in my head, but I can't take it. I can't just say it's not going to happen, right? So like, if it's going to happen, I just need to be prepared for it. So if we see a little bit of a rotation through point of control, that 6609 from yesterday, and you really start to see the buyers aggressively pump in, who knows? We could see a very volatile move to the upside here, and I could see like a higher end target of about 6700 to 6709, which would be value area high of yesterday's session. So that's the thoughts on the S&P 500 futures for now. We will now take a little bit of a look into the Nasdaq, which Tony was explaining very well yesterday regarding this that kind of Liberation Day spike from October 10th or what have you. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, let me draw this out here. Boom. So this area, this new green box, I'm not gonna, let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that. Perfect. Okay. So as we can see, Nasdaq high of day yesterday, 25,307. Low of day for the futures trading session, or regular trading hour session, 24,066. That's a 1,250 point drop. That is large, my friends. That is a large drop. Can't be underestimated there. Can't be understated. massive, and this green box here is that lower wick. If we scroll all the way over here, it's from the bottom of that lower wick kind of to the middle of that 30-minute candle for the last candle of that day on Liberation Day. We dropped below that technically, and now currently where we're trading in the overnight session, we are kind of testing it almost as like a resistance area of sorts. So this is quite the interesting area for the Nasdaq. We would really, and even more so, what makes us more vague, right, and a little bit less uncertain for the Nasdaq is that area that I've highlighted is right in between point of control for yesterday's session and the value area low / previous day's low for the session. So to me, in terms of a value perspective on the day-to-day, it's kind of like we're stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. We still have an hour before, essentially about an hour before open. So we do have a little bit of time for price to, move out of this area. Maybe things get a little bit clearer on the open, but regardless, I want to sit on my hands. If I'm a Nasdaq trader, I'd want to sit on my hands and just see if we can't break towards point of control and see how we interact with point of control of yesterday, or break down towards the low of day yesterday / overnight low and see how we interact with that area. Value area low / previous day's low was 24,092 or so, and that's for the regular trading hour session. So actually, technically, yeah, exactly. So technically, yeah, if we're considering the cash close, which would be 4 p.m. as the regular trading hour session, for 24,095 to 24,092, somewhere right around there would be the technical close, or I should not say close, I should say low of day. But if you were to just fast forward another, couple hours here, the low of day could technically be considered closer to 24,000, just like 24,020 or so. Overnight low was 23,905. So we dropped below 24,000 a couple times here in the overnight, between 5 a.m. Eastern and 7:30 a.m. Eastern time here, before catching a little bit of a bid and getting back up to this green box range that was the bottom of that Liberation Day candle. So things are a bit difficult, but same sort of for the Nasdaq. But I will say same sort of thoughts as for the S&P 500 in the sense of like my pathing ideas. Just be a little bit more patient. I definitely am going to be a little bit more patient here. And for the downside, let's just check out the 4-hour chart. Let's just check it out here. Because I do want to, in case there is a larger sell-off, right, we want to be prepared to understand where we could possibly find a little bit of a footing going forth here. So we found a decent amount of buyers that protected the 23,400 area to 23,280, which I've got marked off there. And then the next level, which isn't too much lower, to be quite honest here, is right here. So it's about 23,000, essentially, anywhere between 23,000 and 23,130. So a lot of support that could be had anywhere between 23,000 and honestly and 23,400. If you want to just include both of these boxes essentially as one larger area and just smush them together. But yeah, essentially, if we were to make a larger move down in the Nasdaq, I could see these two areas playing out as areas where buyers could possibly step into a larger degree. And if they don't, well, then we can worry about that another day. We'll worry about that next week or the week after. Let's just take this one day at a time, right? So I think that's all you can do. You can just take this one day at a time and react accordingly. So Yeah, to the downside, that's what I'm thinking. And then back to the 5-minute chart here. Again, if we are able to somehow catch a bid today, and we are able to get through point of control of yesterday, which was 24,371 on the Nasdaq. If we don't, consolidate there and then, fall over and try to retest previous day's low or value area low of 24,095, so we could just say 24,100. If we're able to consolidate at point of control and really catch a bid to the upside, you could see a pretty large swing upwards. You could see a higher target as far as 25,000, which is where I have value area high at from yesterday. So kind of funny how that works, right? Value area high just happened to be right at that beautiful psychological level of 25,000 that I'm sure every trader would look at as a possible psychological level. So interesting one there. But yeah, like that would be a big reversal day. If, again, just like the S&P 500, if we did make a move like that, that would be a huge reversal, kind of V-shaped recovery sort of day. But we can't count it out. There's always the possibility that something comes out or people start feeling like there was a overreaction and then they buy the dip. So yeah, keep an eye out. It is 8:39 already. Man, time has flown by. I do want to quickly look at Bitcoin. I actually don't have levels set on Bitcoin, unfortunately, here. But I think all of you have been following it just as much as me, if not a lot more than me, and can probably weigh in on this in the channel's chat as well. But the funny thing is that the levels that I had set out, the longer term levels, have actually just been touched. So now I guess we have to kind of dive into the charts a little bit and take a look-see and see where else we could go to here, because you can see in this, let me delete these other boxes to not cause any confusion, but this big purple box that I have, which is basically between 78,500 and 84,500. So just a casual $6,000 range in Bitcoin that I have marked out, was kind of just like a bigger area of support that I envisioned if Bitcoin was going to come down, where you could start to see a little bit of a bid to be caught. And it was essentially, if you were to go back on the 4-hour here, you can see, if I get my little circle for everybody to see here, kind of like an area of almost like previous resistance became that like 82,000, 83,000 area of previous resistance became, got broken out of, and then it became support. And now we're coming right back down to that area again. We're currently right now, if I zoom in here on the 4-hour, we're currently trading at 84,000, about 84,000 on the nose. And we got as low as, actually, let me zoom back in here on that wick on the futures, micro Bitcoin, we got as low as 80,780. So we almost dropped below 80,000 in the overnight, which is pretty wild. It is tough to be, I think, a buyer of Bitcoin at the moment, unless you are a longer term investor that is enjoying the discount and looking to DCA a little bit of money into it, because you're such a longer term investor and you're maybe thinking that you're thinking 10 or 20 years out. You're not thinking over these next weeks or so, which, hey, to each their own. No shame in an investment thesis of any sort with something you believe has good possible value for the future. So yeah, aside from those kinds of investors, I'm sure like daily traders are very sketched out with this right now. We've seen a pretty decent downtrend here starting in early October, going now into late November. So about a month and a half where we've seen a $43,000 drop in Bitcoin, which I can't even do the percentage gain or loss in my head right away, but it's somewhere around, I would think, 30%. If I was to just kind of off the top of my head without the calculator. Let's see here, 47. Let's just say 47 divided by 127, 200. Yeah, roughly 33%, something like that. So what a drop. In terms of where I think if we keep dropping, if we don't find support essentially around the 80,000 on the 4 hour, if I go out to, I'm going to have to go out to the daily, to be quite honest here. I have to go out to the daily, and the next area where if I was trying to look for some support would be as low as, kind of sad to say here, but somewhere around 61,000 to 65,000, where we really saw that kind of almost like a bull flag forming. You can see here a little bit of a bull flag. So we had a big rally up from 47,000 up to 85,000, and then over the coming few months, this was back in 2024, we had like a downwards channel consolidation before a massive breakout. So some would call that like a bull flag in a longer term nature there. And in that bull flag, we had a lot of support roughly around that 60,000 to 64,000 area. So my thoughts would be, if we do start really dropping here below 80,000 and sellers just catch fire and really start to try to bring this down, you could see some larger moves into the mid 60,000 kind of area, which I'm sure, that's a big drop. Let's just put it that way. That's a very big drop. And I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but I'm just saying that that's where on the charts, just from an easy layman's kind of eye, that just seems to be where a lot of buyers were willing to step in, keep Bitcoin's price up, and then move it up higher. So that is it, though, for me on Bitcoin. I don't have much of a long thesis on this for the time being, unless we were really able to show some sort of like heavy buying in this 80,000 area to then do some sort of V-shape reversal and kind of distinguish this area as like just a heavy support area with aggressive buyers and sellers kind of giving up, which would have to be some sort of order flow confirmation where I just see like an obvious exhaust move essentially occur, where sellers just get super exhausted, aggressive buyers come in, take over completely, and move Bitcoin up aggressively on good volume. So yeah, that's really it for Bitcoin. Let's see here. Emily, good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you as well. Good to see everybody in the chat as always. Thank you for voting in the poll as well. If you haven't voted, please make sure to do so. 42% saying more downside to come. Choppy and uncertain, waiting for Fed data, the lesser of the four choices that were picked. But I don't think, to be quite honest, I don't blame anybody for any of these picks. So I think everybody can be right here. So we will see soon enough. All right, so we've gone through a couple of the indices here. We've gone through Bitcoin, a lot of news that was to be gone over, and a lot of thoughts to be kind of hashed out here with such a crazy day yesterday. But let's take a quick look at gold. We got 15 minutes left. Let's take a look at gold. Daily chart, obviously pretty nice, pretty good uptrend, possible bull flag on a longer term basis forming here. But we're not going to talk about too much of like the longer term thoughts on gold. To be quite honest, it's been very comfortable. It could break out to, who knows? Depending on the economic situations here, a flight to safety could become a really big thing all of a sudden, where people want to store value in gold, and it could, test all-time highs again, or you could see a situation where things get a little bit lax, the fear calms down, and maybe people start pulling money out of gold. Or it just kind of sticks around where it is and nothing changes. So I personally don't have too much of a like longer term, or let's just say like 1 or 2 month opinion on this. I'm just going to kind of focus on the intraday for gold at the moment. I know a lot of people that are super bullish gold going into the future and super bearish about gold going into the future. So for me, I say, you know what? Let's just focus on the intraday here. So 5-minute chart, here we go. Yesterday was quite an interesting day for gold. I will say, sorry, I'm just zooming in and out here. I'm trying to get my bearings. I don't have like the overnight session times marked out on the chart, so it's so I need to make sure that I'm including yesterday's price action with the overnight price action and whatnot. But okay, so here we go. Previous day's low, roughly 4,042, and previous day's low being that regular trading hour session low, the open outcry session, as some would call it. 4,042, which we found actually a lot of support in the overnight session of November 19th going into November 20th. So that overnight support then acted as a bit of support in the regular trading hour session yesterday. We rallied off of it, and then in the overnight here, when we went back down to test that 4,040 area, we actually broke through it, popped back above, broke through it again, made a little bit of like a W formation, or like kind of like a double bottom somewhere around 4,030 or so. And then we've popped back into the value range above that 4040 level. And now we are back inside of yesterday's value area low being 4060, and we're currently trading at 4075. So to me, what this is saying is actually on the intraday, this feels pretty bullish at the moment. We technically are within the open outcry hours now, so volume is starting to pour in here. But yeah, the fact that we basically tested that area of support of 4040 within the overnight, dropped below it, popped back above, dropped below, popped back above, and now we've popped back into the value area of yesterday is pretty bullish to me. I'd be looking, I mean, it's already happening right in front of our eyes. This is moving very quickly here, but this consolidation that we saw between 4060 and 4068 or so here, or we'll just say 4058 and 4068, just between 7:30 a.m. Eastern and 8:30 a.m. Eastern. That consolidation right around value area low, I think, was really starting to give buyers the green light to look to get long for a rotation to possibly yesterday's point of control of 4080. And who knows, if we really start to see buyers get aggressive here, you could see a rotation all the way up to 4096, which is value area high, and even 4107, previous day's high. Gold move, we know how volatile gold is. We all know this. It can move $30 an ounce in literally 5 minutes. Just depends on whatever the session is, whatever headlines have come out, whatever the kind of sentiment is in the equity indices and whatnot. It just depends day on day with what that trading price range could be and what kind of volatility we could see. But not a whole lot surprises me with gold price action anymore. So this is kind of looking a little bit bullish to me, though, personally. Especially if we are going to just take off from here and use that value area low as a little bit of a support, like trampoline of sorts. If we do come back down in the next, let's say 30 minutes, 40 minutes or so, and we come back down to 4060, I would really look for that to be some sort of support area. I'd look to see if buyers are, starting to pile in again, to then maybe make almost like a double bottom at 4060 like we did at 4030, and see if we kind of get a double bottom on top of a double bottom here, and look for another rotation upwards into that point of control would be like my target essentially on the intraday. And if things look super bullish, then maybe value area high or previous day's high. But I usually don't hold long enough to get those kinds of moves necessarily in in gold, just to be honest with myself. But those would be the targets to the upside. I'd be looking for possible sellers to start coming in and trying to defend. So yeah, so that's gold. And silver looks relatively the same. I'm not going to go over silver too much here. I will just quickly go to the 30-minute chart. We did drop below this kind of this area where previous resistance became support at $49. We did drop below that here in the overnight, and we're now popping back above it. So silver's a little bit different because unfortunately we're trading below the previous day's low, and which also means we're trading below the value range of yesterday, which is a little bit more bearish actually. So I'm going to probably stay away from this one because it's a little bit different than gold, and they definitely they can move together for sure, but there's been times where they also don't move together, and this is one of those situations where I'm not sure if they're going to want to move together or not necessarily. They technically are moving together right now. They're both catching a little bit of a bid here. It's just in relation to the value area levels and previous days levels in general with the lows and highs. This is just a bit of a different situation and seems a little bit more bearish to me. So with that being said, and that's on an intraday basis, of course, a day-on-day basis. So with that being said, I'll probably not be looking at silver today. I'm sure Tony will probably be looking at silver at some point today. But if I had to say anything, I would say if we catch a little bit of a bid here in silver, you could start to see some decent sellers coming in at about 49.90, anywhere between 49.90 and 50 and a quarter. So 50.25 to 49.90. That's between previous day's low and value area low of yesterday. I think you could see sellers really start to try and defend that area if we get up there. So that's silver. Let's take a look at nat gas real quick for our longtime viewer, Mr. Sakanic. I know this guy is a nat gas fiend, trading nat gas like there is no tomorrow and holding on to his position. But here we go. So, I mean, I'm sure, as you all are aware, with us going over nat gas a lot over the last couple months, longer term, relatively speaking, we've broken out of a previous resistance area of $4 or $4.10, we'll say, and we've broken out of that over the past month or so, and we've started to continue to make a leg up higher here. We did have a little bit of a snafu of sorts on November 18th, where we had a little bit of a drop down, but this kind of motion, this almost like inverted head and shoulders of sorts that occurred here on this 1 hour chart, to me was almost like a confirmation of the bull side, or of the bulls like taking back control. As soon as that large drop occurred, and then just the immediate spike back up on high volume, and then the immediate retest of that previous range of about like 447 or so to 460 was pretty bullish to me. And now previous days value area, we are trading right essentially in the middle of. Point of control from yesterday was we'll just say 450 to round it up a couple ticks. We're currently trading at 453. We found a lot of support yesterday around the 446 to 448 area. So a ton of support in that area, which I think is good. I will say on the intraday here, if we do come back down to that area, I would be expecting buyers to try and put up a fight to hold that, to then try and rotate higher up towards the 458, maybe the 460 area. And that's even if we do test down there. So if we test down there, that's the area, the immediate area where I would expect buyers to try to pile into to catch a bit of a bid here to continue this upside on nat gas. If we don't come down there and we just simply pop up here in the next hour or two, if we see a little bit of consolidation around the 458 to 460 area, could look for a little bit of a breakout play up towards this like previous local high of sorts of 468. So yeah, that's a possible pathway here. Relatively speaking, I feel bearish on, or bullish, apologies. I feel bullish on nat gas when I look at the charts. But I guess in the event that there is a downturn, something unexpected in my head occurs, then what I'd be looking for is if we break below 446 or so, I'd look for it to break below, come back to that area, retest that area as resistance, to then continue downwards and maybe try to find some footing around 430 or so, for anywhere between 425 and 430. But that would be if we came back and tested that area as resistance after breaking through and sellers really started to pile in and buyers kind of gave up, which is a lot of hypotheticals at the moment. But you know, that's how it is when we're trying to plan for the day, right? We don't know what's going to happen, so you got to kind of plan for every scenario, whether we're going up, down, sideways, etc. So that's it for nat gas, though. I will say really quickly, I'll just quickly touch on crude oil here. We are currently testing value area low and previous day's low of the previous day. So nat gas, whereas nat gas we're looking a little bit more bullish, crude oil I think we continue to look a little bit bearish here. We're trading in a downwards trajectory here throughout the month of November, as you can see on the 1 hour chart, and we found a little bit of selling pressure here between yesterday and in the overnights. We are bouncing back up, but I think we could find some resistance here at 58.50. And if we do find that resistance and continue downwards, I'm looking at $56, anywhere between $56 and $56.50 being the next area of possible support in crude. So that's really the thoughts today, guys. The pathway to the upside, I guess, on crude would be if we do break above 58.50 here, and we are able to consolidate above. You could look for possibly a rotation up towards 59.50, which would be around value area high of yesterday. But to me, playing the longs on crude oil is a little bit difficult nowadays. So that's it. I'm going to wrap it up here. We have 10 seconds left. So thank you everybody for hanging out with me, listen to me blabber on about the markets here in the pre-market session, but I hope you found some sort of value. Good luck on the trading, everybody. Stay tuned though. We will have Tony and Daryl hopping in here in just a second, and we're going to talk about things a little bit more. And then we'll get into the live trading here at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. So stick around here. We'll be back right in a second, folks.
It is. Okay.
And we're live.
We are back. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
How's
How
everybody
we
feeling?
doing, boys?
Good. Fantastic.
Feels like a rough week. We had a little bit of volatility, I think, this week. So I don't know.
You
A little
think?
bit worn out, aren't we?
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Nasdaq's back above that golden line of death that we had yesterday, so that's good.
Yeah.
I love that, the golden line of death.
I think we're like,
man.
the thing though is, man, like we're ever so slightly above it, right? So it's like what, we're 80 points above it at this point. It's funny when that doesn't seem like ever so slightly, but when you look at it in comparison to yesterday, like 1200 point or 1300 point range, it's all of a sudden becomes like an ant on an ant mound. So
it just makes you think like we have to go up today, right? Like
Do we?
have to.
Do we? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
It feels like,
it wants to.
well, yeah, it's trying ever so slightly in this pre-market here in the last like hour and a half. But I will say, like what I was saying, the pre-market was, naturally you're going to feel bearish after yesterday, right? Like,
Right.
but with the price action, with specifically just the price action, you're naturally going to feel bearish. But we've seen the V-shaped reversals occur many times. But the difference this time in my head is the whole narrative between with the NVIDIA situation and the jobs, and then still failing downwards. That's the key to me. And that's what makes me, generally speaking, feel much more bearish than I normally would, even in this circumstance, in this current economy, because like I said, we've seen the V-shaped reversals before. A lot of people could brush this off and be like, okay, buy the dip time. But now I don't know if there's going to be as much sentiment to be just casually buying the dip when NVIDIA blew out everything, and then all of a sudden it's sold off and it's trading around $180 instead of 196 where it opened up yesterday.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Do you guys get the feeling that yesterday was a coordinated sell-off of sorts? The way it happened when it happened.
Yeah, I mean the fact that we were just relentlessly going down for
That's
sure.
what I'm thinking, and the fact that it just waited
to a dangerous level as well.
Yes, and then what did we do, Tony? We came down in the overnight. We came down to that October 10th Trump tweet level that I had at 65.40 and a quarter. We went through it by a point, only to come right up, and we were trending higher for most of the Asian session, and then we came back and went further down, and we came up again, went further down again. So I mean, we went down as far as 65.25 in the overnight in the ES.
Yeah,
but now we're back up, and we're kind of we're trading right around. We're in the middle of yesterday's range, but that doesn't mean we are going to still go up. I mean, I don't know.
I know. It's hard
I kind
to
of
say.
agree. I kind of feel like Paul. Like this could be. We could see a lot more selling today. We can also see a reversal. I mean, either one, obviously. It sounds obvious to say, but when you're looking at just where we tested the overnight, like, man, I don't know. This is hard.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like we just need to be. I think we need to be pretty patient. In this open today, and just kind of gauge what the initial interaction is going to be between participants in the first 30 minutes or so here, at least, to be quite honest. I definitely am. I'm not going to be taking a trade like right off the bat in the equity indices. I will maybe look at like cattle or something and take a trade, but in a weird one.
Oh,
maybe some
Cattle's
soybean.
given you some opportunities right off the bat. Right off the bell, like it's been just going sometimes.
Oh, God.
It just depends.
It has. It has in the past, but it's taken away from me, but it's also given me some good opportunities. So that's why, I'll probably keep an eye on that on the opening bell, while you guys keep an eye on the equities, and I'll just be listening to you guys talk about that. I'll be getting the updates, and then I'll just be looking at cows essentially and how they're trading.
Cows.
So,
We're gonna put you out to pasture for the morning. There we go.
yeah,
That's the only pun that we're allowed to do right now. It's too early. Right.
Eric Lake's already started with the move on up.
Great.
How you doing, Eric? Good morning, by the way.
Good morning, Eric.
Good morning, everybody.
Yes.
Say
Sure, we like and subscribe if you haven't. But oh boy,
yeah,
ugly day. We're coming off. We'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have hope, like Sam says, right?
Yeah.
Hope is not a strategy, but people say it. I hope it does. I place a trade and I pray. It's like hope and pray. Cross my fingers.
I have. I did mention.
See Bitcoin?
Yeah.
About it.
Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy. Yeah, it dropped. I think it almost dropped below 80,000. It got to like 80,700 or something in the micro Bitcoin futures. Probably lower than that in the spot. But
I didn't even see
ridiculous.
That. Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's nasty.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's that's what I'm saying. Everything is it's not.
It's gold. It's digital gold.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I have so many bad things I want to say about those people. I hate them.
Diamond heads.
Yeah.
That strong opinion there, Tony.
I've always, I mean, really, I have.
Did you see? I think it was yesterday. I saw a headline that said the United Arab Emirates is now accepting Bitcoin to pay income tax and government fees.
Shoot.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is that like a move for like sovereign like nations to try and like just accumulate Bitcoin for the long run?
I mean, El Salvador's done that, right?
Yeah.
They were the first, but I mean, if you don't have a stable coin or something pegged to the U.S. dollar, but there's so many out there that are. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like they've been talking about this. The central banks and the what do they call it? The whatever. CDDC digital currencies, central bank digital currencies, or whatever, for a while. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
had no idea that's what they were called. That's great.
Yeah. Well, that's what they're calling them. I would think like the ECB or Fed or whoever would name their own. Like what if the Fed? What would they do? Would they adopt USDT? Which one would they take, or would they create their own?
Mm-hmm.
Would they just call it Trump coin?
Yeah, why not?
Mirren would be like, I want to do a Trump coin. It's gonna be the national currency, the world currency for everybody.
That's it. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
We'll just use Trump coin. Yeah. All right.
We'll do Trump on one side and J.
Trump
Vance
will be
on
like,
the
"Oh, I still own 40% of that. That's good.
Thank
you."
Oh man. But yeah, I saw like there were some articles regarding like oil drilling, like Trump trying to open parts of Florida and California waters to offshore oil drilling, but like I don't think that's going to really come about to be much, to be quite honest. I think there's a lot more than just him saying you can open it up now to do it than that. I think there's probably going to be a lot more legal stuff and what would you call it,
challenges.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot more challenges, essentially.
Legal challenge.
Yeah, for sure. So don't get... and then immediately you see comments on this article like, God, people are wild. The internet is just undefeated in terms of insanity and wildness. But you've got like people on both sides. You've got like the drill baby drill people, and then you got people like, how could you do this? You're killing her. So like you've got both sides, just the complete opposites fighting against each other on the comments, man. And hearing anybody say drill, baby, drill just makes me laugh because I think of
it's Enron, dude.
How
Enron
I Met Your
again.
Mother. That was a big thing.
it-
How I Met Your Mother.
Well, I mean, it goes all the way back to 2002 with Enron. That was their
That
was their fall with getting caught on the call with I don't know, whoever it was about the California wildfires, like just drill, baby, and burn, baby, burn. Remember they did the whole thing, both things. Like, isn't that a beautiful thing? Look at that, burn, baby, burn. They were doing all that.
Yeah,
it's pretty damning when they have you on tape.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you say this?
Whoops. That's the.
I do not recall saying that. Well, we have the recording. Let's play that back.
I think that whoops is we could use it for anything.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be great up there on Congress. Yeah. That'd be so good.
I'm just talking in life, like in any kind of dear sir, do you take her to be your lawfully wedded wife? Whoops.
Oh man,
it's a baby boy. Whoops. This whoops. Everything. Right? Just do it for everything.
Tony's about to go viral on TikTok. That's what he's going to start doing those videos. He's going to be like the a la Poulet guy.
Yes.
But
yes. Perfect. To be a whoops.
I love it.
Cherry was saying she has that stuck, or he or she has that stuck in their head. The poube, or what is it? How do you say it? I always forget.
I got it. Now I got it.
Is it a la poube? A la poube?
A la poubelle.
A la poubelle, yeah.
Something.
A la poubelle. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Hey Johnny boy, good to see you. Tejas.
Good morning, everybody.
Tejas is back. What's happening?
What's happening?
Is it recorded in Egypt? No, he's just, Sam's he's still there. He's looking for a sexy camel to date, I think. I don't know. He's just hanging around.
Oh yeah, before I forget, I meant to mention, I mentioned this in the pre-market, but for anybody that wasn't able to join in the pre-market session, the only economic data today is manufacturing PMI and services PMI. So the flash manufacturing and services PMI is at 9:45 a.m. Eastern here, and the revised University of Michigan consumer sentiment is at 10 a.m. Eastern, and that's all we got. So a bunch of Fed members supposedly already spoke.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Logan, Collins, they've been
yeah.
They've been in the news lately in the last 15-20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, again, they're not saying much. It's the same old regurgitated.
Yeah.
These guys are just.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, also something I mentioned in the pre-market here about the rate cut odds. If you want to check those out, I'll just tell you right now, they've completely flipped. So now there's a 70% chance of a cut supposedly in December after what's happened yesterday. Which
it was 39%. Now it's 75.1.
So this is the thing here. This is what I'm trying to wrap my head around. Wasn't the jobs data better than expected? So if the jobs data is better than expected, you would expect them to not want to or have the feeling or the need to cut, right? They would feel like, okay, well then we are still restrictive, but in a good way because jobs.
But I think one of us, I think it was Tony that said yesterday, maybe we'll get a revision to that, and with the Verizon report yesterday and more layoffs coming. I mean, you know what I mean? Maybe.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's quite an about face, like you said, Paul. I mean, it's really surprising. I would have expected to see it dip more into the lower 30s, not go the opposite way. But wow.
So I think that kind of tells you maybe how much sentiment is being extracted from yesterday's move. The fact that this big move in the markets force is now shifting probabilities that harshly for a Federal Reserve overnight interest rate cut It's just that is pretty severe to flip the odds like that, I think, with even the decent jobs data coming out. And people talk about, like the Fed talks about, well, the markets don't influence, like the stock market doesn't necessarily influence their decision on cutting rates or heightening rates or whatever. It's feeling like not the case this time around.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There was the most amount of how much came out of the market yesterday that went into T-bills and bonds. So it was the most since Liberation Day, April 9th or whatever it was.
Jeez,
it was crazy what happened yesterday at the end. When when everyone had a chance to go back and look at it, it's pretty bad.
Yeah,
pretty freaking bad.
Yep.
So
it's not where you want to be.
Oh no.
Fully exposed in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. But I will be. To the downside, I was mentioning in the Nasdaq. I guess we can start off with, since I have that on my screen. Maybe Tony, you can provide some possible insight.
Yeah. What does the chat? What does the chat think today? What do you guys think in the chat today? Do you think we're going to have a? An up day and kind of get back up and collect some of what we lost yesterday, or do you think we're going to have more selling?
Yeah, definitely let us know for sure.
Yeah.
These downside levels in the Nasdaq I have are pretty far down, but they're kind of far down as far as the next areas of support that I have, like 23,400 to 23,300, and then maybe like 23,000 to 23,100. Those are kind of
20,000. That's going back to
so who was it yesterday? Someone in the chat was saying 22,000.
Tony, you say that, Tony, and that's so true. But that's going back into September and August.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
it's only a few months of time.
Wow.
That's the thing. It sounds crazy far, but it's
well, and if you duplicate yesterday into today, we're there. Which is crazy.
Just another yesterday.
Just another yesterday,
Yeah.
And
that's why I'm like, dude, the golden line of death. We're there right now.
Yeah,
so
I know.
it's make or break for it today. It's ugly. It's ugly. It's not a place that you want to be going into the market open in 10 minutes. You'd think we'd be higher off of this.
Yeah.
From the overnight.
Well, and it's also interesting. The ES was just trying so damn hard, the last hour or so to get above 6,600, and it just can't. It came right to a point away twice, and it rolled over. Now we're down 15 points, 65.84. So, we'll see. It may be real tough. There's gonna be a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
it's open.
The Nasdaq is an interesting one this morning because I was saying the pre-market is this. Unfortunately, is looking a little bit worse than the S&P. I mean, no matter if the Nasdaq is to crater, then obviously the S&P is heavily weighted with tech, so it's going to get affected similarly. But the Nasdaq's in a more awkward position currently with where we are at right now at 24,206. We're right in the point of control yesterday was 24,371, and value area low / previous day's low was 24,092. That bottom of that wick, like you're talking about, Tony, from the Liberation Day thing, 24,000 155 or so, somewhere right around there. So we're in this stuck between a rock and a hard place again. And once you can maybe break out of whatever that 200 point 300 point range is, then you can kind of get a better grasp on things as far as to what the trend will be. But it's crazy to say 200, 300 point range, but that's just the truth of the matter. I feel like it's comfort is going to be had until we break out of that kind of range of sorts. So I am
Yeah.
very, very worried for the Nasdaq, I think, going into today.
Same here.
Very worried.
Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah. The thing is, if we break down in the ES down below 6,500, then it's just, there's a lot it can go. There's a lot of room down there to find some support. I mean, I'm just going way back into earlier in the year. I'm just looking for something where I can lean on, and I don't know what we would have. This would be more, this is where the levels don't really work. I mean, the volume profile is going to help, of course, because the volume is the volume. But if it starts just rolling like it did yesterday, and then it's just a momentum thing, right? Then it's just hang on and go for the ride. Where we go is anyone's guess. It's just because there's you have to understand, not you guys, but on this way up in any of these markets or on a way down, there's limit orders everywhere, right? People are buying, people are putting a stop. If they're buying it, they're putting a stop below at some point, thinking, okay, if it gets there, then I'm out of this trade, and they're just riding it up or they're trailing it up. So when the market starts to move quickly, what it's doing is it's picking off all these stops that are sitting there in the limit, and they convert to market orders. And if it's really moving, their slippage, it's just going real fast. So there's just all this energy. And you think, where are all these sellers coming from? It's not so much that they're sellers, it's just they're starting to pick off stops, all these levels, and it just flows, it just goes. And so, man, I don't know. It can move in a hurry. So we have to wait and see. That's why I think Paul's advice, and I think probably yours, Tony, and mine, is to sit around and just don't jump in on anything. We've got to sit and watch this for a bit, see how this reacts.
Yeah, man. Yeah. There's not like a ton else to say, to be quite honest. I mean, it's just like gold and silver. I talked about it in the pre-market, but I'm sure, Tony will be looking at silver a little bit today to some degree. We'll be both looking at gold, but silver looks a little bit worse than gold, unfortunately. I don't know if you looked at the charts yet, Tony, for silver, but man, it took a little bit of a dive in the overnights. So got down below $49. Actually, almost touched $48.
Wow.
5:30 a.m. Eastern here. So, trading decent bit below previous day's low on silver. Gold is a story though.
Gold, gold's the flight, the safety metal, and silver's traditionally not been. It's up, but it's an industrial metal, right? So
they don't move in tandem all the time.
Correct. So it makes, if you're going to see profit taking and stuff, you've got people that are more fickle in silver, I guess I'd say, right? They're not holding as long term. It's not generational gold holding like we would talk about here on the channel. But man,
but no, that's exactly the truth. It's like in the pre-market, I was saying, like, they can move together. Like sometimes they'll move together intraday, sometimes they won't move together intraday. Longer term, they definitely aren't necessarily like moving together over a huge longer term historical. If you're looking at a historical chart, way different. I remember somebody asking me, like, if you were going to be buying a metal right now, would it be gold or silver? I'm like,
copper.
I'm like, just look at neither. Copper. No.
Only want copper.
No, but when I was saying that, I was like, man, I mean, like I'm like, just look at a yearly chart for gold and just look at a yearly chart for silver, and like, let me know which one you want to get into. Like, that's like, you tell me. So
everything's fine. Nothing to see here. That's the main point, right?
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's like that little dog meme that's in a house on fire and it's sipping a cup of coffee. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
I see it. Hang on. I think there's a better meme here. It's this guy. Hang on. Can we share my screen? Or no? Oh shit. Wrong
Yeah.
one. It's just
That's
dude.
my
I'm in
favorite.
danger.
Oh, yeah.
I
yeah.
say that too often, dude. Oh my god.
It's that
I'm
one.
in danger.
All right. This is the meme of the day.
Yeah.
This is any index that you were looking at. And that's
Chuckles.
that.
Chuckles. Ha! I'm in danger.
You are. You're literally teetering with death right now, Nasdaq.
Oh yes.
I freaking love The Simpsons.
Oh, man.
Absolutely love The Simpsons, man.
I never watched it, actually.
I never got into it either.
I watched
I'm not
Family
a
Guy.
cartoon kind of thing. I'm not a Family Guy either. I just
Family Guy's great as well. I mean, both great. Both are fantastic.
See, I did like Family Guy. I really never liked The Simpsons. I never did, you know.
I understand. I was similar to you in the sense of like, as I got older, I started to pay attention to it more, and things became more relevant. Like I started to understand more. I think. And
for sure.
And then all of a sudden, it turned into like, wow, this is the best. I was like,
Yep. So, let's see. Golden line of death. I'll paint one emoji for now, just so everybody knows.
yes.
Yeah, put it there. And then we'll add, it'll be like a fighter jet. Every time we just keep ticking off, we'll just put more little skull and crossbones. Danger. Danger. The closer we get to it. Danger.
Yep. Yep.
It'll be like the wall that we created yesterday. All right, so
Great.
coming here to the open. Waiting with bated breath. I'm so excited. Oh man, look at this. Starting to get some posturing already.
All right, here we go. Here we go. All right.
We're gonna get a responsive selling bounce, go right up to 6,600 and sell off. Who knows? See what the ES does here.
So I love the poll is split between essentially, I mean, the two highest voted options of stocks drifting, S&P at September lows, Bitcoin under 83,000. What's your take? More downside coming and bounce soon. Both have 33%. So it's split between a bounce and more downside, essentially.
Yeah.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Ooh-wee. All right.
Well,
All right.
cattle
Hang
gapped
it up.
lower, massively.
Gapped lower.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's rough.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's rough.
Let's see. We are off. Off to the race.
What does the chat think of the music in the background? Do you guys like the music, or do you want more up-tempo energy? Should we?
Yeah.
Should we put on playlist, like a coach's playlist? Like Tony seems to have a good playlist. What do you guys think?
I can get you a playlist.
Yeah. Let us know.
German death metal or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be good. It's Norwegian death metal or Swedish death metal.
That's
Yes,
what it is.
yes,
Yeah.
Yeah. But I know what you mean.
Let's see here.
Robert Mashiro, good morning, my friend.
Roberto.
What's the dang it? Daryl, you would know.
What?
Super famous Swedish or Norwegian metal band that starts with an M that I cannot think of. It's like the poster child. I feel like yes, Mastodon.
I don't listen. I don't really listen to that kind of stuff. But
no, but I knew you.
There was. Dude, when I saw Judas Priest, this band called Sabaton opened up, and they were phenomenal. I think they're Swedish. No, they're Finnish, maybe. Dude, I don't know. They were phenomenal, and the amount of people in the audience that stood up and were singing in their native language these songs, like, what the hell?
Dang,
it's crazy.
These
guys come out. They had a tank on stage, a real tank. they're all in like military gear. That's their whole theme.
Right.
They're wearing like bulletproof vests. They come out. The guys they do skits where songs where they got just fog everywhere. And the guitarists are all wearing like, gas masks and stuff from like World War II. They're doing all this stuff, and it's just crazy, dude. It's just, oh my god,
That is ridiculous.
So
Wow.
crazy. But they were freaking great, dude. And they have like a very melodic. It's like a It's I don't know how to say it. It's like not like classical, but it's like that metal with classical kind of thing.
A little bit of progressive metal.
Crazy, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I remember my son's face because I took him for his birthday last year to see Priest, and we got in and I'm like, we after we bought whatever the concession stuff, we're going down to our seats, and we walk in, and they had already started playing, and he's just like. Here
That's
they got
crazy.
they're rolling out the mortar, cannons and stuff. Like, oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep.
Freaking awesome.
That is sweet.
Let me see.
All right. Well, move up and then a move down.
Yeah, I know. Did a little
wow.
scalp, saw a bunch of buyers come in, so
Nice.
not my usual forte, obviously. Huh.
We didn't get quite to 6,600 in the ES. We got to like 65.96.
We're going up.
95.
We got to go up. Right?
We don't got to do squat, but I know.
Please tell me I'm right. I mean, those last two candles, so much indecision.
It was the warm up back for ABBA, Mr. Peeps. You're right. They were.
Yeah.
It was.
You can always catch Daryl at an ABBA concert.
I wouldn't mind going. I guess not now, but maybe back in the day, it'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Let's see.
Right.
I hope we go up.
Man, I mean,
I love shorting the Nasdaq,
that was a flat rejection, dude. That was all right. Man, it is so whippy.
Yep. Yeah.
When the ES is making 15 to 20 point rotations, to stay out. It's like, and this is where you need to size down, guys. We talked about it yesterday. The volatility is crazy. The reactions are wild and rippy. Algos rule today.
Yeah. Again, flirting with dangerous territory in the Nasdaq here. VWAP not too far away. Previous day's close not too far down from that. Golden line of death. We're right there. Like, not looking pretty. Yes, Daryl.
Yeah.
It's one thing you can count on.
Russell.
Orders out.
You looking at the Russell?
Looking at the Russell. Yeah.
What's the Russell doing, man? What's that thing? That's got to be erratic.
Russell's just happy that Sam's not here to hurt him.
Not to hurt it anymore.
To kidnap him and hold him hostage.
Sexually abuse.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Russell-
it wasn't sexual abuse. It was sexual violence.
Russell's trying to break out, which is quite
Really?
interesting. Yeah.
I think the ES is as well. ES looks like it wants to.
So much indecision.
I guess the fact that we haven't really sold off hard yet is probably a sign that we'll attempt to make a move up.
Yeah, I would hope.
I mean, we're holding that golden line of
Yeah. Coinciding with 200 MA, VWAP almost there. But if we break it, then it's just, God. It's not
all bets are off.
Yes,
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah. But of course, it's one of those things, right? Even if we get a lot of selling pressure, even down to that area, like 24,150, call it, in the Nasdaq, like there's going to be a huge response of volume just going through to try to save it. So still, it's choppy. You got to be careful. Like even if we get down there, just wait. You know.
Good point. I agree.
Whatever. I took a little quick scalp on cattle to the long side.
That's nuts. What's going on? I guess it doesn't. You said it. What gapped? Gold gapped down? Or
No, cattle gapped down. It found a big. It went to the downside really quickly. Had a spike down, a pretty big spike down. Then got caught up, and a bunch of bids came in. So I just got long.
Yeah, the long is probably a good move. Good move.
Yeah.
All right, man. ES cannot get up above 95. Just cannot.
Doesn't want to do it.
Point of control. I mean, it's very early, obviously, but point of control has been sitting down here at 65.80. We're right there again. We're staying below session VWAP, and now we're coming down. Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, this Sam would have already said in the first 2 minutes range day.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we had it, because we had to swing. We had a open swing low and a high immediately, so we've been up range.
It usually only takes them 2 seconds, but it might have taken them 2 minutes this time.
Yeah, maybe a little bit longer.
Oh, man.
All right.
I haven't heard the music yet that plays during the stream.
I have. It'll put you to sleep. If we don't talk, let's not say anything. You listen to the delay.
It almost sounds like I can't think of it. It sounds almost like I'm like in Interstellar or something. Like I'm about to be traveling through time or something. I don't even know how to.
Interstellar.
All right. All right. Well, we dipped.
I mean, it's very, very, very soft. It's not annoying, really. It's just the background.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
But if you want Mastodon, let us know. We'll put Mastodon on.
Put some
put on Megadeth. We'll put whatever you guys want.
Some Lamb of God or.
There you go.
Crazy.
Lamb of God, Sepultura, Testament. Just something chill. Make your trade just nice and calmly. It's like Michael Burry. It's like Michael Burry, man. You just put on nice calm. Short trade, relax, get on the drums.
Some Master of Puppets or something. Some Metallica.
So funny, dude. It is so funny. He's always walking around barefoot. I don't know if he did that in real life, but in the movie, it was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Oh man, we came back up. This range in the ES is very typical to a normal day. This is a 25-point range, essentially. This is what you would get in a initial balance period.
Yeah.
Except now you've got just crazy fast reactions that just one extreme to the next. It's just like, but we haven't had any extension really. just hanging here. They did, Mr. Peeps. Did they really?
A horrific noise. Oh no.
I don't know. I gotta listen. I gotta go back.
Oh yeah, I'll have to go back as well. Man, this range is so blech. Man. Markets do not know it. Oh, dude.
Oh my God, they did.
So NVIDIA is down below 179. It's at 178.760 right now. So NVIDIA is dropping a couple bucks down.
Unreal. What's going on in the chat?
Well, Google's up casually $8 right now. It's up $8. So there are some tech stocks catching a bid. Let's see what. Jeez. Wow. Google's flying in the face of everything.
I don't know what they're playing, what they played, but dude, they played some freaking metal shit. It's hard.
That's crazy.
It is.
I hear just the regular.
No, this was earlier.
You got to go back.
Okay,
You got to go back.
Yeah.
You got to go back like 4 or 5 minutes, dude.
All right.
It's. We're just talking. All of a sudden,
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh God. Keeps. Tom, good to see you.
Oh man.
All right. Well, there's nothing to do yet. So
No, there's nothing to do. Don't
you go back and
shoot yourself.
that's not, a bad thing per se.
Yeah.
You know.
As long as you're not doing anything.
As long as you're not doing anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
We are. Gold is tapping value area low of yesterday multiple times in the last 15 minutes. It is finding a lot of support there right now. If we break below, I might get into a short, but it's really it for me at the moment. Point of control, I think, in the ES is at 65.80 currently on the session. Is that right, Daryl?
Yeah, exactly.
Just dropped like a couple minutes ago.
No, it's been there. It's been there for me.
Okay, got it.
And,
a lot of sellers
basically
came in.
open.
Yeah, a lot of aggressive sellers right at that 65.80 level like 2 minutes ago. Stepped up to keep it below. So maybe some downside here.
Yeah, I got in short about a minute ago. Yes.
I mean, I think that's not bad based on what I'm looking at with the order flow. So not too shabby.
Oh man. Really?
Oh yeah, the PMI data, Tom. Thank you. It dropped.
Yes.
Yes.
We forgot all about that. We mentioned it and we didn't even look.
Yeah, exactly. So it came out pretty much in line. Everything was in line.
Right.
Nothing crazy.
Come on, let's go. Let's go, baby.
Whoa. No way.
Where are we going?
We're not dropping here. Come on.
I trailed tight and got out. All right. Oh yeah. Yeesh. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Line of death. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I told you. I'm in danger. Oh man. That's rough.
All right. We're going back down to Trump tweet. 65.40. We're gonna retest. I feel. Oof. Come on. Find a bid. Find buyers. Finding buyers.
You gotta save it. And this is why you say you can't just immediately get short, right?
Right.
Just wait. Wow. Range low 24.
Wow, we will. Come on.
24,279. Right. Oh wow.
Oh,
Okay, we
1,400
must have
contracts came and got pulled just like that on the bid. Rough.
75, 79.
Getting up
Yeah,
to
we
80,
got to
getting
go
up
up.
to-
Come on.
getting up to point of control.
I think Tony has a bias.
I would say so.
Is
Is that what that's called?
that what that is?
Came right to point of control.
24, 3,
Ooh,
4.
really?
Wow. Okay.
Really?
How many people?
Really? You went to VWAP.
Wow, what a rip, dude, man.
There's the liquidity at 87 and a half. We'll see if we can get through it. It's gonna fall back in. Come on. There we go. Sellers are coming back in. Rough. That was a rough one though.
Yeah, very rough. Huh.
Just to come right back into that range and then get
Yep.
shoved down.
Yep. That's what I'm.
Steamrolled.
We're gonna get right into that 63, 64 area where there's some liquidity, and then maybe because we that came in and that was the buyers that came in and shoved this thing up, but maybe we'll come down. Come on, there we go. Come on.
I've been having a little bit of a hankering to trade natural gas, and I don't know if that's a good thing or not. That doesn't look good today, though, to be trading too much after this last 30 minutes. Google is just unbelievable, man. Absolutely unbelievable. Above 300 just a second ago.
Yeah.
Does Uncle Warren know what he's doing or what?
I think so. I think
You got
so.
you got the call from Nancy, and she said, "Buy 4.3 billion more." Do it. I'm telling you.
Gosh.
Come on. Come on. Just fall from grace. There you go. Come on. Ooh, latency spike. Ooh, man, there you go. That's why. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Damn. Damn. Where are we going? Come on.
We're going a whole lot of nowhere.
Come on. It's just going everywhere. It's just erratic. Oh, my Lord.
Oh.
Very interesting.
Come on.
You better stay up, Nasdaq. I swear to God.
Mr. Peeps, I'm just happy I have no position based on the near miss I just had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's true.
Agreed.
It's ridiculous.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
It's just stay out.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Oh man, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, Johnny Boy, actually. Funny you mentioned that. 6609 in the ES is yesterday's point of control. So
Yeah.
That's something I mentioned in the pre-market, a level that if we were to rotate up there, you know, somewhere you have to watch out as for possible sellers essentially to start coming in, or maybe an area of comfort to be had and some consolidation to occur. But all right, here we go to the upside. Can buyers prop us above 65.88? Some decent supply there at the moment. It's on the offer. Or can Daryl's current shorts the market to the downside?
I'm hanging on, man.
I think it's an interesting ask. It's an interesting ask to be short right now.
I'm gonna get kicked in the ask. Something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oof.
Only because, like, if you want to be early, that's fine.
No, I'm not.
But if
really
we go
early.
down, we're gonna really go down.
So
it's like, yeah, I know. If we go down, we're really gonna go down. So it's just like,
I know.
You'll have your chance to get in short.
Dude, the hell. Sorry, not you guys. Rhythmic, dude. Rhythmic's jacked. What the hell? I gotta reset.
Oh yeah. Oh, we just took out that 65.88 offer.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that. I know that. Oh.
Yeah. Just getting eaten. All the colors that I see are getting eaten through, and it's just turning into a black book. Just nothing below it.
All right.
I think we're going up, sir.
Are we gonna get to 6,600 eventually? Finally, are we?
All right, retesting high of day.
Yep. Wow.
Oh yeah, Nasdaq actually pierced through high of day. So
yep.
Whereas the ES, like literally to the tick, matched the high of day.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit different. And the Dow is actually the laggard right now. It's not. It's within the middle of its day's range. So.
Crazy. Lots of volume. I would want to get long, but I guess I'll wait.
Yeah, Tom, I think I missed one as well. As soon as I started seeing that move up around 9:50, between 9:53 and 9:54 a.m. Eastern here, there was that big offer that I was thinking, okay, that thing might get taken out. We might sweep upwards, get a quick scalp long. Hesitated. It happened. So I'm right there with you. I missed my entry as well, and just got to find another nice little down move here. Jeez. Quick down move.
Gold might be looking for a breakout, maybe. Let's take a look at silver. Yeah, not yet. Wow, what a move. Are you still in your short, Daryl?
No. I'm listening to the metal in the background. I'm listening to who's playing that. Are you playing that, Tony?
No.
Production's got it going on, dude. You got to hear it.
Yeah, I don't hear it.
That is crazy. We're at the gates of hell.
It's actually not bad. I just I don't know. Like, so what's your in the chat? What's like the musical taste of choice that each of you have? Do you like rock stuff or pop stuff or rap or what have you? Hey, you know, that's like the majority. I feel like of people love pop. So.
Who likes Dua Lipa? Raise your hand, Tom, Mr. Peeps.
I won't kick her out of bed for eating crackers.
Johnny boy. I hear you. I want me some Dua Lipa.
Maybe some folk. Maybe some country.
Some polka music.
Boys like Dua Lipa. Wow. NQ. Come on, NQ.
Oh man. That don't happen away.
Fake out city. Come on, just rip it. Rip it higher. You can do it.
You can do it.
Tom loves Dua Lipa.
Yeah.
You like her voice?
Probably just like her. I can't.
Yeah.
You know, hey.
Johnny Boy never heard of her. Come on, man.
He's joking.
You don't have to lie.
He's joking. He's like, he.
We're all friends here.
Man.
What the hell happened to my fucking heat map? I have to reset everything. It just like seized up with rhythmic 10 minutes ago.
This is boring.
It is.
It's a trap coming.
279, 143, 80-point range. Is that true? No.
What would you say? Sorry.
Nothing. 120-point range in the Nasdaq.
All right, 10 a.m. University of Michigan's consumer sentiment just came out here. So the number is.
Gonna take it over 6,600. Gonna take it over 6,600. Only to fall back down.
Forecast was 50.6. Actual is 51. I mean, like that's nothing. So.
Right.
Great.
Yeah. All of this stuff is just not really.
It's just nothing. It's all.
Sell the move.
Hey, we wanted government data. We wanted all this stuff, and now we're getting it. And it's like blah. It's just like meh.
Yep.
U.S. economy sucks.
Eric Lake likes Dua Lipa as well.
Here we go. Okay, so there, we all agree on something. We all love Dua Lipa.
Not really, but that's fine.
Not really.
Oh, come on.
I mean, her music? No.
You don't have to lie, Paul.
I'm not listening to her music.
No.
What about old Britney? Not wacky Britney, but old Britney. She was hot. She was hot back in the day, man.
Okay.
I love Britney.
Cool your jets.
You guys know my story about Britney.
I do. I know. The poster on the wall,
No, not the poster, but the birthday cake and the whole deal. It was
yes,
great.
right.
Oh, yeah, you said, yeah. Uh-oh.
All right, Tom short NQ. Oof. I kind of want to be short with you, man, on the ES. I really do. I've gotten shellacked a bit.
All right, we're gonna switch to the market momentum. I believe here. Let's do it.
I'm short. Oh.
That's what you did yesterday.
Yeah.
The eyeball popping out of the socket.
Yeah. Oh, the market just ripped. I'm kidding.
We're off for like 10 seconds. He's like, what happened?
We're short. We are short.
Oh,
how much do we want to make on this one, chat? $3,000. Okay.
I need to make that to get back to green.
Short at the lows. Let's go.
It's rough.
Yeah, and I have size on, so it's like,
oof. Do you really?
Yep.
All right, I got 2 on. I'm short now. Yes. Come on. Let's break down. Let's break down.
How much do we want to make, chat?
65, 50, 65. Okay. Whew. Yo ho. Poke through here. Poke through here. Oh. We're gonna get continuation.
Yep.
We're gonna get continuation. You got to that liquidity. Oh, don't do this.
There we go. Stopped out in profit.
Worst. You're the worst.
We'll try to get short again.
All right, that was good. Oh, there we go. Come on.
All right.
Come on. Let's go, yes.
Do it.
Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Poke
Come
through.
on. Google, come back down to reality. 296. We're coming down. All right. Thank you. Don't make me feel bad about not being a part of the move.
Well, I mean, you may have an opportunity on Monday. We are dude.
NVIDIA is down to 178 right now. Love it. Come on.
Yes. Yes. Oh, come on.
Let's see. What are we
Come
gonna
on.
do?
Come on. Time are we at? Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Get down to that liquidity. There you go. Eat through it. Or pull on the bid, you knuckleheads. God. Pull.
Let's see. I'll try to get
God. Really? You can't get through 500 contracts? Come on.
Oh, I got wicked into a buy.
Came within one. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Came within one tick of the lows. Come on.
I will say, though, getting wicked into the buy isn't the worst thing. You're kind of at the bottom of the range, could move back up.
Yeah, it is.
Look at that. Look at that. That was a good buy. Perfect
All right.
for you.
So
perfect for you till now.
This guy's always complaining when he's making some gains.
I know.
All right, we're up. There we go. Fake out.
That was definitely a fake out, but can we get struggling to get above? Can we get above?
I guess Fed Williams was saying a lot of things that were reviving the rate cut hopes. I don't know exactly what he said. I'll have to see what the main headlines were from when he was talking, but see if I can find them. AI impact on labor is similar to the prior hollowing out of blue-collar jobs, which will change what skills are marketable. I mean, yeah. I don't see AI changing the natural rate of unemployment. 2% inflation target is still a very useful place to be. Okay, so at least the Fed members are agreeing that 2% inflation, because there was that whole conversation, remember, about whether we should consider 3% to be that kind of peg instead of 2% now. Mm-hmm. At least you're hearing some Fed members talk about 2% should continue to be it instead of, be complacent here at 3. But I think that's a good thing.
Damn. We haven't had range extension. I just feel like if it goes, it's going to really go.
Sure. All right, let's see. What do you want to do? Need another account.
This guy absolutely annihilated.
Well, he's got size on
in a good way.
Yeah, he's got size on. So
Oh, come on, Daryl. You don't want to give it to me?
no, lucky
They
trading
don't
as
wanna
well.
see me win.
I'll say luck. I'll say luck.
It's one of the okay. It's one of the things. If it's not going down immediately
Right.
through the line of death, through the VWAP, through the
Right.
it should just go, and it should just be at any point you could have gotten short, and you wouldn't be in drawdown. It didn't do it, so I was like, fucking, yeah,
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
I'm with you.
No, I think you had some solid. You had a lot of solid points here actually in the last like 20 minutes. Especially early on when you were talking about like, I think it was very wise to say like, if it's gonna go down, it'll go down.
It's just gonna
So
go.
don't worry about
right.
getting short. Like you'll see when to get short. Like I think that was a smart thing to say. Yeah.
I got in too early on my trades, a little too early. I didn't wait, and that's and then it reversed hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you get the pain. That's the problem.
And I mean, I was in that trade. I was totally calm. Like, right? Like, I was totally calm.
Shaking. The most jitters.
He's too busy.
It's totally the coffee, right? Yeah. That's what's making you jitter, not
Yeah. Not anything else.
Daryl's preoccupied.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
That's okay.
Mr. Peeps, he says, whenever you would get wicked in, it never ends like that. That is true. It doesn't. It's always a bad thing when you get wicked in. Yeah, that was lucky. Yeah. You guys love it.
Oh, man.
Precious metals look like they're poised for a breakout. They're not really doing it yet. Gold is messing around, so I mean they probably go to the downside. Look at this move. Wow.
Yeah.
Now is it gonna go?
I don't know.
I mean, this is not what anybody is looking at, which is made me laugh actually for a second. But no, like I saw like Reuters is just posting stuff constantly, and then it's like all of a sudden like risk on investors turn to Uganda to squeeze the last drop out of frontier markets. It's like nobody's looking at that. Like
what
none of
the
us.
hell?
No one's looking at Uganda for the last drop of a. I mean,
I know.
Yeah, it's as if it was like super breaking or something. And Eli Lilly hit a $1 trillion market cap. Yeah. Making it the first drug maker to enter the exclusive club dominated by tech giants.
Wow.
No, they're not the first. The cartels have made it there a long time ago.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
True.
But I mean, really, right? But yeah. That's crazy. Good for them, I suppose.
Oh yeah, I mean,
crazy. Is Eli Lilly? Are they a Dow component?
Good question. I don't know. I just see it on the NYSE.
Okay. No, they're not.
Casually, if you want to buy one share of Eli Lilly, folks, it'll cost you just a cool $1,048.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember when it was trading at like 200, and I was like, "Dang, dude."
Yeah.
It's not like it was even long ago either. It was literally, we're talking like, Okay, well, maybe it's long for some people, but like 3 years ago, to me, that's like, no, not long. But 3 years ago doesn't feel like 3 years ago as well. That's a whole other thing. That's the whole COVID brain thing. I feel like we're all so, time warped from COVID. So.
Unreal.
Do you guys wake up some days? I'm talking to chat too, and just say like, "How is it November right now?" in 2020,
almost December.
It's almost December, yeah.
I know, dude.
It's ridiculousess.
Yeah,
it is crazy.
I feel like we just turned the into the year of 2025 like a week ago.
Yeah,
and we're already here.
Man, is it holding this level? Like, it's pretty surprising.
Yeah.
Pretty surprising.
Yeah. Wow.
That's we've held the IB low from the first 15 minutes on the ES. So your line, Tony, is holding for me. Both ends actually. The IB high and the IB low, both of them were set early, and we've ticked it in the ES to the top, never got past it, and we came within one tick on the bottom a few times here. Crazy.
Yeah.
And just in the middle of all this, we've just ripped from one side to the next. Just chopped everybody. God.
Yeah. I know, it's tough.
Mr. Peace, welcome to getting old, Paul. Yeah, man. Yep. It's true. Oh, dude. You were 17 and 19. All right. I get it. You're dating yourself. I get it. Yeah, you're right along the lines of Daryl, I think. Somewhere right along the lines of the same age there.
What did he say here?
70s baby. He's a 70s baby.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 10 years in there. Let's see. Mr. Peeps.
17 when in 1995, so that means he was born in 78. So
yeah, you're young. You're a spring chicken still. Eric was 80. All right. I was a single cell organism in 95.
That's actually such a good way.
I know.
To say that. That's single cell
organism. Dude. That is so funny. He's younger than you guys. No, he's not younger than Tony. I'm thinking of Sam.
No.
Tony was born in 2008.
Tony was born in you got to it too quick. Here
we go.
The financial crisis occurred, and then Tony was born.
Tony caused it. Tony caused the financial crisis.
It's not even like Tony's literally only like 3 years younger than me.
Came on the scene. 96, I came on the scene here.
4 years younger, yeah.
Oh,
you haven't passed the 30-year mark yet.
No.
Get ready.
Not yet. Gonna go bald like Daryl. Bald at 30. I'll be dead at 45.
I rocked the mullet and the Trans Am, Eric. You know that.
Oh yeah.
Sure. I definitely did that.
Come on.
Raid scene.
We're slowly here in the indices. We're just descending. Like we're slowly descending, but we're finding a nice base at the low of day. A lot of support in the ES at 64. But can we break through? I was expecting to look over to your screen, Daryl, and see a short on.
No, I'm waiting for a reset here.
Let's see. I mean, I'll get short in this account. We don't care. Short at the low. Damn it. God.
See, this is where I wish I was
great.
Short again.
24,075.
Now what the hell's going on? Come on. Really? Now you're gonna do it. Really?
Here we go.
Yeah.
What the hell, man? What's going on?
75 cents.
Okay. Wow, dude.
I think we're just going to stay short. Why can I not change this?
I am long in cattle again, just because I can't bring myself to trade the equities at the moment. But whoa, jeez, dude, cattle just, man, I got in like 10 seconds early enough. My gosh, immediately ripping up.
All right, that'll work.
Give me the money. I'm literally on the offer. The bid-ask spread is 6 ticks wide. It's ridiculous. Getting out at a good price is like impossible, essentially, if you market order. So, dang, dude, that's. You know what? Let's give this a chance. Give it a chance.
Give peace a chance.
The liquidity is all the way up at 215. Man, that's a far ways away. Let's see what we can do here. Just let it sit. On the shared screen, you can see the bid offer on the right on the ladder. You can see like where the bid and offer are, and you know the 4, 5, 6 tick range that it'll constantly be going in and out of, and you definitely have to have a little bit of room on the stop loss to allow for a move to occur.
Golly, look at this.
Let's just see a sweep upwards.
Yeah, I was down a lot on that one. And I shorted it at the top again, and we're still short, but that was freaking horrendous. I was channeling my inner Daryl.
Were you clenching it? Were you holding tight?
Yeah.
You're like, no.
The power of Daryl.
No, there's no power. I mean,
Right.
on a day like today, it's not good. It's not good because it's moving too fast. This is why I don't trade NQ, but the ES wants to be like the NQ.
Yep.
It's not good.
Just...
No bueno. See, if this is teaching me or validating why I don't want to get into the NQ.
Yep.
On most days.
Yep. Yep. Okay, we're back short. Great.
Dude, cattle is so illiquid right now. It's ridiculous. The lack of liquidity is like, you think cattle and stuff would is normally illiquid. And then when you're looking at it regularly and you see what today looks like, it is like sparse. Sparse is the only way I can say the only thing I can say really to describe it. Few and far in between.
Let's get short 4 cons.
Shoot.
Oh my God, it's disgusting. Wow. Oh my God, Nasdaq.
I think I need to move this up to break even now. Wow. Who knows? Who knows where this is going to go at this point? This could just, we could see offers lifted on cattle all the way up another 1.5 points. You could see this thing drop out.
Oh my God, look at that. Wow.
What happened?
What?
Yeah, on yours. You're like, oh my God, look at
No, it's just the
price action.
Is just...
Yeah.
Does it show me the R? Of course it doesn't. Have to calculate it manually. God. That was 100-point range move in one bar.
Yikes.
This is terrible territory.
God, back up to VWAP again. Are you going to sell the top here, Tony?
No, I think I want to get out. And if we go through, I'll get long. Testing it again.
Well, we're ever so slowly getting down to 65.50 in the ES. Like Paul was saying a little bit ago, like we're just kind of right. We're just slowly but surely going down a little lower. Every one of these rotations are taking us a little lower lately. Point of control is still, we're close to point of control shifting right around here now. Right around like the 65.70, I want to say. In the ES, we'll finally get a migration to the south for the point of control. Let me see. Oh, we're like 500 contracts away. Yeah,
I think it wants to go up now.
Nasdaq. Your Nasdaq point of control, just if you want to know, oh my God, the data latency on Rhythmic is ridiculous today. It's around 24,200.
Yeah.
It's kind of where the point of control is.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. That was a weird one. Jeez. Nice run up.
God, dude.
Here we go.
What the hell? Are you long?
I'm long. Longer than Donkey Kong.
Golly. The King Kong clang. King Kong clang.
Go.
King Kong clang. We're going to fall.
I can't get long at the top. Because you could just give it all back.
This is when we were 4.5 points from 65.50 and said no. Jesus, man, that's rough.
Tell me the range. Why do you not tell me the range on the current candle?
Your range has got to be crazy.
The Dow broke out of the highs of day, by the way. So now that the Dow went from lagging to leading, which is kind of funny comparatively to the other two.
All right, I'm going to try to get long again at some point. There's a 140-point range on the last candle.
In the Nasdaq, we're still in a descending channel, though. Like we're still like in a descending kind of range channel.
ES's as well. ES, even it's like lower highs, right? Just kind of.
My God. Okay. I'm long one.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Just to see if that MA holds in there. Set a tight stop.
Oh yeah, we did update. Cool, my position's not. I got out of my cattle position like 4 minutes ago or so. Big jump to the upside and was able to get close to my TP, and I took it off. Illiquidity is absolutely insane right now. There was a 3-minute period where 4 contracts got executed.
Wow.
So, but fantastic.
Illiquidity is real.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do nothing.
Out of the long.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so choppy, guys.
It is.
I know.
You know,
I know.
every index looks the same here, but still flirting with this line of death.
This is a Sam day. This is undoubtedly a Sam. Sam would be trading.
Oh yeah,
making like 70 trades right now.
Oh, I know. I know exactly.
Gaps that or pockets of areas that he constantly looking to get filled.
Yep. That's what I'm trying to channel right now, my inner Sam.
Yeah.
Crazy. Do you want to push it lower back through the previous day's close?
That's
entirely
possible.
NVIDIA down to 176.80. Just keeps going.
Wow.
Tesla's now red on the day. It was green. It's definitely red now, down $6.
Wow.
Yeah. Dang, dude.
Stocks are starting to move.
Dang, dude.
XLK is down. Energies and XLK are the only two sectors in the S&P that are down today. Technically, XLK is down 1.1%.
You froze there for a second.
Who did?
We did.
Me? Oh, we all did.
All of us. Yeah.
Tom Rogers, I'm still short. Came so close to my SL. I'm not moving anything. Yeah. I'm not moving. That's what Tom's saying. I'm not even moving.
I'm not even moving. Yeah. Hold. Hodl.
Yeah, hodl.
Oh
man. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Let me check it out.
Yeah, we need to.
83.7. 83.7. Got as high as 85.6 on the micro Bitcoin futures about 30 minutes ago, and then tanked a bit. So this is an area of relative support over the last 2 hours, where we're currently at right now, but it looks like its sellers are really starting to come in here on Bitcoin. Yikes.
Yikes is right.
Yeah.
Some would say parallel markets here. Soybeans, though. No, just kidding. It's not. Soybeans are also dropping.
They're leading the indices.
Soybeans.
Right. I'm long again. God, why?
Because you can't help yourself.
I know. Well, it's my MO.
Just a minute ago, we had a lot of aggressive sellers in the ES there that got kind of held up. So
I saw it. Do you guys know where to find where the account number is in Project X?
Yeah, you go to the drop down. And it lists it out there.
Mine's all hidden though.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let me see. Unless. Yeah.
Drop. Okay, let's go back to the
drop.
Oh, I am gonna freaking. I'm putting my boot on the heel of the Bitcoin. I'm putting my boot heel on the throats of the people that freaking have Bitcoin. I'm tweeting out right now. They're just a screenshot.
Oh no. Oh no, he's causing a ruckus.
Here we go.
I'm gonna put some tarred language in there. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. Is Bitcoin still digital gold? That's what I'm saying.
Hey, man.
Oh, I see it. It is. Okay, I think I see it here.
You know, I feel like humans we're always looking to compare things to other things. So I feel like that's why you just get that comparison all the time. It's like we got nothing else to compare it to, so we'll just compare it to that, and and you know, maybe it'll make sense. But yeah, if they were relatively similar, then I don't think it would be doing as bad as it's doing right now. That's for sure.
Oh, you'll see. I'll get crucified for this tweet.
Probably.
But who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Oh.
God. NQ, man. What a horrible day. And I thought this would be an easy trading Friday. We're going up, either we're going down. It's going to be easy.
There's no such thing as an easy trading Friday.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Tight.
He's like, sniffs, he's like, tight, yeah.
Oh God, dude. You do that so well. It's just ridiculous.
Because I've been listening to it.
Yeah.
It's so freaking
Goes to bed
funny.
listening to it.
He does.
Blue, yellow, pink. I don't care what color. It's awesome. Keep doing it, man. Yeah.
Keep it up.
So, you know, today, I mean, at least this first hour is really turning out to be just a bit of a consolidation, in the sense of, like, with such a big move yesterday. I did talk about this a little bit in the pre-market, that there's a possibility that people just don't want to get ahead of themselves, and like participants just try to find an area to hang out in for a little bit before making another decisive move somewhere. And it feels like that's what's happening. I mean, but remember, around this time yesterday was exactly when the drop started. So
Yeah,
we're getting right to that time.
Yes, we are.
Period.
Yes, we are. It's like flip the switch. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
It's true.
That's I know. It's how does that work, Tony? Is it like they all get on Bloomberg, or they call each other and like, hey man, we want to sell off a lot of stuff?
Well, no, it's just one of those things where the algos
Someone
tracking
starts-
the algos do what the algos do. So it's just, oh wow, look at this.
Like someone just starts it and then it just snowballs from there.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's not a manually trade enter.
No, it is.
kind of thing.
It is
Okay.
as well. But it's both. It's just both.
NVIDIA down at 174
Damn,
now.
65.50. We are here.
Oh gosh. NVIDIA dropping like a rock below 174, 173.90.
Tight.
Oh boy.
Wow.
All right, IB is set. IB is set, and where was that? Okay.
You know what's not down though today? A couple of stocks I have here. Walmart's not down today.
Okay.
UNH isn't down today. Coke isn't down today. Altria Group isn't down today. So some
Yeah, Coke's never down. Tight. Tight.
Daryl actually wants to be this guy. 23.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to be Tuco.
All right, the drops.
It's funny. The drop's going.
We're dropping here
Yeah.
Short at the low by accident. Great.
by accident.
By accident, this guy. He's always getting in accidentally making thousands.
Oh, and then
Accidentally.
of course, another stock that's not down today. It's up.
72.
CME Group, of course.
Of
Yep.
course.
They're
Yes,
doing great
that's
right
the
now.
one to own. Yes,
They're
of
doing
course.
great.
That's the one to own. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes.
While Robert's Canucks over here just making sure that his great-great-grandchildren are set up for life with his short position on the equities and long position on natural gas. So
Yeah,
He's gonna buy a small country pretty soon. All right, we got through that. Man, we retested that October 10th level, 65.40.25. So we did come down through there again. Man,
this is that
fighting.
Yeah,
this is, like you said, Paul, you called it. You're like, this is the same time yesterday. Are we gonna do it? Maybe.
Let's see. We touched that. You said like we touched that 65.40, that low wick of the whatchamacallit day, Liberation Day. So
no, it's not That's not Liberation Day. That's just the October 10th when he came out with that tweet about China. And
that's what it was. Man, I've been saying that wrong the entire time. My bad.
That's okay.
That's okay. That's exactly.
Yeah, no. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I know. Literally. Come on.
Really?
Make something happen.
Really? Is this the Tuco trade? The tight range trade? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Will it continue?
Got it. Thank you, AJ.
That is the question. Let's go. Make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Don't rip my face off.
It won't. It'll rip another orifice.
Yeah.
Off.
It's not even that. Lay it out and let the steamroller go over.
just gonna tear you a new one. Just gonna freaking.
Yeah. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Hot poker?
Yes. Yes, for sure.
Oh, shit. I'm short. Oh, man.
Come on. Come on. Yeah. Give me a trade that's going to work out, please. I got a lot back from. The interesting thing is I have. Oh, man. Come on. Ooh. 1,000 contracts just like that.
Oh, shit.
One foul swoop. One fell swoop. 1,000 contracts right off here. Let's go down. Wow. Come on. You're consolidating here, but I think you want to break down a little more. Yes, you do. Come on.
Oh, it's tough. It's a tough one.
Come on. The overnight low, we got below this twice. We I kind of thought we were just going to tag it and that was it, but we came back down. So we got as low as 65.25 in the ES in the overnight. Come on, you can't go back to the IB low. You gotta reverse. Come right back there and then come back down. There you go. There you go. That's beautiful. Come on. Come on. No. Keep going. Get down to that 33. We're not talking. Let me listen to the music.
I know.
Apologies, got sucked in here. Just got super sucked into some some stuff going on. So there's also some there's
some trades on.
No, I was like just looking through news and stuff, and was looking at a couple different markets here, but we're finding a lot of resistance at that 65.50 level in the ES here over the last like 7 minutes. I'm wondering if it's just going to be like a little consolidation before another move lower, but some decent buyers coming in at the moment.
Be sure to like us, guys, in the chat, by the way.
Yeah.
We know there's a lot more here than what we got on likes. Yesterday we had like twice as many, 3 times as many likes. Let's get the likes up, please.
Yes.
Come on, hold here. There we go. No, don't do that.
Yep. It's got a hold right here.
This was the support, which should now be the resistance. Come on. Oh, you little rat. Come on. You freaking rat.
Oh my God.
Come on. Should I sell the top?
You gotta wait for this candle to close. Like, yeah.
I don't trade with candles, but I hear you. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. All right.
I know what you're saying. Which candle? A 15-minute?
No. I mean, you're looking at what, a 1 minute or a 2 minute?
No. What about you?
I'm looking at a 2 minute.
Oh, well, that's
and it's looking like it might not hold right here.
That may be good for me then. Oh, for God's sake. You're the worst. All right. You're the worst. Look at that. Damn. Nasty day.
Mm-hmm.
Nasty day.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Starboy? How's your day?
Thank you. Gold.
Rough trading day. Rough day. Yeah. I can get rid of this. Trump tweet's gone. I'm not putting it up anymore. See ya. RTH low. Make it blue. Blue. Tight. I like the blue.
All right, now I'm short Nasdaq.
All right.
Joining the party.
I'm with you. It just came up to. Oh, man. Let's see if it holds at the mid.
All right.
Come on, breakdown.
Starboy, doing good, man. Good to see you in the chat. This day's going good.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, right.
Day's going good, Daryl.
It is. Hey, we're upright. We're breathing.
Exactly.
Everything's great.
Lots of levels here.
Tony, what's going on? What did you do to me?
I'm short.
I am too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the ES is not doing what the Nasdaq's doing.
I'm helping.
Now
it's gonna go down. It's
all right. Now it's maybe just a laggard. Oh yeah. Okay, I see the NQ here. Oof. Yeah.
I just don't like the amount of volume that just went through.
Hey, come on, sellers. There we go. Oh,
Well, I'm 50-50 on it.
I know.
But I want to be short just to support you.
Well, it's
I always support my kids.
Oh, I love it. I feel.
I'm gonna get stopped. I got stopped out. Sorry, Daryl.
That's okay. I'm gonna hold diamond hands here.
Yeah. If it breaks out of this, then get short again.
Really?
Nasdaq at previous day's close. Hopefully it's resistance.
Right at point of control.
Gold.
Really?
Okay. I might get short gold. switch over.
Come on. Aye. Stop pick. There's your stop pick. That's all I'm giving you. Really? Come on. Gave you time to do the stop pick, and now you can come down. Thank you. Let's go. Come on. There we go, sellers. Come on. A little more. Just a few more.
Thank you. Let's see.
All right. Got that. Where do you get, where do you, on Daryl, do you see the VWAP for this current session on the ES by chance? Where are you seeing that?
70 3/4.
Okay.
Right above point of control.
Perfect. Same here. So we're finding some resistance at VWAP then, it seems. On the ES, it's good.
Yeah, and the point of control is right there underneath it.
Cool.
So it's expected to do this.
Yeah.
But it's not. God, come on. Come on, sellers.
Tyler saying he's feeling an end of the day rally, profit taking from the sellers. Yeah. Hey, you never know, man. We did just ever so barely touch that wick on October 10th, so, and rally up here, but we're technically still in that downward trending channel. So even with this nice little bounce, 30-point bounce in 15 minutes.
Unreal.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
Not even 10 minutes, essentially.
All right, we're back into low volume. If we can't get above 74, then we fall back down in the range. And I'll get short again. Just don't like getting short here. Okay. But I did. I didn't like it, but I did.
Yep. That's usually how it goes.
Sometimes you have to. I think it did its move.
To the upside?
Yeah, for now.
Mm-hmm.
It came through point of control, came through VWAP. It went up a couple of points through. Did a little stop pick of sorts. Let's just see. Let's see if we get range extension to the south. Come down to 32, 33, where there was a bunch of liquidity on the bid. Come on.
Don't do Daryl dirty.
Come on now.
It's okay. It wouldn't be the first. It wouldn't be the last.
Yeah, I don't know. Try to get long extra at the high of this. But
Jeez, gosh, are we going to see another rejection of this channel at the top end?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm banking on.
Yep.
Let's go.
I mean,
it's doing the rotation. It should do this. It's just.
I like it.
There we go. Come on now.
Good stuff, Daryl. Good stuff.
Well, you play enough, you're bound to get a win.
I mean, that's also can be true for sure. Yeah. But you gotta get back on the right track somewhere, right? So you
got to you got to put on some risk. You got it. Otherwise, you're not going to make the money. If you sit there and you're scared, you're not going to jump in. It's like, I mean, why did I get in? I got in because it came not only above the VWAP and it was holding, but it got into low volume area. So that outer edge for me, I've got to, if I want to partake, I should get in. So I'm like, I'm getting in. It was like I said to you, it wasn't great where I wanted to get in, but I got in. So let's see where it goes. See if we can get through this now lower volume at this point here. This point below. Kind of 58-ish. Got to get through that. 58. There we go. Energy. Let's go. Oh, big sellers coming in. There we go. Come on, push it though. Oh, big absorption. Come on. Get through 55. You know you want to do it. Stop playing around. Let's just go. Get down there.
Jeez, dude.
33 is where it's at. 33 is the action. Let's go.
Yeah.
And if we get to 33, we could get to 25 and retest the overnight low in the ES. And then I'll be happy. Come on. I'm giving you all sorts of room.
So Japan's Takaichi, the new prime minister, was talking about boosting like government stimulus, and they've supposedly the cabinet on Friday announced a 21.3 trillion yen, which is 135 billion stimulus package to provide relief to households. It's starting, like, as we know, a lot of the times when government stimulus like that occurs, it can cause some inflation worries. So people are starting to get a little bit weary, I think, of the yen and what can happen.
Carry trade is done.
Yeah, that's a little bit worrisome for sure. That carry trade's been going on for so damn long.
Wow.
I mean,
yeah,
crazy. Okay, really? All right, you came to the low outer edge. You're behaving properly. So maybe maybe it's starting to settle down a bit.
Maybe.
You know, maybe this erraticness came up here, came down here. We're doing our rotation right around the highest volume node so far, which is point of control. So maybe, we'll see.
come on.
Oh yeah, look, it's bright.
Oh, yeah, but let's see if it holds.
I don't know.
Hell, look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
It's not what you want to see for a long.
No, not for a long, but for my short, it was good. Come on. I gave you. See, we're right up under control, though. It's just. God. Come on, sellers.
Yeah, I don't know. Are we rotating up?
Could, for sure. There's a whole bunch of liquidity on the offer up there, so it could.
Yeah. Here we go. MA is starting to converge. Might get long here. All right. I'm long one contract. Just one.
It's not bad. It's I don't think this is a bad attempt at this point with what we just saw.
Stop it.
I don't think it's the worst attempt.
I don't want to hear that.
The liquidity is kind of pulling up on the offer side here. Maybe
I don't want to get beaten. I don't want. What's this 2 against 1 crap?
I'm sorry, Daryl. Hey, look at that!
Okay.
Look at that big drop.
I know.
Right
there. There you go. It's siding with me. No.
I'm on both of your sides. All right. I want both of you.
I don't care. I'm totally teasing you. Man.
Let's see a pop up for Tony to get TP'd out, and then a drop down for Daryl to get TP'd. Let's go.
Let's make it happen in 1 second.
That would be hilarious.
That would be.
That would be like a good afternoon situation from Jerome.
Trump tweet.
Yeah. I would agree. Come on.
Yeah, we'll see. I think I'll stay in this. MA is converging. Daryl wants a drop.
Break through the lower edge. There we go. Come on down. Come on down. Like I said, got to get to the 58. If we get to the 58, then it's all hands on deck. We're just going. Let's go. Drop. Kick it over here, baby, pop. And let all the fly skimmies feel the beat.
All right, I'm going to try to get long one more down here.
No,
All
you're
right.
not. No, you're
That's
not.
good.
No, you're not.
I just did. Yeah.
Your little one lot pushed up the whole. No, it didn't.
Yeah. Oh, God. Exclusive offer from HBTV live today. Is that true?
Where are you seeing this?
I just saw it come across the screen. Exclusive offer.
Oh yeah, we have offers all the time.
We're almost 1-to-1 in terms of P&L, except yours is frozen. Mine is moving around like it's got freaking PTSD. Tourette's. Why is yours not moving?
Ooh, mine?
Yeah, your P&L.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Should be.
Huh?
I thought it would be like 1-to-1, honestly.
Must be something on that.
Yours is moving like it has Tourette's. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
All right, London's closed. Let's go. Buyers, bye. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's coming down a bit here.
No, wrong direction. Whoops.
Yeah. I don't know.
Look, the 65.38 doesn't have to be perfect, Johnny boy. It's just something down there that low of days 39. I've kind of got liquidity sitting here that could come back in around 33 on the bid, on the full depth of market. So we'll see. We shall see. It's just a target. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't have to do anything.
Nope.
Don't have to do anything.
What a market. What a day.
Yeah. Well, you knew it wasn't going to be easy.
I thought it was. I really did.
You thought it was going to be a nice pullback day.
Yeah.
You thought it was going to be a short squeeze day. Just rip. I know.
Very easy. Love those days.
I mean, very well could have been.
Oh, of course. Come on. What do we got?
You little suckers.
Why don't you just want to go down? Like, really?
Wants to go down now. Come on, break.
Yeah, we're doing the 15-minute flash sale. 40% off. HBTV 40.
Yeah. Okay.
One steps. 25K.
That's for 15 minutes, though. That starts like, that started already. It's like,
Yeah.
now. Here's your drop.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Bow down when I come to your town. Bow down if you're gangster down, or whatever he said. Come on, let's go. Who is that? Is that Ice Cube? I think it's Ice Cube.
No idea.
Bow down. Yeah. It's a little before your time.
Oh, my God.
There we go. There we go. Come on. I'm trailing. I'm right there. Ooh, it almost got me out. Trailing at the outer edge. Can it go through this low volume? It came pretty well, dude. So now the 58 is resistance. Let's go. Finally behave. Yes. Get through 50. Get through all that. Oh, man. There you go.
Oh, wow. Look at it.
There you go. Come on. All right, cool.
Nasdaq's getting bought up.
Woo! Made 1,500 on that move right there. That was
There
good.
you go.
But I'm still red. I'm getting there.
You're getting there.
We're clawing back slowly but surely.
A couple more of those.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
High or low on the ES? Come on.
Yeah. Just hoping, huh?
yeah.
Hoping for that higher low.
Damn.
Okay, they keep publishing Fear and Greed Index. It got published again about like 40 minutes ago or so. It's at a 7 now. It was at an 18 yesterday or whatever. So
I know it was
0 to 100.
It was like 13 or something yesterday or 18. Oh, yeah.
0 being
the crypto one's at 14.
Right.
Which is funny. You talking about the crypto one? You're talking about the main market. Oh, the main market.
I'm talking about
7. I see it. Yeah, I see it right there. Yeah. Dude.
Extreme Fear starting at 21 and we're all the way down to 7. So Extreme Greed being 100, everybody. So we are literally as close to idle as possible in the on the odometer.
No heartbeat.
Yeah.
Flatlined.
We are currently getting frozen in the tundra.
Jeepers creepers.
The crypto Fear and Greed Index is 14 right now. So what you were just talking about.
Yeah. Well, I scrolled down. That was the first one I saw. I'm like, oh, 14. And then I had to go down.
Yes.
And a sister and a mother and a sister and a brother.
Trump also mentioned I'm not pulling off sanctions on Russian oil.
I saw that. He was on Fox. He was on.
Right.
Oh, no. He was on Brian Kilmeade's radio show, not Fox.
Okay.
But
Iran wants to make a deal. We will probably make one. And then if things are working well, I tend to extend deadlines. I think we've figured that one out. That second one there. All right. Testing the lows of the day, possibly here in the ES.
Why is my P&L my unrealized is not moving? You're right.
Yeah, it's weird.
Dude, even on my Project X, it's not moving.
Mine is jittering.
Because I've locked in like 800 already, and it's showing me. Oh, there it goes. Finally. Maybe we've got aggregate data lag or something. Let's go. Low of day. Come on. Bust through 38 onto 33. Okay. All right. That's cool. I trailed. I got back more. That's okay. That's okay. I'm only 290 in the red. We're getting there. We're coming quickly. Just got to get me green before we're off the stream. That's all. I want to feel good about my life as I know it.
All right, there you go. 20 minutes left. You got it.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to blow the account.
There's always time for that. We'd stay on the stream just for that.
I mean, if you trade as much as we do, you're always in the market. It's pretty.
Oh, God, it's ridiculous.
It's pretty. You get shellacked. Yeah, you know what they say. You can't make money if you're not in the market, but you can also get hammered if you're in the market.
True.
There's nowhere to hide.
Yeah. I got my fresh accounts too, so we got more opportunities.
I got work. I know. reload the clip. All right, came up to the outer edge there. I'm going short again.
Really?
Yeah, maybe.
Long, man.
It's okay. Only because we came to the outer edge of that rotation. We're gonna hang right here. See, let's see what we do. I mean, you may be entirely correct, but I got to get in here.
Yep.
The fact that we didn't retest the low yet, that just gives me a reason to get short. Get shorty. Get shorty. You guys remember that movie, Get Shorty?
Never saw it.
No.
Sorry.
I don't even know when that was made. I think it was a Sylvester Stallone movie with some people. It was probably a bad box office. Oh, frickin' Tony, what are you doing?
Yeah. Oh.
What was that?
It's killing me. Go up. Just keep going.
Jesus.
Here we go.
All right, that was good long. I'll give it to you.
There we go.
Get Shorty was not. It was Travolta, Danny DeVito, Gene Hackman, Rene Russo. What year was it made? 95. Were you born yet? You weren't even born.
No.
Were you born? No,
96.
Yeah, I know, dude. Jesus.
All right, we're moving on to the next account. Here we go.
This is. I don't even want to say it. I could be crude. Little Get Shorty was conceived. You were conceived here with Get Shorty.
Let's see. Where are we going?
We are.
Wouldn't be a terrible short.
I'm short.
Yeah.
Short before you said it.
All right, I'm short one.
You guys are
Wouldn't be-
active. You are super active.
Wouldn't be a
Have to
terrible.
be.
Yeah. Well, right now I got to capture this. It's the rotation. Like it's just. I'm just trying to play at the tops and bottoms. Let's go.
You're willing.
I'd love to see it break. I'd love to see it break low of day though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where do we go from here?
Holy,
Don't get out of there.
All right. All those buyers. Oh no.
Oh yeah. Jeez.
For the love of God.
Oh gosh.
Really. Look at that sweep.
Squash it.
I'm not
Show
out yet
one
though.
more here.
I'm not out. Yeah, exactly. This is. May want to add. May want to add to your shorts.
Might want to hold
Otherwise,
on to
you'll
your
end up
shorts.
crapping in your shorts.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I like that we both were going for a shorts pun of some sort there at the
Yes.
same time.
Yeah.
Let's see, guys.
Dude.
Nope. Uh-oh.
Tony, what'd you do to me? What are you doing?
I know.
All right, come on
It's
down.
Still in there.
Rug pull. Let's go.
Oh, I might get stopped. Oh.
It's coming. Come on, cliff dive. Let's go.
I'll move it just a little bit more. All right. That was crazy.
Going down.
That was
Going
crazy.
down. Yeah, I have to go change my underwear, guys. I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
All right. I think I'm going to get out of one of these. I did not like that.
Well, if we could break 55 in the yes, then we can keep. Oh, dude. Come on. Where is. Right at the outer edge right here. Okay.
NVIDIA really popped back to the upside. We got down to
Where did it hit?
right below 173 at the low about 30 minutes ago. We're back up to 177 right now. So a quick reversal by about $4. Boo.
Yeah, there's people DCAing like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
You're like close $35 off the high or something. Let's see.
Yeah, probably more. Yeah, probably 35. I think.
What was the high?
It was like 212, 215,
yep.
maybe.
212. So
yeah,
about 35 off the high. I mean,
yeah,
that's a solid, what, 12% or something off the high.
Yeah, nice little premium baked in.
All right, I'm out of that short. Looking for the long.
I see.
Ye of little faith.
Nope.
Kind of like a double bottom almost on the day, possibly.
Maybe. Don't tell me that.
It's the W. It's the W trade.
Oh, it is a W trade, for goodness sake.
Might look to get long here if we break above 65.75.
Well, VWAP and point of control are right on each other, right at the same point here. Just under 65.70, or right at, yeah. Man. Nasty.
I don't know. Oh my god! I got this guy replying to my. People love
Bitcoin.
It. People love it. Well, I put it in Discord as well, and people are like, one guy says, this happens every cycle. Drops, about 50% in May 2021. Then it ripped. Okay, if he's citing COVID, then the market's totally different now. Okay.
Exactly.
Oh my god! Then you got this other idiot. It's the most objective marker on global liquidity. It's still a store of value.
No, it's not.
Store of value. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. That's store of value, but more accurately, a reflection of the global money supply. Don't talk about M2, you stupid. That's what I'm gonna say. And then you got another guy. Funny seeing the Reddit posts where they're like, quote, buy Bitcoin now. You'll never see it below $90,000 again. I'm going to say, how many times has that been posted? That's
right.
It's popping off in the chat, guys.
There was a, be careful about the name. Someone was boasting that it would be at $250 by year, $250,000 by year end.
I've heard that. I've heard that it's supposed to be at $1 million by year end before as well. So that was like 6 months ago or something. The possibility.
Yeah, it was around that time, but it's like, God.
I know, man. The ultimate FOMO trade,
right?
Was to think that.
Well, the one when it came down below 60. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I remember like earlier this year, people started talking about price targets of like, okay, well, 250, also possibly 500, maybe $1 million. Just like, all right, well, yeah, I guess I could say that about anything, but
right.
Oh, let me just read this to you.
Yep. Yeah, sorry, I want to laugh. Yeah,
sorry, going back to that guy. He's active in this chat that I'm in now. I said, what did I say? I said, don't talk to me about M2 money supply, baby. Okay. and then he says, didn't mention anything about M2. You can't even talk to these freaking idiots.
Yeah.
M2 is global. It's money supply, idiot.
He doesn't.
I'm just not. I'm not going to say anything.
Because he didn't say M2, that's why. I didn't say anything about M2.
Yeah.
No, you talked about them. Okay, never mind.
Looking to possibly get long. Sheesh, man.
I'm just going to say I love you guys.
Tell them to come on HPTV. Tell them we're live streaming. Tell them to come on.
Tell them,
Tell them Eric Lake's waiting. Tell them Eric Lake's waiting for him.
Yeah, I'll drop the link in another person's
drop it and tell
Discord.
Them, come on in. Yeah. Oh, dude, that'd be great. Tell them like and subscribe. Come on in.
Let's go. Come long. Come on, long.
No, we don't want long. We do not want long.
Come on.
Okay.
I'm taking the risk.
NVIDIA working with Foxconn to bring AI to factories and manufacturing lines.
More job layoffs.
Huang, a product line manager at NVIDIA, is leading robotics product and the son of NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang. It's Spencer Huang, by the way, is the one who mentioned this, and he said it on Friday. Made the comments to Foxconn's Tech Day. So,
Got it.
Man, yep, exactly like you're saying, bringing more AI to more manufacturing stuff, and ooh. Quick little
we
drop.
should get it. We need to get an AI picture of Tony. We do need to get it. I agree, Taz.
Whoops.
Tell that clown to tell these guys to get on HPTV. Tell them we're only on for 10 more minutes to get their get over here now. And tell them that if they want to know who you are, to say it's Daryl.
Daryl.
I'm the guy with the shaved head. You knuckle.
Oh God.
I just feel like
I think
I didn't say anything about M2 money supply. Tight. Tight.
God.
Yeah.
We're down.
Yeah. I think if there's one thing to say is that the channel, befriend the channel today.
Yeah.
Befriend the channel.
Who's the friend of the channel?
No, befriend the channel that we're in, like in the markets right now.
Befriend, yes.
Befriend it, you know.
Yes.
Make it your friend. Try not to
Don't
go
fight
off the rails and fight the trend.
Yes.
Don't do it.
I thought you were talking about the YouTube channel, not
no,
the channel that we're trading in. I'm with you.
That's
yes, you have to embrace the rotations and the channel here. You definitely do. We're just bouncing off. Come on, can we go a little lower?
Every time it feels like we could break out of the channel, it just doesn't happen. So
I know. It sucks, man. It's one of these traps. Come on, can we break down 50 here? Let's go.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right.
Only 11 minutes until the end of our futures live session here.
Let's go.
Oh.
What's it gonna do?
Back up.
Oh,
Jesus.
it's reversing.
Dude, look at this. Ridiculous, man. It's just so nasty.
We gave it all back.
So nasty. God dang, man.
Up 6K, down 4K.
What an ass ripper, I'm telling you. This is crap, dude. Literally.
Yeah.
Just Donkey Kong crap. This is freaking damn.
Yep.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm shorting it right here. Top of the range again, dude. Just got it, you know. Oh my God. Yeah. Seesaw. Look at this. Look at this. We're gonna get a seesaw. We're gonna go back down. Up, down, up, down.
All right.
I know.
What are we doing here?
Okay.
We're gonna try and
There
break
it
out
is.
now? Is
Just
it gonna
stop
happen?
pick. Yeah, it's gonna go back down. It's just doing a little stop pick action. It didn't finish the move. It had to get to the point of control. And then it's gonna roll. Oh, you little a-hole. What are you doing? You little sucker.
You little rat.
You little rat fink. Oh, dude.
It's trying to
Really?
break.
I know. I'm holding right above the high of the previous back about, what, 20, 30 minutes ago. Come on. Stay there.
Imagine.
Drop. Drop. No, fall back in.
29.
Fall back in. You.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Straight up.
All right. Are we gonna?
Now we're going to. Are we gonna make a new high of day? That's the
Well,
question.
technically, where my trend line is, like we'd have to break
don't think
above
so.
70 or 80, essentially.
Was that the sweep? Was that the sweep move? Was that the exhaust move that we got? That little pop?
I don't know. It's testing the VWAP now. Bouncing off there.
For you, maybe, not for ES.
Oh, yeah.
Have we found the bottom of the day? Have we or have we not?
I don't think we have. I mean, I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if we found either the high or the low. Maybe the high's in.
Starting to feel like it's not a coincidence that we've double bottomed at 65.40 essentially.
I know.
Starting to feel like that.
But when you start to feel that way, that's when it's gonna.
That's when it does the opposite.
Hand it to you. It's gonna say, not so fast.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Not so fast.
Has it not? It has been a horrible week. Very, very hard. You know, nothing's been easy.
No, I agree.
Ooh, okay. Aggressive sellers getting a little bit tested at the top of that 78 or so area. Oh, so it's going to take over. Keep us in the channel.
Yeah.
Do it. NVIDIA, stop. You're going up too much. You were doing so well just 30 minutes ago.
Oh, this is all she wrote right here is going to roll over. Roll over. Yeah, roll over. Just down we go. Oh, come on, down. Down. Really? There you go. Come on.
All right. Let's see.
All right, a lot of buyers there at the top of that at the top of the channel, and then can we now, if we can bust through 80, I think we're gonna try and test high a day. Oh shoot, man!
Crazy.
Whoa! I think it might be happening.
Precious metals aren't doing anything. If we get a breakout, maybe there's a trade. Uh-oh.
Come on, sellers.
Okay. All right. We got 4 minutes here. We're going to be rolling right into Forex Fire after this. So stay tuned, folks.
Yep.
All right. All right. We're breaking.
Not so fast.
A lot of liquidity. I mean, a decent bit of liquidity between 66 or 65.85 and 65.90 in the ES. So
we need a tweet to come out right now.
Maybe. Can only hope. Huh.
Deep breaths, Tony. Deep breaths. It's okay. It's all
well,
right.
I want it to go up. I'm just like, come on.
All right. I'm getting long. Might be the sucker here, but it's fine.
You're all right.
Yeah. Might be the sucker, but
Let's see the break.
I mean, they got to eat through a bunch. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
right.
no! Don't wick like that. Don't wick it. Just keep. Just go. Just eat it all.
Wicked good.
All right. It wicked that liquidity at 65.85 and then immediately got slammed.
Oh, when a problem comes along, you must wick it.
Wicked good.
You must wick it. I know Tiger likes Devo. He can wick it. Wick it. Into shape. Shake it up. Get straight. Go forward. Move ahead. Talk to detective. It's not too late to wick it. Yes, wicked good.
All right, make the move.
All right, come on. Wajid, what's up, bro?
Go, go, go.
Getting back up to that gold line of death. Can we do it?
Yeah. Nah,
moved up to break even here.
It's not going to get up. It's not going to get up.
Don't roll over on me now.
This is the lower high. This is the lower high.
Don't do it.
This is the outer edge right here.
Go.
It may sweep and then just fall back.
That's what I want. I want that for both of us. We can sweep up and then it can come back for you. And
okay, perfect. There you go. Halfway through. Looks like it should finish the move. It's got to get above. Where's this? 91.
There we go. TP me. Yes. Come on. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Beautiful. All right. Go back down for Daryl. Go back down.
It should go down. Usually it goes down. Do this. Yeah, it'll go up maybe a point or two. It'll go up to 90 by a point or so, and then it'll roll over.
Yeah.
But we have to get off the air here.
Yeah.
A second or two.
Let's do it.
All right. We'll come back. We'll see where we are when we get back to trading again. But for now, it's been a very active early session here. Boy, a lot of real whippy action. But we got Forex now with Tiger and Richard. So stay tuned. Enjoy the Forex fire. And then Paul and I will be back for MAG7 Madness at 12:50 Eastern. And then we'll be back to futures trading with Paul. So I'm sorry, with Tony.
Yes.
I'm getting all screwed up, man.
All good. All good.
Friday, man. It's like,
we get there.
All right.
All right. Catch you guys later.
All right. See you guys.
What's up, Tiger?
Well, happy Friday. Happy
How's
Friday. Happy rainy Friday here in Kansas.
Oh, really?
Pouring like crazy. Yeah. Cold November rain, just like Guns N' Roses sang it.
Well, it's windy season here in Cape Town at the moment. It's absolutely insane. It's been blowing straight for like 2 weeks now. It's just like, you feel like something's wrong in your head. It's it generally goes away around January. And then it's
Is that from the ocean currents just blowing in?
Yeah, so Cape Town being on the Atlantic side, I suppose, warming up land, and then all that cold sort of, I don't know, change between the warm land and the cold ocean, I suppose.
Yeah.
So it blows a lot. So already a lot of
I
that.
can only imagine, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like...
Side blew off. I've got a cover that blew off and damaged stuff, so I have to go fix it this weekend.
Well, it's like that here in Kansas, because Kansas is one of the flattest states in the country. There's way fewer trees than most states, so there's just a lot of open plains. Yeah, when I moved here from Tennessee, of course, in Tennessee, I was surrounded by forests. But when I moved here, that was the first thing I noticed was how hard the wind blows and how much it blows. So, yeah, it's like that here too. But I'm so used to it now, I don't even notice it. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, I don't think you can get used to this wind. It's insane. But anyway,
Yeah.
let's get on with the show. Show us what you got. Well, I see my charts on there. Maybe I can
Oh,
kick
yeah, let me
things off. Just quickly
get
to
my
everyone in the
goodies
chat.
shared.
Welcome. Eric, as usual. Wajit, I see, is here. And Johnny Boy. How you guys doing?
Good morning, or good evening, or afternoon, wherever you're at.
Yeah, so I've been watching the futures coaches tackle the indices, and it's been pretty crazy. Up, down, wishy-washy. So, yeah, I've actually caught a nice trade on the dollar yen a little bit earlier, but
Nice.
yeah, then price just went nuts. But we'll go over that a little bit later. Hopefully, get the trade in today. As you guys can see on my charts, I like to start with the dollar index since this is a Forex show. And the dollar is trying to behave like the king dollar used to, right?
Yeah.
Except for this insane decline that we've seen until this low here in September. Again, for those unfamiliar with my analysis, I like using market geometry. Provides me with a framework to try to figure out where price is moving towards. Support and resistance might step in, and I'm looking at angular support and resistance rather than horizontal support and resistance. So we had these two bounces here in June, and then this one that kicked off this next move higher in September. Then price cleared this dash median line and took out this lower high, and it is currently gunning for the 100.54 level, which was this lower high. So I was mentioning yesterday, price created a little bit of a double top with this previous high on the 5th of November. And I was also noting, be careful, if you look at this sequence up to the upside, we got 5 legs currently, right? So after 5 legs, we could get maybe a little bit of a deeper correction again, or alternatively, if I'm thinking the explanation could also be that we had 5 legs to the upside here, right? And now we're potentially building for a much larger leg to the upside. So let's see. Things were a little bit weak this morning, recovered really nicely. Yeah, like I said, to the upside, I think we got 100.54 as next potential target. And then if price does break that with some decent momentum, then potentially 101.14. So we're now in the sort of upper half of this lower segment of the longer term frame pitchfork that I've drawn. Gravitate, especially in the low median line and your center median line. So that's still far away. That's around 102.45, but I do think that is potentially obtainable. I also talked about a alternative count on the dollar index here yesterday, and that potentially could be that this is corrective. So who knows, guys? We'll know obviously after the fact. Unfortunately, that's how trading is. So you got to obviously have a plan A, B, and C like I used to have, or like to have, and then react accordingly. And I like to react when prices hits major areas, in this case, my median lines. So, yeah, that's my view on the dollar index. It is Friday. I just want to go through that AUD
All
NZD
day.
trade I took yesterday.
Great
I
day
actually
by
got out of that
default.
trade, so we had that nice decline from yesterday, and I took profits here at that center median line. So I'm using a different platform today. Actually, me and Tiger are using the same, so you have a bit of uniformity on the execution side of things. So if we do find any other trades, then obviously we will execute them and show you guys what
Richard,
we are after.
I don't know if it's on my end, but you sound very, very, very quiet.
Do I sound quiet?
Yeah. So I don't know if you're just too far away from the mic or what's up.
No, I'm not sure. Maybe back end, if you can check this out for us.
Yeah, if they don't mind. Back in.
It was fine yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's just like half the volume today for some reason, from what I hear anyway. Let us know back chat what you think.
Cool.
Just wanted to make sure, see if we could fix that if possible.
All right, maybe let's switch to your charts. Let me just chat to the back end and see if we can fix that quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
It worked yesterday and I didn't mess with anything. So
yeah,
maybe it's just a setting that needs to be changed.
yeah. So yeah, I gotta say I was having a little bit of a fight getting into that new account, not because of the account, but because my computer was acting up. And so I ended up spending a ton of time trying to figure out how to toggle between accounts because I've got now 3 trade locker accounts. So I have a challenge account, and then I have a challenge account with another firm, and then now this demo account. So I probably wasted an hour trying to figure out how to toggle through. So yeah, needless to say, I'm a little behind on my setups right now. But anyway, all is well with it. It is my favorite platform, and I know Richard's going to grow to love it as well. It's the best. And it's trading. It uses Trading View, okay, for anybody that's curious about that. So I would recommend, I mean, whenever, as you guys, jump on to more challenges with us going forward, definitely give Trade Locker a look. It is just the best. The best.
Yeah, no, it's a very, very, very easy to use platform. I mean, I obviously love the Trading View charts in there. So it's a bit, I would say a bit better than the GUI trade platforms, if I'm allowed to say that. But yeah, it's very, very user intuitive.
Well, we said it.
Very, very cool.
No, it's not a bad one. It's just that with Trade Locker, it's just you don't have to type in all the numbers, which is what I like about it. So, but nevertheless, as far as my top setups goes, Richard, I don't know. This happens every now and then when we get a big load of data dump, like we have today with all the PMI data for the pound and the euro, the retail sales, and all these things. We had a lot of data dump in on my Edge Finder. So as a result, and I'm still refreshing it. As a result, it's not all refreshed. So a little annoyed that it had to do that during my stream, but it still did calculate like the main ones. There's just a handful more that's not registering. So no big deal. It's giving me the strongest items on here anyway.
Okay.
So just kind of taking a look. Actually, before I show the top setups, I want to show the speed gauges because there was a big change, a bunch of changes with this thing today. So the one on the right, as always, is yesterday's, and the one on the left is today's. So the dollar stayed the same, but just about everything else changed quite a bit. So the pound went from a 57% to a 29%. And again, just real briefly for everybody in the chat, this is just simply showing what percentage of recent economic calendar report releases, what percentage of those releases exceeded expectations.
Yeah.
Okay. So if we're looking at the dollar, it's just simply saying 67% of the recent reports, PMI data, okay, inflation data, retail sales, interest rates, all these types of things. What percentage of them actually beat the economists' expectations? So that's really simply what this is. It's to basically show economic. It's to basically show economic outperformance or underperformance. So I like to just kind of update everybody now and then as we have more people come into chat. But yeah, it's just simply to show, hey, is this individual currency stronger or weaker? Is it outperforming or is it underperforming? So it's real important because obviously we want to, if we're going long a currency pair, we want to buy the ones that have the strength. And then the same thing is true in reverse. If we have a weak currency like the British pound right now, then that's obviously one we'd want to sell. So the idea is to pair the strongest currencies with the weakest currencies, and it just helps make your life so much easier just knowing that you're on the right side of the economic calendar, right? And then there's also some other things on some other things, on my top setups, sentiment analysis, and obviously a couple technical indicators as well. But for me, everything starts right here. Hey, what currency's strong? What currency's weak? So just wanted to update you on that. But yeah, as far as the changes from yesterday to today, dollar remains the same. The pound got weaker. The euro got weaker. The yen got a little bit stronger, just a tiny bit. New Zealand a little weaker. Canada just a little bit weaker. But look at the Aussie dollar. 100%. So it's now officially, it was the strongest currency yesterday, but today with the good information, the good report releases that came in. It's now 100%. So I just wanted to go briefly to the Aussie dollar, where I put the economic calendar isolated for the Aussie dollar itself. And this is why. So we had some really good PMI numbers that came out today for Australia. Okay, exceeded expectations, previous numbers. And now, as a result, every single column is lit up blue for the currency itself. So 100%. So yeah, it's just looking really good. And then, as always, guys, whenever you look at inflation numbers, typically what's good for the currency is obviously going to be negative for the stock, negative for the Australian citizens' pocketbooks when they go to fuel up, when they go to purchase items, food, things of that nature, right? This is inflation. Okay, so yeah, it's not the greatest for their pocketbooks, but for the currency, ironically, it's a good thing. So yeah, definitely Aussie dollar. Any chance I get to buy this currency, pair it with a weak currency. Okay, again, if we go back to the let's see here. If we go back to, where the hell's my setup at? Get out of my way.
Can you see what's going on there?
Yeah, I got too much crap on here. Okay, so I'm gonna delete yesterday's and get it out of my hair. So yeah, strongest currency is Aussie. So let's just take a look as a good little exercise. Let's take a look at the British pound, because it's now the weakest, 29%. And by the way, Richard, we're now under 60% as a global average, so we're down to 57. So currencies of late just aren't looking the greatest. Okay, I mean, outside of us, obviously the Aussie dollar's looking good, the Canada dollar's still looking good, but everything else is dropping. So let's just take a look at the British pound real quick. I just want to take a look at that heat map. I'm gonna copy it over here real quick. Come on up, and we'll take a look at what a bearish currency looks like, just for context. So let's just go back over here to Aussie dollar real quick. And then I'm going to paste this here. That way we can kind of compare and contrast.
You can also look at Bitcoin, the so-called currency, see how bearish that is.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, so here we go. So again, up top, we got the Aussie dollar. Okay, everything's blue. Everything's exceeding expectations. But then you look at something like the British pound, it's quite the opposite. Okay, most of the readings have been bearish. Your growth numbers, your GDP, your inflation numbers, your PMI reports, okay, unemployment rates, employment change, all that's not looking the greatest for the UK. So that's why it's currently only getting an impact score of a 28%. So that just means 28% of all these items are exceeding expectations, and then you just do the math and look at the opposite end, and the rest of that's missing. So this is where my trading starts. My trading does not start on a chart. My trading starts with, hey, what's the weakest and what's the strongest? This is what gives me permission to go look at a chart when I start seeing the huge differences, from strong to weak. Mm-hmm. So, and typically these are the items that'll be on my top setups list. So Aussie dollar pound, right? Or pound odd is how we would read that. So it's no surprise if I go back to my chart where I got my top setups, it's no surprise that at the very bottom is the pound odd, the pound Aussie. Give me a very bearish score of a -12. Okay. -5 or lower is bearish. -9 or lower is very bearish. It's just so popular. It gets to put the word very in front of it for anything -9 or lower, right? Yeah. And the same is true in reverse for bullish items. 5 or higher is bullish. 9 or higher is very bullish. So if I know that I've got the strongest currency, which is the Aussie, paired with the weakest currency, or the strong, paired with the, Aussie dollar is the strongest currency. Pound dollar is the weakest currency. And since Aussie is my quote currency, that just means I need to sell the pound, right? So again, -12. This is a very, very nice score. So now I just want to simply go to the pound Aussie and see what we got. This gives me permission to look at a chart, okay, as a swing trader. Now, obviously, it's a little different with short-term stuff, 5-minute time frames, 15-minute time frames. But as far as trying to, buy and hold or sell and hold, Well, first of all, it's Friday, so I probably won't be doing a whole lot of it, just because I don't like to hold trades open over the weekend. Not right now, anyway. It's just not the most conducive environment, in my opinion, to be holding trades open, and I think Richard agrees with that. So yeah, let's sell the pound Aussie. Okay, well, look at where we're at right now. We're in a supply zone. I think we looked at this one yesterday. Yeah, this is the one we looked at because I remember we had this double top right here.
Mm-hmm.
And that supply zone, remember, chewed through this very strong demand zone. Let me turn my volume spread back on. So yeah, so that tells me we got some strength here. And we got the liquidity up here. Okay, these are the buy orders, which is of course stop loss orders for these people that shorted here. So I drew this little diagram up yesterday, and it looks to me like we're wicking into that supply zone. So it's already getting some rejection, as you can see there. So I'm just looking for now. This very easily could have been a limit order, a limit short. But again, I was fighting with my accounts this morning, and I failed to. I got like 10 alerts at the same time, and I just didn't jump on it. So now what I'll probably do on this is just look for kind of I'm going to go ahead and look for some type of a break of structure, whether it's here, whether it's, here. I mean, it's all subjective. It just depends on how aggressive I want to be. Obviously, aggressive would have been just to short it right away, but I missed it. So just go down to some smaller time frames. I've got a little bit of a 15-minute supply here, but up here, which is the origin of that move down, is a 5-minute supply. So ideally, if I just look over here, okay, I drew up this structure point right here. Break a structure, right? This is that confirmation entry that I talk about a lot.
Yeah.
Confirmation entry says let's break below the structure and then return to supply for the sell. That's the conservative way to do it. I'm gonna delete this one because I don't even care about it because I've got a 5-minute zone at the origin of this little miniature downswing, right? So yeah, clearly I missed the move. I don't want to FOMO. I don't want to chase it. Okay, it's going to totally screw up the risk reward ratio. But I just want to get a break of structure and then a retracement back, and this is where I would be selling. Be short selling. Kind of, at the same time, it's basically kind of, this is kind of a little bit of an upwards trend line. Okay, again, get a break of it and then just retrace. So I wished I would have just limit ordered it because I was so busy fighting my accounts, but again, I missed it, so that's fine. There's always a second chance. And honestly, again, it's more conservative.
Opportunities, that's for sure.
Exactly. There's so many because like literally look over here. I've got all these alerts that have hit over here on the right. So I've got more than enough opportunities. So yeah, I'm just going to sit and wait. So what I'm going to do, so I don't have to just sit here and watch, is I'm just going to put an alert right back at that supply zone.
Cool.
And I'll just throw that out.
While you do that, I'm just checking in the chat here. Eric Lake's still with us. Johnny Boy's going for a shower. Good stuff. And Eric looks like he does want to get something to eat. So do enjoy.
Getting that addition built there in his house. He's making all the money trading so he can, buy more materials. So that's good stuff. He posts his pictures on the Discord quite a bit. It's pretty cool to see the progress. So,
by the way, Tiger, I just want to announce to the viewers there in the chat that we still have that free giveaway happening until further notice. That's for a 5K Forex challenge account as well as a 25K Futures Challenge account. So if you want to enter that, it's pinned at the top of the chat box there, that white little blurb. Just click on that link, fill in your details, and if we find someone, we will announce it either during this session for the Forex Fire or Forex account, or maybe later. We'll just have to wait and see. So go ahead and go fill in those details if you haven't won one of these accounts as yet. Maybe today is your lucky day.
Yeah.
Sorry, back to you, Tiger.
Yeah, good luck to you all. Good luck to you. So that's pound Aussie. I got an alert set there, so I'll just pass on that one. And as I was speaking about pound Aussie, it actually dropped another point, so it went from -12 to now -13. So pretty strong. Pretty strong. What else have I got on the bearish side? Looks like we got we still got the FTSE. It's showing a -7, so let's take a look at that. And yeah, ladies and gents in the chat, if you have any tickers you want us to check out, we can definitely move those to the top. So just let us know there. I don't think we have anything at the moment. Yeah. So yeah, just let us know. But yeah, the FTSE. Let's see what the FTSE's doing. Obviously, daily time frame, it's just nothing but higher highs and higher lows. Now, it looks like we did start a new low. I mean, if you want to classify this little wick right here as a low. So if we go down to a smaller time frame, yeah, we're still quite a ways away. We did bounce into a daily demand zone down here and a 4-hour. So we hit this confluence right here. So because we hit this confluence, I don't really want to be selling on the low end, okay? I don't really want to be diddling in the middle. I just want to wait for the next major supply zone, and that's clear up top. So for me, that's just too far away right now as a longer-term swing trader. If you're looking at it from some smaller time frames, though, okay, 4-hour time frame, okay. If we looked at our curve analysis, if we're using the hourly as our trend, okay, the hourly trend is obviously down. So, and then obviously I'd use my 15 to go short or go find a supply zone. 15 minute, 10 minute, 5 minute. I don't really care which, just whichever one paints the prettiest picture. But yeah, 1 hour downtrend. I'd be wanting to look at the 4-hour to see am I high or low on the curve. And that would be right here. Okay. So we're high on the curve. That's a good thing. That gives me permission to short. So now I just need to go down to the 15 minute, find a supply zone. Okay. I mean, or even the 30 minute. I'll kind of bounce back and forth between these different time frames. I like to see a 1 hour supply to start with and then go deeper inside of that to find a 15, a 10, or a 5. So there's my 1 hour supply zone. We go down to a 15. Now, do I have a gap in here anywhere? Yep, right there. So there's a gap gap from that candle, we forget that candle and we got the next candle down here. So you got a pretty good gap right there. I mean, you can even refine this further to a 5 minute. Okay. You look at now, when you start refining it down this small, like it is here, that's quite a narrow range. It's quite a narrow range, right? It's not really giving a lot of wiggle room in there. Very easily could just wick right through it. So, you know, when it's a situation like this where the zone itself is kind of small, I'll just stick with some of the higher time frames. Yeah, as long as I have those confluences on the smaller time frames, that's great, because that tells me that those time frame traders will be watching. So there's 15 minute time frame traders, and obviously 5 minute time frame traders. So to me, they're all, the more eyes I can get on a zone, the better. If I'm not seeing gaps, I'm just getting just a 4 hour zone with no 1 hour, 15, 5 minute gaps within. It's just not as exciting to me. It's not, because it's not really a good odds enhancer. I like odds enhancers. I like to put as many odds enhancers in my favor. So yeah, we got a 1 hour zone. So I'm just going to, and we're actually just about to touch it. So let me look at this on a 30. Okay, if we're looking at this on a 30, we don't really have much of a gap, because if I look at the bottom of that, okay, if I look at the bottom of this green candle, there's just the tiniest of gaps, and I had to zoom in to find that. So it's not as exciting. So this would be the gap right here. It's that little white box I drew in. Gaps show runaways. Okay, it shows when price consolidates and runs away. Runaway gap, right? I like to call them runaway gaps. I don't like to call them fair value gaps. I mean, that's obviously the most popular.
Gaps, what we used to call it back.
Acceleration gap, runaway gap, novice gap, right?
Yeah.
All kinds of ways to label it. So yeah, at this point, I'm probably just going to wait and get like a, you know, try to see if we can get some type of 5 minute bearish engulfing candle, or even a candle with a big ugly wick above it and closes down at the bottom of the candle itself. I don't want to just get into this trade right now. I want to wait until it proves itself in one way, shape, or form. So Whether that's, again, a bearish engulfing candle, a candle with a big wick above it. If we start seeing a bunch of trading activity come in these candles, the VSA candles or the volume candles themselves, if I start to see that, then that tells me that the big banks and the institutions are starting to jump in on this trade. Remember, they're the ones that move price, not us, with their $1 million orders, right? Multi-million-dollar orders. So I personally would prefer to get a big yellow candle or a red candle, something in this area. Yellow candles are nice, but if I can start getting some bigger candles up in this area, then that just tells me that the banks are stepping into this. And if the banks are stepping into a trade, I want to be stepping into a trade because I want to ride their coattails. So if I don't see the volume start picking up, then that's yet another reason to ignore this zone. So that's just kind of a couple things I'm looking at. I'll come back to this one. I'm just going to put an alert.
Before you go on there, set your alert or whatever you want to do there. Johnny Boy's had a question for me. For one question, Richard, I was playing with trend-based fib extensions yesterday, and I find it fascinating. I don't know why. Any tips or expert advice? Johnny Boy, I'll show you what I do with fib extensions. Pretty much just use them to measure moves, right? And framing that with, for example, if you want to switch to my chart quick, if you don't mind, Tiger.
Go ahead.
I prefer to use them with corrections. And reason being is because if you have these really strong trending markets, then quite often you will exceed those fib extension levels. So if you have a very strong trend, for example, and a market's moving to the upside, then basic price structure would, let's say, after a decline, and let's say this was a decline during a previous uptrend, and let's say price starts building its way to the upside again, then I want to see 5 sequences, right? And if I think we're in the 5th sequence, then I'll start worrying about, being long, maybe, take profit. But where the meat of obviously the profits take place would be, again, just in trading markets now, would be during the 3rd impulsive phase, right? So typically what I'll do is use my fib extension tool. I don't really know why they call it the trend fib extension, but in either case, I've got certain settings on mine. As Eric also pointed out, there's 61.8s. But these are the extensions of your fibs. So I would then, let's say, anchor my extension at the anchor point or the first, pivot area of where this move started. And if I assume this was the first wave and this was the second wave, then your third waves during general market conditions can extend anywhere to the 1.382, 1.618. But you'll see it very often with the indices, even gold, that they exceed the 200%. So 200% of this first range, right? And then you quite often get a pullback, and then your 5th wave continues, and then maybe later you'll get a decline again to the downside, in this case a bullish scenario. So I use my fib extensions to basically measure that first range, and if you're dealing with an impulse wave, it's typically an extension of that first measured move that you have there, right? So quite often at least 1.382 during an impulse move, 1.618, 1.786, and 200. 200 is obviously not a fib extension, it's just double the range that you originally measured, right? And then what I've also not noticed, but this is just basic trend analysis. Quite often, if you think you've got a 3rd wave and your 4th wave comes downwards, and you think you're dealing with a 3rd wave, then your 0.382 retracement is quite often where your 4th waves end before your 5th wave continues to the upside. And that's measured from the end of your 2nd to the end of where you believe your 3rd wave ended. So that's during trending markets, but you can look at some of these trends. Just here on the NASI, for example, is if this was the first wave and this was the second wave, then this is either still the 3rd wave or that was the fifth wave. But try to use a fib extension here, and you'll see that price literally blasted through all of these. Right, we can go and add more extensions to 2.382, maybe 2.618, 2.786, and see if this high actually, hit one of those extensions. Maybe let's just quickly do that. Let's go 2.382, for example. Maybe 2.618. Maybe 2.786. And it's pretty much where that move came in. But, good luck with that. So what I like to do with fib extensions during a very strong market, because I like to rather wait for corrections and then buy the dip, if you want to say it that way, is that I know there's a lot of traders, especially retail traders, that we're looking at these fib levels. And if you assume that you're in a very strong trend, let's say around about here, this is just an example, then I would expect the guys watching these fib extensions to probably, take profits at these levels, and that's quite often we'll get little corrections. There we have a little ABC. Price extended over the 1.786, moved a little bit sideways again. We had a bigger correction at the 200, and knowing that, I would then use that information to then track if price moves lower, a correction, and then assume that I'm dealing with a correction. Now, just for interest's sake, what I'm seeing on the Nasdaq here is a wave one, a wave one, a two. I'm thinking this is a wave three, and I'll be dealing with a potential wave four, and then a fifth wave to the upside. And if I want to use my fib extensions here, the most common correction is a zigzag, or what we call an ABC.
Zigzag.
A zigzaggy. And this is why I want to use my my pitchforks to try and figure out a area where that zigzag might end. And I've deleted it now to clean up this chart, but I've had one over here. And you can see price hit that 2 times, and it's now trying to bounce to the upside. We are still in a very strong uptrend. So this little blip to the downside, as I would say, is not really something for me to be really worried about, unless price then continues lower like it did on Bitcoin, which is a great example. It just sliced through all of these areas. But if you want to use a fib extension here, if you measure your first drop lower of a A wave and project it from the B wave lower, then quite often with ABCs, your C wave travels the same distance as your A wave. Very, very common. All right. So you can see how it sort of like intersects with this lower median line there in that area, and that's another reason why that box on there before price actually reached it. So we reached the measured move of this first drop lower, projected from this lower high downwards. Right? It did go a little bit lower. That's perfectly fine. But price is also finding support at this lower median line, which is why I'm saying we could be dealing with an ABC, and maybe it's over and we're heading back up from here. So I'll get worried using the combination of the pitchforks with let's say corrective patterns, ABCs being your most common. So I always assume you're dealing with an ABC. And and knowing with that knowledge that your C wave typically travels the same distance as your A wave from where you're starting to measure it from, if price would then, let's say, slice through here and start moving towards the 1.382, 1.618, then I would say, oh, hang on, we're not dealing with the ABC here anymore. We're probably starting to see a much deeper decline, or the beginning of a trending move to the downside, which would probably then trace out as 5 waves eventually. So for the time being, price bounce from that area, is moving a little bit to the upside. Very volatile, obviously. Huge down candle yesterday, which was absolutely crazy. And we tested that area. We sort of opened right at that lower median line, and price is now trying to push back up. So yeah, hopefully that helps out with that question. Sorry, it was a very long explanation, but that's typically how I would use fib extensions. And just quickly to the one trader 07, guys. If you want to participate in the giveaway, I see you've been asking about the giveaway. Have a look at the top of the chat box where you're typing in your messages at the moment. There's this white blurb over there from Hola Prime TV. You'll see that we are giving away a Futures Challenge account as well as a 5K Forex Challenge account. But you'll need to go and click on that link that's in that blurb and go fill in your details. That's how you need to enter. We're not just going to give away a prize for anyone that's in the chat, right? I also believe that if you've won this before, maybe you won't win it again. I have to double confirm on that. So if you haven't won one of these giveaways before, then maybe you'll be today's winner. So go and do that. We back end is actually checking who's filling out that form, and then we'll select a winner based on that. Again, if you've won before, then you probably won't win the prize today. So if you're new and you want to win a prize, go and do that, guys. Everyone else in the chat that's not chatting there, please go and fill out your details if you're interested in a prop trading account with Hola Prime. And then, if we find someone, guys, that's new, then we'll announce it. No problem. So, but do stay tuned. If we don't find anyone, then maybe we'll announce it during a later segment during today's live stream. So there we go. Back to you, Tiger.
No. And while you were explaining that, my list finally got updated. So as far as my top setups, so yeah, we can definitely hop on back over and take a look at some of these. Yeah, so it's so much data going through the algorithm that sometimes when you have several reports dropping, within a short period of time, it just takes a little bit of time. But yeah, here we go. So this is now my full list. So again, we've already kind of looked at pound Aussie. It's the strongest. Pound CAD is down there as well. That makes sense because again, the Canada dollar is the second strongest currency. So Aussie number one, Canada number two. Okay, as far as strength, and then weakness, it's no surprise that we're seeing 4 of the British pound pairs all the way at the bottom to sell. And look what's joined our list at the top, Richard. My old friend Euro Pound. It is all of a sudden sprung up to the number 1 slot, tied with Aussie Yen for a +10. So that's, even though I used to pick on it a lot because it only moves, the ATR on this thing, the average true range is 40. So it really only moves about 40 pips a day on average. But it's kind of grown on me because it's paid me a handful of times. You guys, I've said forever, I prefer the stuff with the ATR, over 80 pips is usually what I like to look for. 100 pips or more is the best. Things like the dollar yen.
Yeah.
Euro yen, a lot of the yen pairs, but I don't know. Euro pound is kind of an outlier. I kind of like it. So yeah, it's at the very top. And then again, the yen pairs are on there as well because the yen is, I think, the second weakest. So there we go. Aussie yen, Euro yen, New Zealand yen, CAD yen, dollar yen. Okay, dollar yen's a +6 now. So yeah, yen weakness, pound weakness. Aussie CAD strength. That's basically what I'm seeing here. So yeah, we'll just take a look at a few of these. We've already looked at pound Aussie, so we might as well look at pound Canada dollar since it's the same. It's a -13. So pound CAD. Yeah, let's go take a look at that one. Where are you at? Pound down here. So just looking at it from a daily time frame, obviously it's been congesting quite a bit over the last few weeks or so. If I scroll all the way out, as a reminder, we're bouncing into a monthly supply zone. So this is one I've been talking about for a while. Literally the whole time I've been a part of Hola Prime, because there's March. That's about the time we entered that monthly supply zone, and now we're just looking for some smaller time frames. So if we go down to the daily, we do have a daily zone up top here. It's quite a ways away. So this would probably be more of a smaller time frame play, except the challenge is we've bounced into this higher this confluence of demand zones. Okay, so we bounced into the daily demand zone way back here on the 29th, so right before Halloween. And it gave us a boost back out of it. It dropped in again. We got a boost out. Now we've dropped and hit the 4-hour demand zone over here. So as far as shorting this, I just feel like I probably would want to wait for one of these supply zones higher up, because I think that for the higher the time frames you go, the stronger they get, right? So if this is a 4-hour daily confluence, do I really want to, do I really want a chance trying to short this into that demand zone strength, right? I think there's way better plays out there. So this is definitely not on my list. Even if I go to a smaller time frame, I mean, obviously there's a 4-hour, 1 hour. Yeah, I do have a gap there. Let's see, 15-minute. I'm sure there's, so look at here. Okay, so yeah, we do have a 15-minute gap right here. So the zone itself is okay. It's not that strong in my opinion though, because it just kind of came out lazy. But yeah, the thing that's really racking my brain on this is the fact that we bounced off a higher time frame demand zone. So I say all that to say this is too choppy and it's too close to that higher time frame demand zone for me to want to get involved in shorting it right now. So I'm going to skip pound CAD. We'll just go on to something else that hasn't bounced into a zone yet. Pound New Zealand, just continuing with the pound weakness. It's on there. Pound New Zealand is a -8. So let's go find Pound New Zealand. Where you at? There you are. Okay, start from a daily. Yeah, same thing. I mean, you kind of had that little bit of a triangle pattern, and it looks like we've shot up out of this triangle right here, right? You guys know I'm not the biggest triangle and candle pattern form type of a trader, but yeah, look at that. I mean, if you are, then you can see clearly where price just burst away from it pretty good. But if anything, I'd want to short this. So I don't really have a daily supply zone. I mean, we had one back here, so here's the deal. So we had a daily supply zone way back here. Well, actually, never mind, because that wick right there actually came up and touched it. So that's efficient on a daily time frame. So never mind on that. Don't really have a 4-hour. Yeah, this is just a mess. This is just a big mess. I am not interested whatsoever in this. Pound dollar is a -7. So we can get back to a US dollar pair real quick here and see what we got. Okay, daily, got a downtrend. That's good. 4-hour time frame. This is a bunch of efficient market action right here. You got wicks, you got bodies overlapping everything over here. The first inefficiency I see isn't even on a 4-hour time frame. We'd have to go down to a smaller time frame. We had one here on a 2-hour time frame. You can see the wick jumped in nicely and then just rejected it. So yeah, there's just too much efficiency in this area. Now I drew something up here. What did I draw? Okay, there's a 1-hour supply at the very top. Okay, let's just take a look at that. Okay, so again, we got a gap. We got that acceleration gap or runaway gap right there. That white box. It's just showing the distance from that candle to the second candle. You already had a candle wick come up and bounce into this gap. Okay, there's a lot of gap traders out there. Like I personally trade the zones themselves, but there's a lot of gap traders out there. I know, Richard, I know you follow gaps. So there right there is a perfect example of, price hitting the gap and rejecting and going the other way. I miss trades like this a lot of times because again, I'm waiting for the gap. I'm waiting for the deeper discounts on demand zones or the higher premiums on supply zones. So, anybody that says gaps doesn't work and zones doesn't work, I'm here to tell you it's about 50-50 because sometimes the gaps grab it, sometimes the zones grab it. So there's a perfect example right there. But yeah, the zone itself still hasn't been touched yet. So if it retraced up to that point, then I would probably be interested. But problem is it's too far away for today. Yeah, that's just too far away. So I'm not interested. This is all Chop City. This is diddling in the middle. I'm not interested in it. So again, going to pass that. I think there's other options out here. Let's go look at that euro pound. Because I haven't even, honestly, Richard, I haven't even looked at euro pound since the last time it was on my list.
I don't know why.
Very bullish 10.
On focusing out and in and out the whole time.
Yeah.
Really irritating. I have to sort that out.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. So yeah, euro pound. Okay, this is kind of a similar story. So we've already kind of bounced into a higher time frame supply zone, which is going to be the red box, by the way, is my 4-hour supply zone. The yellow is my daily, just for anybody that might be newer in here. And yeah, if I scroll all the way back, actually, where'd my zone go? Okay. It's just much further back. Wow. I guess this zone was way back. All right, here we go. This is my zone right here. Way back in time. We're talking April 27th, which ironically is my sister's birthday. How about that? Okay, so 4-hour supply. We had the gap underneath. It doesn't matter, guys. Look, these zones, as far as I'm concerned, they don't really have an expiration date. Okay, you still had traders back here way back in time that shorted this market that made money. And you had other traders that missed this opportunity and they were just waiting for a retracement. Well, they never got the retracement here. Okay, they just missed it. People have memories. People remember price points. If they don't, then they've got alerts that do, right? Mm-hmm. So when price comes back to that area like it has here, you can see traders just jumped in. Pretty good volume spike, okay? Volume spread analysis. And you definitely got a reaction. Not saying it's going to just drop like a rock, but you're at least going to get a reaction because you got traders way back in time that were waiting on price to hit. But we're not interested in selling it. I'm only interested in buying it. So it just kind of throws a wrench in me wanting to buy, because here's a nice looking demand zone. This is beautiful. You got a trend line connecting a couple points. Okay, it's going right through that demand zone. You got a 4-hour demand. Looks like I got a white line above it, so that's going to show me I've got a 1-hour demand. Okay, that's going to be this candle here, that green candle right there, with a gigantic gap above it. That's straight. That candle, you can see the volume picks up, the volume spread analysis, the trading activity on this expanded range candle, as evidenced by the yellow VSA candle. So that's a good spot. Pretty good spot. Problem is, it hit that higher time frame supply. But having said that, because I like this one so much, Richard, I'm probably just going to jump into this because, yeah. So that's the 4-hour.
I'm actually thinking about getting long gold, but not yet. For a little day trade.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Here's
not
another
behaving the way I want, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Anyway, you go ahead with yours.
Do what?
You go ahead with your
okay.
Thinking there.
Yeah, so and here's the thing, guys. On a 1-hour time frame, you can see over here, okay, I got another 1-hour demand zone. Now, this is the one closest to the origin of the strong move up. But I'm not interested in it, even though it is the origin of that strong move up, because if you look below, there's no volume. There's not hardly any trading activity. This is one example where I would ignore the origin of the strong move if I don't see the trading activity. But again, we look at this candle moving out of this demand zone, and we got volume. So that's a lot more appealing. So this is a great example. And I know this is probably the first time I've mentioned this, but yeah, perfect example of the only reason I would ignore the origin is because of the volume. It just went up, and then it finally started catching the volume in this area. This is where the big traders started, jumping in. Again, the big traders, the whales, the banks, the hedge funds, they're the ones who move markets. So their footprints are the ones I want to follow. And having said that, I am going to flip on over, Richard. We're just going to hop in this trade. We'll christen this new account the right way. What do you say?
Yeah, always nervous with a new account. You just want to be right?
Well, I ain't nervous because, I'm used to this account already, so. All right.
Do it.
Let's just do this. We'll put a stop down here, put it a little lower. Probably just put it like this right here. All right, so there's going to be my stop loss. Take profit. Let's go down to a 1-hour time frame. Okay, so if I look right here, there's a 1-hour supply zone candle with a really nice gap below. So I have to be aware of that. I have to be aware that price could hit that and turn around and erase all my gains. starting to get a little bit of wick action underneath. This candle, well, we're still early in this 1 hour candle's life. I mean, actually, let's look at a 30-minute. Okay. So we have 8 minutes left on the 30-minute candle. If we can have this, candle close up here in the top part, then we'll start maybe, Richard, on the 30-minute time frame, looking at a little bit of a tweezer bottom, right?
All right.
Yeah. I mean, if we go to a 15, you've kind of already started that. So basically what I'm saying is it's starting to react from the demand zone. I like to see the wicks. So I'm going to go ahead and hop in this trade. Yeah, as I hop in now, I've basically reduced my reward by, it looks like 3.5 pips. Nah, whatever. That's not that big a deal. So I'm just going to take my take profit there and calculate in my head. Let's see here. I haven't had a $50,000 account yet, like I have the other one, so I got to calculate in my head. 550. Yeah, we'll just do something. We'll just do something small.
How's that going for you, Tiger?
Yeah, this is small. This is
the head counting.
Example's sake, anyway. So we'll just
send you a calculator for Christmas, buddy.
Well, I have one, but my head is so used to the 250K account I have, and now the 100K account for the other account.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just so everybody knows, when I was in high school, math was my worst subject. So you do not have to be great at math to figure out how to trade. Now, geometry, on the other hand, for whatever reason, Richard, geometry, I had A+.
Same, yeah, exactly the same. I hated maths, but when it came to technical drawing, geometry, all that sort of stuff, like really, I was really good at it. So the algebra, as they call it, and all that sort of stuff, I hated it. But
I hated
angles,
algebra.
give me angles and all those sort of things. So that's probably why I like my market geometry.
I think, it makes sense. I mean, it makes total sense, and that's why I just like trading altogether. Because I had a C- in algebra, and I was stoked. I was like, oh hell yeah! It wasn't a D, wasn't anywhere close to the top of the class, but yeah, for whatever reason, geometry just appealed to me, and I think same thing. I think that's why I like trading charts so much, because to me it's just nothing more than patterns, just like what you see on geometry. So, but anyway, we're in that trade, euro pound. We'll let her do its thing. If it happens to stop me out for a small loss, there's actually another 1 hour demand zone again underneath. But like I showed you on the other screen, there's just not a lot of volume. I mean, this is where it rounded the corner to move up, but it didn't look exciting to me. I like to see volume. I like to see it. I like to see trading activity, since obviously we don't have centralized volume in the Forex market. Mm-hmm. So give me that. Let me jump in where we start seeing that trading activity like we did over here on this chart.
Gotcha.
Just so everybody can see that one more time. Okay. No trading volume. Trading volume. So that's why I'm taking that zone. So trades on. We'll see how it goes. And move on to the next idea. Let's see here.
Nice.
Euro pound, Aussie yen, Euro yen, New Zealand yen. Those are 10. That's a 10, a 9, and an 8 respectively. Aussie yen. Where are you at? There you are. Okay. So Aussie yen has already hit off of a 1 hour demand. Got a nice wick. On this one, I'm waiting for a retracement. Okay, here's our demand zone over here. Origin of this strong move up, so the beginning. We have had price wick in beautifully and just reject and close, above the 50% of that red candle. Again, this is a 1 hour time frame. Next candle kept on going. So it looks to me like we're just about to break a structure. Okay, I would say that structure is the same point as this former resistance line, which is that blue line. So if I just go to a higher time frame and scroll back, you can see it over here. Okay, former resistance point. This is just another odds enhancer. I love seeing these things go through demand zones and supply zones. That's my favorite thing. But if I'm trying to break a structure like I am now so I can get a retracement, I like to see that as well. So again, that would also be the same as the structure point from this 4 hour candle. Okay, it's basically right here. So we're breaking that. So this is what I want to see. I want to see a break of structure. But before I do, where would my demand zone be? Okay. This candle, this is all efficient price action because the wicks, the candle bodies, they're all overlapping each other. The first inefficiency I see is this candle here because you got a wick or a wick. You got a gap from here to here. Okay. There's my runaway gap, my acceleration gap, whatever you want to call it. And then we just wrap a rectangle around the candle below it. Okay, there's my demand zone right there on a smaller time frame. So we started with a 1 hour demand zone. And then we're looking for the break of structure. Break up here, just come up here. It'd be nice if it closed because that would make me feel a little better. And then a retracement to the demand where we would buy into the trade here for the long side. So that's what I'm looking for. So having said that, I'm going to put another alert right here and have it yell at me if it does that.
Cool.
I'll just throw it out through the rest of the day. So that's going to be my favorite bullish setup at the moment, outside of the euro pound that I just got in. Yeah, I really like this one a lot. And the other thing to kind of keep in mind, right? As price is coming down, you got the volume. Well, the volume's actually picking up, but you also have the RSI. Let's see, what's my RSI doing over here? Let's go to a 1 hour. Okay, so yeah, you also, this is another cool thing, guys. You got the RSI making higher lows. Okay, this is a divergence. This is good to see when you have lower lows, like you have here on the price itself, on the candles itself. So again, if I just isolate this, right, you got this low point and this low point. Okay, it's just going higher. That's a good divergence when you got downward price movement. That's just another odds enhancer. It's not the end all be all. I know there's some traders that use RSI by itself and make money, but I just like to pair it with supply and demand. It's just a nice, again, odds enhancer as far as I'm concerned. Odds enhancer. So yeah, we've made that initial spike into demand. It's coming out nicely. I just want to see it break this structure. Break the structure, retrace. We got another trade on our hands, another trade opportunity. So I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
Nice.
I like it a lot.
Yeah. Can I quickly share my chart?
Yeah, and then I'll get my trade
I
up.
was sort of interested in a long here in
Updated.
gold, but I'm not that sure anymore. Doubting myself a little bit here. Reason being, a little bit of an uptrend today. Again, guys, I'm just looking at intraday price action here. So maybe this was just from this sequence over here. This looks like obviously a correction. It was because price took out that high. Then it started building upwards. That looks very impulsive. And now we had this very strong pullback. So I'm not liking that pullback. And why I'm saying that is it's just a straight line downwards. Would have been nice
It's a plus
if we
5.
had... Yeah, but intraday wise, I mean, it could do anything. I'm looking for a little bit of an up move, yeah. So I was hoping for something like this into an area of geometry to take this back to the upside. So yeah, what to do. So I'm going to be a bit more conservative with this trade. If we can take out this little lower high over here, then we got this center channel line in the way here. So maybe the better trade would be to see if price can break that lower high. Maybe make it above that center median line and then get long. But then I'm giving away quite a bit of profit potential here. But it's still going to give me probably a 1 to 2 if that does occur. So it is what it is. I'll let you know if I get into a trade there. So I just don't like this one straight move downwards, yeah. So all of these previous moves, at least they built downwards. A, B, C, beautiful A, B, C over there. And I bet you this actually ended at market geometry, lower median line as well. Let's check that out.
3-minute demand zone.
Yeah, there we go. See, that's what I'm looking for. something like this. A, B, C, boom, back up. Not just a one continuous move lower, but it doesn't always work like that, right?
It doesn't care what we want, Richard. No. I tell you what, though.
See, strong move lower, A, B, C. They happen all over the show. You probably had,
XAU.
There's a combination A, B, C. So I don't know, peeps, what to do. But it is moving higher from that area. See this yellow line over here? This is basically where these lows came in. It just tagged that. Now, boom. Now moving higher. Boo.
Higher and higher.
What to do? I'll let you know if I get into a trade there. I'm going to sit back a little bit longer.
Yeah. Okay.
We still have, what, 20 minutes?
Yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, I'm actually considering a gold long on a on a 3-minute.
What do you see
on a 3-minute? Yeah, well, because again, it's a +5, so it's definitely bullish. If I look at this recent price action right here on a 5-minute time frame, if you look at all these candles, every single one of these candles have a wick or a body that's overlapping the candle to the left of it, except here. So this is the first inefficiency way up here. Oh.
Yeah.
We have what? Sorry, I was getting a message.
Sorry, guys, in the stream we just had notice a flash sale.
Oh, flash sale.
We have a flash sale, and yeah, I'm also checking. We potentially got a winner for the giveaway. We'll see how that goes. Guys, here we have a flash sale that's running daily at the moment.
34. Time
so
flew.
It'll pop up on the screen probably very soon. I was wondering what's going on there. So yeah, that's where we give a 40% discount today for the next 15 minutes. No worries. Should pop up on the screen right now. There's a QR code generally. Oh no, we're doing a 50% discount today.
50.
So, guys, check out for a banner to pop up. There we go. We got a flash offer. It's popped up on the live stream there. We're giving a 25K 2-step pro challenge Forex account away. Not away, but 50% discount. So if you use that discount code at checkout at HPTV50, all caps please, then you can take 50% off a 25K 2-step pro challenge account on the Forex side of things. So great discount. So go check that out if you are, in the market shopping for a prop trading account.
Heck yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, we're gonna take a stab at a gold trade too, Richard.
You know what? I'm gonna go long. Screw this. I'm gonna give away too much profit here. So
yeah, I just
in
got into
trade
mine
at the moment. Stop loss. I'll widen slightly bigger.
Yeah, this is a very small time frame for me.
It is. So yeah, I mean it's only on the 1-minute time frame here. So I'll aggressively move the stop higher if need be. Anyway, I'm long 4083. Target all the way back to the upside of this channel. Obviously today's current high. Let's see how it goes.
I talked him in.
Basically just not liking this straight move lower, but sometimes I miss trades like that. Waiting for that zigzag behavior, and then it never happens. So being aggressive here, it's not a big size. Again, I don't like taking trades into the weekend, especially after market close. So I'll definitely closes whether I get stopped out or whether I'm in profit and maybe price not being at my target as yet. I'll definitely close out the trade there.
No, I agree. I mean, and that's why mine's just a 3-minute time frame. Yeah, if you don't mind back in, just flip back over just for a second.
Go back to you now.
Yeah, just because if we're looking at this gold on a 5-minute time frame, all these candles are overlapping. There's no inefficiency in this particular up leg. again, until we get here, because this is where that's where our gap is. Okay. So that's the gap right there. So we've dropped in, and this is a very tight, this is a very tight range, right? Again, if we go to the 3 minute time frame briefly, okay, it's basically this 3 minute demand zone candle. I'm just incorporating the candle to the left because that's part of the 5 minute candle. Okay, the 5 minute candle. Again, I don't care if it's green or red. I really don't when it comes to these demand zones. I used to be gung-ho. Hey, my demand zone has to have a red candle before the big up move. But again, over time, I've just realized it really doesn't, I don't think it matters that much. That's probably a hot topic in the supply and demand zone community, but for me, I just trade what I see. Yeah. So again, it is a green candle, but again, the important thing to me is the fact that it's got the gap, the runaway gap, the acceleration gap. So we'll see. I did put a stop below it. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But dang, Richard, we got a minute and a half already. A minute and a half to go. This session just flew, didn't it?
No, we go until, yeah, we do actually, don't we?
Yeah.
No, man. Till quarter two.
12 minutes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 12
I was looking at my clock wrong. I thought we had 2 minutes. We had 12
minutes. You need a calculator and a clock
now. Yeah, I just wanted to look. Okay, since we have a little time, yeah, I was wanting to look at Bitcoin because you guys know, and out there, Bitcoin's just been nothing but a bloodbath. Okay, ever since early October, it's just been going straight down. But just keep in mind, everybody, when in doubt, zoom out. Okay, you look at things on a weekly time frame. Obviously, yeah, it is a huge drop, but oh, I'm sorry, I'm not even sharing the right screen. When you zoom out to a weekly time frame, right? We've already had some pretty big pullbacks like this.
Yeah. And
Bitcoin has had them throughout its history, throughout its lifetime. I mean, you look way back in 2021, you had a hell, how much was that? Okay, there was a drop of 56%, okay, from here to here. Now, what was this? That was this drop. This drop was ugly right here, 76%. So, yeah, again, if you're a Bitcoin trader, well, it's not so much bad as you're a Bitcoin trader. If you're a Bitcoin investor, I think that you're going to have gray hair.
Yeah, if you bought way lower down, you're actually stressing you're behind off.
Yeah, there's a 32%. If you bought at the
top and you're still holding, then obviously
32% right there.
Way underwater at the moment, unfortunately, guys. But I'm just laughing at that. But it is.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
back
how
April,
trading works, right? So
Liberation Day, or basically after Trump took over presidency. I mean, yeah, there you go. You had a 22% there. So this one that we've got right now is quite big. I mean, I will say 36%. So we're down 36% since early October. So it's quite a decline. It really is. Monthly time frame, yeah. As far as demand zones to potentially bounce from, I had originally looked at these couple, but they just chewed right through. Here's a weekly time frame. Okay, we chewed through that weekly time frame demand zone. We chewed through this weekly demand zone. Okay, so it doesn't give a crap right now about demand zones. It doesn't. So
it blew through all my market geometry lines as well. I'm not even.
Yeah, I mean, does it get a bounce from this Liberation Day low? I mean, that's going to be the next question. But if it doesn't, if it just keeps on going, then yeah, everybody's going to be pulling their hair out. So I don't have a single play on Bitcoin until it starts to turn around and make some higher highs and higher lows. I drew this the other day. What was that? The 17th. So Monday. Yeah, I drew this on Sunday. I need to start seeing higher highs, higher lows for me to have any interest in buying this thing. Fundamentally, Bitcoin's not even, it's still a neutral asset. I mean, if you're just looking at the way it's reacting to the fundamentals and everything. Let me go look at my neutral scores real quick. Bitcoin, yeah, neutral. So it's a +3, but that's the thing. There have been some bullish signals on this over the last few weeks. But again, it doesn't care. You got profit taking. Yeah, profit taking. I know there was some liquidations amongst firms and things of that nature. So yeah, it's just not an asset I've got any interest in. So just stay safe with Bitcoin. Remember,
Just
these
quickly,
things
guys.
can.
Sorry, Tycho. That
Oh yeah,
offer is still valid for the next 8 minutes. So if you want to
8
take us
minutes.
up on that, 50% off on a 25K two-step pro challenge Forex account, then go and check it out, guys. Go and check it out. Again, use the coupon code HPTV50, all caps. So still valid for the next 8 minutes.
Right on, right on. Nasdaq +8. I mean, this is a little annoying. To be honest, I
And
think
before you go again, Tiger, I'm completely. I keep on butting in here. Sorry, but we actually found a winner for
well,
the
that's the
5K
most
Forex
important
Challenge
thing
account.
anyway. No, you're
So
good.
maybe we'll announce that in. Let's give it a few more minutes. Do your thing, talk there, and then
Okay.
I'll cue that when it's time. Sorry, bud.
No, you're good. You're good. No, I'm just picking on you. But yeah, same thing with the indices. These things have just been going down. They've been blowing through zones left and right, which is kind of odd, partially because when you look at the market sentiment on these things, the put to call ratios, which is one of my favorite things to look at. S&P still with a pretty high amount of put volume, so that's bearish bets. So you would think this thing would start turning around at some point. Nasdaq, it's a little closer to the call volume side, to be honest. So it's quite the opposite. The Dow, a little closer to the put volume. So two of the three indices, when we're talking options traders, they're a lot more leveraged toward the bearish side. So as far as looking at a contrarian signal, that's a good reason to buy those. But yeah, it's just despite that, these things have just been in free fall.
Oh yeah,
and it's especially strange considering the good jobs numbers that we had yesterday. I mean, we had quite the turnaround early in the day, and then all of a sudden you get past, I don't know what time it was. Yeah, it looked like 9 a.m. 9 a.m. my time here in the Central Standard Time, and then everything just dropped. I mean, you had that pretty good NVIDIA bounce, that NVIDIA bounce early on, and then just everything just reversed. So at this point, when it comes to the Nasdaq, because it is still giving a bullish signal, I mean, it's a bullish 8. Very similar to what I just said for Bitcoin. I'm just waiting to start see a series of higher highs and higher lows to want to get into this thing.
Gotcha.
This candle right here is a very good sign. I mean, this thing was just almost a bullish engulfing candle. I mean, the wick didn't quite go lower than the one beside it, but the body itself did. I mean, it was at the low and then sprung back up. So I already drew this out. I've got this area over here would be my structure. I would like to see this break a structure like this and then retrace down to be getting into a demand zone down here. So yeah, 30 minutes. This would probably be the best looking picture of it. I think I kind of like the most. So just get a break a structure and then a retrace down to this demand. That's going to be my play on Nasdaq, but and even that Richard, I think might be a little aggressive because it would probably be nicer to see like I said, a series of higher highs and higher lows. Now, 30-minute time
slowly
frame,
building up. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to look a lot better when you look at it on a smaller time frame, right? Higher highs, higher lows like this. But I'm thinking that I personally care a little more about the higher time frames. I just need to see the momentum circle around. And it looks like it's trying to. Okay. So long as we, again, break this structure. Yeah, this will make me a lot more interested. Just break structure, come down to demand. That'll be a nice long trade. But that probably won't be anything I'd be too interested in today because it is Friday. Okay, we've only got, a little over 3.5 hours for the intraday session.
Yeah.
But as far as small time frames,
and what do we have here? We got 2 minutes left for this session. No, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Should we announce, or do you have something to add there, quick?
No, I don't. Yeah, let's see who we got here.
Yeah. So, guys, to everyone participated in today's giveaway, we have found a winner. We unfortunately didn't find anyone yesterday, so we found one day before. So we found one today
We need a
again.
drum
So
roll?
that's great news. So we can do a little bit of drum roll, guys. The name will pop up on the screen shortly. So today's
And the
winner
winner,
of that,
the winner
I think it's a
is
5K Forex Challenge account,
who's
guys,
the winner?
goes to
Goes to
Tyler Nordine.
Tyler
There we
Nordine.
go. Congratulations, Tyler. If
I
you're
see
still...
Tiger.
I'm
So
so
Tiger,
used to
so
say
I won.
Tyler the whole
Yes.
time, but congrats, Tyler. You are today's 5K Forex
Congrats.
Challenge account winner, a giveaway account. So there you go. Keep an eye out on your inbox, email-wise, for those account details to come in. And yeah, just follow those details and you will get you all set up with that account. If you have any issues ever, you've got any questions, you know, any gremlins that doesn't allow you to set up the account, then please join our Discord channel as well if you haven't done so already, and just ask questions there. We've got an amazing support staff, back end as well. Tiger's in there quite often, so
I'm
we'll
in Discord
definitely
quite
help
a
you out
bit.
setting that up if you have any issues. So there we go, Tyler.
I can't tell you,
Congrats.
Richard, I can't tell you how many times growing up as a kid I got called Tyler. Because anytime I would introduce myself, that's what people thought I was calling myself.
You should have seen my kids roll around on the floor when I told them I work with a guy called Tiger.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
There we go. Anyway,
yeah, well, just to wrap up my piece, Richard. Yeah, so I'm just going to keep watching this gold. I mean, I'm looking at it on a 1 minute time frame. Looks like it is trying to start curling around because we do have a higher low, we have a higher high. Okay, so this looks like it's wanting to roll around. So I like it. I didn't get too greedy
there, but it was slightly in profit at the moment. So we'll see how it goes the rest of the day.
Yeah, I just got to take profit up here, so it's not like it's that far away. So yeah, pretty good. Looking
Nice,
pretty
man.
good on
Okay.
it.
I think that concludes today's session. We're going to
Yeah.
switch on over to the pre-market pulse. I'm all over the show today. MAG7 Madness with coaches Daryl and Paulie G. So guys, stay tuned for that, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Have a lovely weekend, and we'll see you back on Monday. Cheers, Tiger. Adios.
Love. Have a good
Don't worry.
I just took a bunch. No, I'm good. All right, we're back.
All right, we are back here. All right.
How's everyone doing on this nice reversal Friday?
Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness, what a reversal we've had. It is pretty wild here. NVIDIA's really ramping up. We're back up to 181. We were just at 174 2 hours ago.
173
or 172.
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
Yeah. Gosh,
Yeah,
man.
I know.
Like,
I know.
wow. You know, and we kind of like, you know, in the pre-market, apologies. Hold on one second here. Okay. In the pre-market buzz kind of segment that I did earlier today, I was mentioning how essentially there is a pathway upwards, right? So like depending on what that action looked like in the morning in the indices and in a lot of these stocks, I've generally, naturally speaking, after all the news that came out yesterday with the earnings and the job stuff and all that stuff, once that came out and we failed off of that, it felt even more bearish than just a normal drop that would occur. So I felt naturally going into today a little more bearish than I normally would. But just because of that doesn't mean that we can't paint a picture to the upside. We can try and figure out, okay, if X and Y were to occur, then maybe Z will happen and we could go up. And I think that that's exactly what's happening here. That's why you plan your possible levels for both sides of a swing. And we're seeing that a lot in all of these MAG7 names. Everything is in the green except for Microsoft at the moment.
And yeah, so without further ado, I can start jumping into Apple here.
Yeah.
I'll take the lead here.
All right.
And so yeah, Apple started off the day. I'm going to actually get my handy dandy yellow circle out that our coach Daryl taught me to use ever so long ago, and I've been using it ever since to make things easier to look at. 9:30 a.m. Eastern, when we opened up in Apple, we opened up right at previous day's low / value area low, because again, yesterday's session, value area low and previous day's low on my distribution charts that I have were just the same. So we opened right there and immediately caught some support. And to me, generally speaking, for us, any security or any index you're trading, whatever, when you see that kind of reaction off of the open, especially in a day like today where the indices were like consolidating, and you're seeing a stock like this, like Apple, rip up immediately off of a value area low, rips through point of control within the first 15 minutes, tests that area. Like this could have been maybe a leading indicator for the rest of the indices in terms of what we could have seen today. And yeah, super bullish. I mean, again, Apple, just if we go out to the 1 hour chart, has been a bit of a just a constant, nice, smooth stock that we've seen trade over the last month and a half or so here. Really in this range of one, we talk about it every day, 266 to 276 or so. And it hasn't really budged outside of that range, including that huge drop off that we had yesterday. It still didn't budge out of that range, which I think is very bullish for the stock, to be quite honest. So my natural bias with this stock is bullish because of what we're seeing and how it's reacting. Value area high from yesterday's session is 272 3/4. So we are at 271.08 at the moment. We've gotten as high on the day as 271.57. So we're only about $1.50 below value area high. I could see a little bit of a grind upwards, a little bit of a continued rotation up to that 272 3/4 area to test if the indices and the overall general market continues this kind of upwards trajectory that we've seen after a double bottom in the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq earlier this morning between 10:30 a.m. Eastern and 11 a.m. Eastern. So this looks good. I don't think any Apple longs are complaining about the price action that they're seeing. And yeah, I mean, that's really it for me on Apple here. Previous day's high, by the way, 275.46. So we're far away from that level, but
we are, but we could get there. I mean, that was like the third test trying to get to the all-time high here that we had made back Friday, October 31st, Halloween. So, yeah, we were talking about this band. I got two boxes drawn here. I've got a gap that we still respected. We haven't come back and filled it. And this is a gap from Friday, October 24th into Monday's open, the 27th of October. So we had this nice little gap here. We've been above it ever since. We've never come back and filled it. So I'm just kind of tracking it because I like to kind of look at gaps and see, if we ever come back and when we do retest, because a lot of times these gaps do get filled eventually. But we're holding. We held yesterday. We came down. We didn't get there. We've been holding all along, and we had this little consolidation band of sorts that we kind of just we poked above it yesterday, obviously, and then we couldn't get there. Obviously, the big sell off. We just came running down here, but we're back up. And like you said, Paul, we're above session VWAP. We're above everything, and we're testing high of day. I don't know. We have a long way to go, like you did say, to get up to like yesterday's high around 275.40. But we could easily get into the 272.70 or so, and we'll be outside of this little channel that I have drawn, and we'll be holding in the upper range of that, kind of a breakout move going into the weekend. So that's entirely possible. That's not very far from here. That's we're talking $1.50 or so up. So, but like you, it's great. Apple's great. Apple's been holding very nicely. It hasn't pulled back much. It hasn't given much up, and that shows real relative strength, I think, for the stock and everybody that owns it. So Apple's looking good.
Yeah. And the VIX right now is down 9% today. It's at 24 at the moment.
Okay,
so
it fell down pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, and I will say though, just not to move away from the MAG7, but since they're so closely tied with the indices, like we know, because they're so heavily weighted within them, the S&P 500 right now it's kind of been in a bit of a consolidation band the last hour, and we're getting to the lower end of that band, and I'm curious because like the volume has died down significantly. We're in lunchtime hours here in the U.S. For the East Coast, so
will it hold that 25? That 625 will hold.
Yeah, naturally you wonder, okay, with the lower volume, the lunchtime situation, is this lower volume a precursor to maybe like we're kind of giving up, or is it just because it's lunchtime and there's lower volume, maybe people aren't trading as much, and then we might be consolidating for another leg higher here? But if we do see a break below that 66.25, like you said, Daryl, we could start to see some of these MAG7 names be dropping
turnover.
Turning over a little bit here. So and my thought would be with Apple, and the reason I bring this up at the end of our Apple analysis here is because with how well Apple has held up over these volatile times, if it were to be turning over, I would expect it to not turn over as much compared to some of the other names. So just kind of some food for thought in general regarding the overall market compared to what Apple is doing here. So and so to move on, we can move on to Amazon. I can take this as well and run with it. Gonna run with it. And 4-hour chart here. I think the 4-hour chart.
You can run with it because it's not running away.
Exactly.
It is not.
It's not doing anything. So when I bring out this kind of 4-hour chart here, and I just extended this kind of support area that I would expect if Amazon got back down here, we could find some buyers trying to buy this up. But right around the 212 mark, which is some support that we had in August, and then again in October here, and we're ever so close to it. We're 212 is a little bit of a sneeze away. We're at 219 right now, but we opened the day at around 216. I will say when you zoom in on the 5-minute here, and we reset this chart view, the value area levels of yesterday, let me move this, move that, perfect. Value area levels, we opened up again, another stock where, just like Apple, we opened up right around value area low / previous day's low. But instead of immediately bouncing off of it like we saw with Apple, Amazon's more so following the kind of same trend as the S&P 500.
Correct.
Where we consolidated for a long period of time, is slightly in a downwards trend, and then we bounced.
Broke high.
So now we broke back into value of the day more decisively, and now we're hanging out right at point of control of yesterday. And I don't think that's a coincidence that we're hanging out here right now.
No.
We're coming back down to here. 219.26 is point of control on Amazon for yesterday, and it's also. Daryl mentioned that, like, was talking about this in the afternoon yesterday when we were trading in the futures trading session for the afternoon, how point of control had dropped down in the indices into this, where this consolidation zone was in the whole afternoon. Eventually enough volume transacted to drop point of control down to here, and the same thing happened with Amazon. So now you're right there where that consolidation was at the end of the day from yesterday. And can we hold and break above, or are we just going to fail, and that's going to be more of a resistance area? I don't have a crystal ball, unfortunately, but what I do know is that Amazon has been relatively weak as of late. So if there was to be any sort of downturn, I think that Amazon would, in the indices, that I think Amazon would probably in some sort of capacity match that to
to an equal degree. So we'll see if the indices can hold up here and if Amazon can hold up by point of control. I don't really have a bias on this stock because I'm kind of just, if anything, I'm relatively bearish on it. But
yeah, I'm bearish on it. I'm bearish on it. I mean, yeah, I mean, look, very good points about the point of control. We were on our session yesterday, point of control was up here. And I remember saying, we'll see if we stay up here. Oh no, we weren't. We had come down, but the point of control hadn't shifted yet. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And I was interested to see if we would get down here, and we did. We traded enough down at the bottom, you know, for the rest of the day to move point of control down there. The reason that was significant for me is because, and I keep talking about this, and I'll keep talking about it for a while until this pattern changes. We've been stair-stepping down, going back from basically Monday, November 10. We've been stair-stepping down. We've been making lower lows, lower highs, and point of control has, I mean, if you look at the point of control in these daily profiles, it's just like a step. It's like stairs coming down. I mean, it's just boom, 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 boom. Yesterday we were up here and we were going to break the pattern, but no, that would have been too nice, too much to ask. So we did. We got another lowered point of control yesterday. And let me just remove this so we can just see it cleaner. If I draw it out today where we're at, point of control is also down. So we're keeping the pattern alive unless we get a big move to the upside and we get lots of volume. But right now, let me just build this out. There we go. Point of control is currently down here. Trading point of control is kind of like around 216.60. And yeah, we're up here. We also happened to come into, yesterday was kind of a double distribution day. So we kind of have like this upper distribution that we respected, right? So we kind of respected this thing here all morning. So we came up here to the top and we rolled over. Yes, we also did come to probably value area high. I don't know if that was value area high yesterday, but it doesn't really matter where we came to. The fact is we're trading right along yesterday's point of control, like Paul mentioned. We did kind of get up to where the point of control was for Wednesday. So it's very interesting how the highest volume traded price on the day are being honored here with Amazon. And Amazon is coming down as we speak, but so is the ES, and the ES just dropped down to 66.15. So there goes the 25 level and the consolidation that we were forming for the last hour. So we'll see what happens. But anyway, it's coming back down a little bit. And I'm relatively weak. I wouldn't jump in short on this stock though. I think I'd sit, see what happens at the close of today, maybe look at it Monday, get a fresh perspective after the weekend, see where it opens up on Monday.
Yeah, definitely.
There's other stuff to trade. There's other stuff that's better than Amazon, I feel.
Oh yeah, right. And then on top of that, while you were just saying that, in this last minute, the S&P 500 took a little bit of a nosedive here out of that consolidation range. So Amazon followed with it. It's piercing.
I just said that.
Control. Yeah. So like,
I know you're distracted, but
right.
Yeah. No, I mentioned that. Yeah.
So this 1 minute here.
So it's following suit, right? It's going with the pattern of the indices here.
Yeah. Now, what I'm thinking is, like my final thought on it is
Nasdaq's selling off hard too.
I have the session VWAP. With that thought being said, I have VWAP on Amazon at session VWAP at 217.33. So I'm wondering, and then on the S&P 500, I have my VWAP at 65.83.64. So that's including overnight.
A little higher, 87.50, 87.5.
Right. So roughly within that. So I would expect, like with that drop that you were just talking about, and that I was reiterating, I'm wondering if with that drop now, if we can maybe try and get back to session VWAP essentially within the indices, within Amazon, etc.
Then it could prove it. That would be different. I would change the narrative a bit. Then it could provide a buy opportunity potentially.
Yeah, possibly. But I'm with you. I feel more bearish on Amazon than anything.
I do.
And so, yeah, maybe Google, we can look at Google. I mean, we were talking about Google early this morning, and I was saying how it was it was above $300 at one point, and it actually did it twice, I guess. It double topped today. So now that we look at the charts again, look at this little bit of a double top. It's so Google's such an odd one, I must say. Like these gaps that have been occurring just on almost a daily basis, essentially.
Yes.
It's very weird. A lot of support though at 294 or so here at value area low. 294 or so. We got some decent support from back at 10:35 a.m., which is essentially right when that double bottoming was starting on the ES. But it's ranging. I mean, Google's ranging. It's just between 296 essentially for the most part and 301, and pretty much a range day at the moment. But below session VWAP though, we must say on Google. So, trading closer to value area low. I think it's a little bit weak right now. I felt like it was going to be super strong after the open. I was like, wow, if Google's ripping up and the market, the general market is just kind of consolidating sideways to down, I was like, man, maybe Google's just going to be kind of like Apple, like stronger than a lot of the others. And, but it's consolidating. So we'll see. We'll see what it does here. But I think that level, that 294 level, is going to be an area of contention if we can get back down there. If we hold up, then maybe you just continue to range trade. If you break below, then maybe you look to retest the previous day's low of 288.60. So that's kind of the thoughts that I have with Google. What do you think, Daryl? What are you thinking?
1 second. Let me just...
Yeah, no worries. Oh, and dude, I saw it just really quickly. I saw like an article. It was from like a couple weeks ago, and it was about OpenAI seeking U.S. government backing to fund a $1 trillion expansion. I think we had mentioned it on stream when this article came out.
Yes, we did.
And I saw I saw the funniest like meme, and it's like a clip of the article, that headline, and then there's a picture right below it of Michael Burry, like in the Big Short movie, like looking at his screen all like confused and dumbfounded, like he was when he was looking at mortgage-backed stocks. It got me cracking up, man.
Did he have drumsticks in his hand?
No, but he does have the earphones in, listening to the metal, so he kind of has like a WTF face on him while he's looking at the screen. It's kind of fitting that Cyan Asset that he took down Cyan Asset Management within these past 2 weeks and whatever and all that, and then this meme and that article. It's just funny how it all kind of comes together.
Agreed. Well, I mean, look, NVIDIA came out earnings came out the overnight before yesterday, and then we started to go up. Everything was looking like we were just going to go. NVIDIA had a big old gap. It wasn't over 200, but it got to that, but it was, we weren't at all-time highs. However, yesterday, Google got to all-time highs, and that was short-lived because we had the great big sell-off, and that took everything down. So we got the gap up. We're hanging here. Like you said, we've been into the 300s twice already on the session. We're currently trading we're kind of retesting the value area low, I would say, and hopefully we rotate back, but it's following suit with what the indices are doing. So it'd be nice to see it hold 300 and close above. But either way, this stock is super strong. Uncle Warren knows what he was doing. He bought this.
Yep.
Over the last, we'll call it several weeks, he bought another 4.3 billion. So just a little bit of Google, and he's been rewarded nicely, and it's doing very well. Yeah, it's trading. You can look at it and you go, well, it's trading within yesterday's range. Well, yesterday was a massively ranging day for the indices. I mean, you had, 200 points in the ES, which is not common at all. So you had $30 here or so, not 30, $20 of range yesterday in the stock. So we're trading right in the middle of it. So, you know, it's hanging right there. I'm still very bullish on Google.
Yeah.
And, you know, where do you want to buy it and hold over the weekend and maybe you gap up over on Monday? I don't know. I mean, if you want to play that, I don't like to hold over weekends. I don't like to hold overnight anyway, in general. But if you own this, like if you own this in a portfolio or you own this in something, and you want to add to it, you know, hey, try to get down at the lows of the day like we are now, perhaps. Right. We'll see if we get to VWAP. We are coming down further in the indices, and we may get to that VWAP, which we are below the session VWAP here in Google. It's behaving differently than Amazon, like we just talked about. But I don't know what to say. I mean, it's relatively flat and consolidated on the day.
Yeah.
It's just, you know,
I think that's all there really is to it. Like it's just it's kind of just consolidating and it's consolidating within yesterday's value range and total range, obviously. So, you know, that's all there is to it. And I guess kind of just let it go until it decides where it wants to go explore next, whether that's below or above that value range or just entire day's range in general. But I will say yesterday's range was pretty large, so that's going to be tough.
I know.
It's between 288 and 306. So we are seeing the indices try to we've seen that dip and there's like a slight trend lower here. They're trying to pop up right now, but there's a lot of action taking place in the indices at the moment. So we'll see if everything starts to continue into a downwards trend here, and if we can't get back to some of these indice VWAPs of sorts, maybe it'll pull down Google with it. Meta right now, we've got kind of a not the same as Google, but somewhat of a similar situation in the sense of like the consolidation. It's just in a consolidation range on the day. So we've essentially opened up relatively bullish, relatively bearish. We had the initial pop up the first 20 minutes, and then we just have been coming down just like the indices have in Meta to test that value area low of 583.50 or so. And we really consolidated there with that double bottom that we saw in the indices before popping back up here and following the same sort of structure as the S&P 500. We're now coming off of a double top of sorts on the day, back down to VWAP, session VWAP, or getting close to it, I should say, at 589. We're currently at 589 3/4. Again, you're just looking at a stock that's just trading in a range. It's trading in a day's range, and that's all there is to it. So point of control from yesterday is 587.50. We could break below that VWAP there and maybe get down to that 587.50 area, and maybe try to find some sort of consolidation or a little bit of comfort there. If not, and we continue to drop, I would look for the 583.40 level as possible support again, not only because of this morning, but because of yesterday, and then also because of the day before that. You can just see this 583.50 area is a tough area to get through. So just be wary, I would say.
Yeah, and I like the fact, I mean, you have to look. You can't really give any proper analysis on these stocks without looking at what it had done prior. So you look at yesterday, and yes, all of these had big old massive sell-offs because we were selling off in general in the broader markets. But it held. It held. It didn't go below Wednesday's low, which has been like the low for a long time here. I mean, it's been coming down, like we said. But I'd love, to me, the 600 was the line in the sand. We've now fallen through it. You mentioned the 583 just now, and yes, of course, that's kind of where we got to hold firm if we're going to kind of consolidate here and maybe start to slowly edge our way back up north into the 600s. But you know, I don't know. I'm not completely bearish on this thing. I just something about it. Just I don't know what it is. I mean, we're rolling over now, but we're rolling over in the markets, in the ES, and in the NQ. We're getting to session VWAP. Maybe we'll hold here, but we're also relatively close to VWAP and the indices as well. So it's doing its thing, like they're all doing their thing. And maybe the low is in for the day if we can turn up and get up here. Maybe we do close near the highs of today or make new highs at the close. You know, what's the high? The high we made early was like 596.
High of day, 596. Yep.
596. So, you know, hey, if we can get up there, 596, 597 or so, we're that much closer to 600s. I'd rather be on that end of it than the other end of it. So we'll see. You know, we just have to sit and watch this. But it's doing, like you said, it's doing like what Google's doing. It's probably doing like what these other stocks are doing. I'm just looking at Google here. Yeah, Google's coming down more. Amazon's starting to turn over. Apple turning down a little bit, although Apple is the outlier here and behaving differently. So, yeah, I mean, I think not much to be said left here on Meta. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. I think that I agree. Goodness. All right. So sorry guys, just dealing with some production issues. That's all.
I was gonna say it looked good to me. I was like,
no, it's fine. I think I just gotta figure some things out here. So So Microsoft. Well, you can move on to Microsoft here because I think we've beaten Meta to a pulp in a certain sense. There's not much else to go about.
No, there's not much.
So so Microsoft at the moment, the way I'm kind of viewing it right now is if we were to zoom out to a 30-minute chart here, I mean, let's be honest with ourselves.
This is nasty.
I mean, look at this.
This is not looking good.
So literally for the last 3 weeks, this thing is just down, down, and down. Yeah. I'm going to just continue to take that into consideration and understand, okay, when you are seemingly consistently on a day-to-day basis going down, and then when you do pop back up, you're usually popping back up to a value area low or a previous day's low to then find resistance and continue downwards, you should probably be bearish. It continues to reject previous day's value areas. And when you and to the downside, so when you're constantly doing that, I mean, it doesn't get too much more bearish in terms of price action and on the technicals. And like Daryl talks about a lot with the auction theory, just like understanding like market participants' sentiment based on what is deemed to be any area of value. And so when you got those value area lows that are constantly acting as resistance for price action, that's telling you one thing, is that market participants think that the value is lower than what we saw yesterday. So 476 essentially is an area of contention that you can obviously see on the charts here on Microsoft today. We opened up within value technically at 9:30 a.m. at around 478.25, and within the first 20 minutes we jumped downwards. We basically plopped downwards out of that value area range to then just come back and retest it in the early afternoon here and fail. So we're trading below session VWAP of 473.20. We're currently at 471.89. I would just keep an eye on, I guess, 476 or so. If somehow this stock is able to pop above 476 and have some decent volume transacted above, and it looks like order flow might want to, be on the bull's side for it to rotate further up, then maybe look for a long at that point, and you could see maybe a rotation up to 480. But that's, I don't know when that will happen, if it is even going to happen, but that would be the only way I'd probably be looking to get long, is if something similar to that occurred, where we popped above 476 and we're able to consolidate there in some sort of bullish fashion to then rotate upwards. So just generally speaking, overall, this is I'm bearish on this.
Me too.
Stock, so
me too, for sure. Everything you said is great. I'm just going to look at a little more macro of this thing. And you talked about the last few weeks, it's just been down, 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 and it has been. I mean, we made an all-time highs in this stock at $555 a share back on October 27th. And, you know, like a lot of times when you make all-time highs, there's profit taking to be had, but this has gone beyond now. So we've been, since that day, it's been down, 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 down. We had some consolidation for a bit, kind of between, you know, we'll call it the first week of November here. And then once we broke down, we gapped down, not this Monday, the previous Monday. No, this Monday. I'm sorry. This Monday we gapped down, and it's just been hard selling even more. So, yeah, there's no real relief in sight here. And we're talking about retesting these value area lows. It's like what I was talking about with Meta, with the point of control kind of stepping down. It just keeps making lower lows. So, you know, here we are today. The interesting thing though is I think it's just weaker. It seems softer than the overall market. We opened up at the low of yesterday's range. We fell down. We're not hanging in value at all, like some of these other stocks that are looking exactly like this from a price action and chart pattern. You know, it's just where we are, right? We're just, again, weaker. It's not like we opened up in range. It's not like we tested high of yesterday or value area high or anything. We just can't even get there. Can't even get up to yesterday's point of control. So, yeah, I'm bearish on the stock, and maybe I'd look to, you know, maybe it comes down more. Maybe if we pull up to the session VWAP here, which is only, God, what, 30 cents away or so where we're at. Yeah, about, you know, maybe if it holds up and it looks like it wants to roll over again, you get short to maybe capture a quick little move, maybe to the downside, and maybe grab, you know, $3, $4, $5. And that'd probably be a pretty good move. Yeah, to get short here just for the day and be flat by the end of the day. Don't even carry over the weekend. So this is something I would consider trading. Obviously, just kind of based on what I just said, that would be my setup I'd be looking for on the intraday. But again, other than that, just, you know, not great. Not great.
Yeah, and something I didn't realize is that the ES, when we had that downturn that we just had, we actually just bounced off of the 6,600 level flat.
We did.
And then when we rebounded, we're now seeing, you know, some sellers come in. They're trying to come in and push it lower, but I'm wondering if the indices are able to hold up right above 6,600 now. And try to take some of these or some of these underlyings, try to, you know, keep it above 6,600 essentially, and you know, continue an upwards, some sort of upwards.
Well, we had a little bit of when we were ramping up. I mean, going back to like 11:30 Eastern, and we were ripping up. We did have a little bit of a consolidation and a slight pullback right around that 6,600, only to get more fuel, right? Buyers came in and pushed it further, and it really ripped. So it's only natural you come back, and you're gonna, whether or not it's the century mark, yes, that has a lot to do with it, but it's also, we're kind of retesting a lot of the volume that was made on the way up. So it's like a retest of sorts.
It is. I think you're right. I didn't even realize that on that initial rip between like 11:30 to 11:50 or so, you ripped above, and then you just tested 6,600 essentially as support, and then continued ripping. So like that's a very good point there. We'll
see. We'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll keep an eye on it. I mean, this is all really hard stuff, guys. We're just we don't know. We're just playing out the scenarios in our heads, and it's a Friday. We've had a real wacky week, a lot of crazy volatility, The markets are, are they timid right now? Are the people looking to exit, the high tech stuff, the AI stuff? Are they looking to move stuff around and looking to go into fixed income? Like, what are they doing? Right? Where are they going?
Yeah.
So it's just one of these things where just got to be careful. And it's a Friday and we're late in the day and we're going into not a long weekend, but we're going into a weekend and anything's possible. Next week's a short week. It's Thanksgiving in the US. There's going to be, limited trading with a lot of the banks and the funds. Some people get the whole week off. So, it's going to be a little bit thinner, I think, next week overall anyway. And so we'll have to see. It could be very interesting what happens on Monday.
Oh yeah, for sure. What do we got left here? We got the two big boys. Yeah, we got two.
We can go straight. We can go right to NVIDIA.
Yeah, why not? It's back down below 180. All right, sweet. 179 currently right now. You know me and my
I know
my bias with this, but generally speaking,
I'm with you. I'm with you on it, man. To be honest with you, I really am.
Yeah.
When you get Jensen Huang defending the price and all of the forward commitments that are going out 5 to 8 years, then it's just kind of, it's not a good look, I don't think, because it's like, why is he having to come out and say that the market's wrong about where you're pricing us because we don't see it this way? Literally what he said, we don't see it this way. We don't see it this way. We don't see what the market did yesterday with us. I don't know. I mean, the market, I think, is saying, okay, this is great, bud, but let's see the numbers now. Let's start to see what it's doing.
Yeah.
Because it's just all conjecture. It's just all pro forma. Out you go.
I've got so many levels marked up on this chart that I needed to get rid of there, and I'm like my chart was with the amount of boxes that I was showing. I was like, geez, like what am I doing? I don't need, like, so many of them had already been broken and all that, and you just don't even have them on there.
Yeah.
So the last box standing, I guess you could say, is this 176.60 to 180 area essentially that we broke through yesterday pretty nicely, but then immediately retraced back into and now we're hanging out in that same little boxy area, that $4 area or so at this point. My thought is that this is definitely a major support area of sorts. This kind of anywhere, honestly, between 174 and 180, there's a lot of possible buyers to defend this stock from going lower. But based off of the news yesterday, it's just tough. Like it's a bad look, I think, to see a stock, like I said earlier today, like Palantir, like NVIDIA, have such good earnings reports and then just get smashed like this. Like that's not good. That's not good.
Right.
And it makes me feel more bearish, and maybe that could be to my detriment. I don't know.
No.
But
feels like 2001. Feels like 2001.
Yeah.
2001, early 2002.
And as I'm saying
really
this,
does.
The equity markets, the equity indices are catching a little bit of a bid here, so maybe NVIDIA will catch a little bit of a bid.
Maybe
here.
that 6,600 was the number.
Yeah, maybe, exactly. So maybe that was all we needed. We just needed a retest of 6,600 in the equity indices, or in the S&P 500 indice here on the futures, and then
the other stocks are going up much more robustly than NVIDIA. NVIDIA is barely. Which is more telling of this thing.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's just, I don't know.
Because today, I mean, you can look at when you look at these intraday levels, and you're looking at the value area levels, essentially we opened up again, another stock where we opened up slightly in value, but immediately broke down out of value to come down to that 173 area or so, but then we've busted back up above previous day's low and value area low. And that level is about 179.80.
But we're trading right there right now. Like we busted back above, we came back down below. We're technically trading above session VWAP. So that is somewhat bullish for it. And yeah, if NVIDIA can settle, I think if NVIDIA can settle,
we're coming right
above
to
180,
the point. We're coming right to the point of control. Yeah, we're coming right to the point of control, which is probably like right at 180. It's probably just shy where I have it. No, it's about 180. Right about 180. My current point of control on the session anyway. So we're right there. We're right there, and we'll see if we can pop above it. Man, the ES is ripping right now. Holy hell. It is. Going back up to 66.30. So a nice quick 30 points rebound off that 6,600 double test. Oh my God.
The volatility is real. Even though the VIX is dropping, the volatility
that's
is real.
That's the thing. I don't know why the VIX is dropping, because we still have volatility. Whether it's going down or up, it's still volatility.
Well, that's why I say, like, that's why, the VIX is... This is why I always say, like, whenever people are like, oh, volatility's low, but then when you're intraday watching it and you're seeing like rips to the upside, like naturally volatility is more skewed to the downside. Obviously, it's called the fear index for a reason, but that's why I don't like, judge necessarily volatility off of just the drops. When you're seeing 30-point rips, like Daryl just saying, like that's a volatile market. Like I don't care what anybody says.
It goes down to go up and it goes up to go down. It has I don't follow I'm not one of these guys that are following the VIX. You don't hear me talk about it much. I don't pay a lot of attention to it because from an intraday basis, it really has no bearing. It's a lagging thing. It's more, it's for people that are position holding. It's really what it is.
Yeah, and when you see
swing trading position.
Yeah, there are certain levels of the VIX where that when like they're getting reached, like when you reach 30 on the VIX, like things are getting a little bit crazy and that there's probably some bearishness like settling in. But like aside from like some key levels in the VIX that you see historically or whatever, it's intraday following VIX. There are people that trade the VIX, which is cool, and I think that's cool. But it is funny when you just see the VIX coming down, but you see like the market's just like ripping in different directions, whether it's up, down, whatever. So that's why
that's the definition of volatility. Volatility doesn't mean it falling only. Volatility means a lot of erratic movement, not a trend, not a clean trend to either side. So that's why I always get a kick out of it. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, I am right there with you. And so I guess in NVIDIA right now, we're kind of thinking, okay, well, like Daryl mentioned, today's point of control is about 180 or so, which is where we are currently testing. So
we popped it. We came back right now. But the ES did the same thing. The ES pulled back a bit. Now we'll see. We'll have to see.
High of day is 182.25 or 182.28 or so, and yesterday's point of control is about 183. So if we were to make a little bit of a pop, maybe you could get up to today's high / yesterday's point of control.
I got point of control at the top of the range. Yesterday, my point of control is at 194, way up there. At the top
so every single stock in the MAG7 for my like value levels, all the point of controls moved down just like in the indices. So that's interesting.
This was the only one that didn't, though. This is the only one because it had so much volume up there early. Yeah, it is. It's interesting. And it's not close. It's not close. It's not like we're like, if you look at it, the volume's like right there. No, this is way out. I don't know. Interesting.
Well, remember, there's like some sort of, I'm not going to go over that.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
View stuff, but we can save that for another time. But
I kind of wish I had the stocks on the heat map. I could see it. Then I can really tell where it's at.
Oh yeah,
you see it. If you're looking at that, then and you're showing point of control down low, then I trust that more than I trust.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I've.
Okay, so then there we go. So there we go.
Yeah.
All right, I'm with you then. Okay.
Yeah, no worries. And Tesla, I guess to finish off here, I mean, we still got 14 minutes, so we'll still be able to go over go over things and see where things are at.
Tesla looks like NVIDIA, man. It's just crazy.
And like NVIDIA. The interesting thing, though, is when we broke back into with
Tesla right now, we technically just about what was it? About an hour and 40 minutes ago, we broke back into yesterday's range and value range, and now we came back down just recently, retested that previous day's low and value area low, and we've bounced off of it, which is also right around where session VWAP is currently. So
yes, it is.
A lot of support being had at around 394.77 or so, 394.50,
80,
so
50, 80, whatever you want to call it, all that right there. Yep.
So that is, I think for Tesla,
but go and you go back, and that's like low.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's holding there. That's yesterday's low. That's, kind of Tuesday's value area low. You go into Thursday prior last week. That's that low. I mean, there's a lot of volume traded there to get a reaction. So like we go back to auction market, right? It's just kind of like, we're just come down here. Maybe that's just too low. Maybe it's just too low. Even though we came down further in the morning, now that we made it up, it's kind of like, maybe it holds. Maybe it stays there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. And I think that to really it's good that it popped below and then popped back in to that support above that support area and it's being held. That's the first step, I think, to the bullishness of Tesla. But then the second step would be trying to regain that 404 area and consolidate up there to then try and make a rotation higher. That's kind of the next, I think, litmus test for it, because we've also seen this area. If I was just to draw a band right here, there's a lot going on in there. There's a lot of consolidation occurring, whether it acts as support at times, resistance, just a consolidation area. That kind of 403 to 406 area has been a weird area the last week. So if we can get above 403 and then try to rotate above that kind of relative area, then maybe we can start to gain some longer term legs again in Tesla. So this is a kind of clean one today, in my opinion. I feel like this one would have been a good intraday trading vehicle based on that value area low and previous day low level, breaking down below, popping back above. Yeah,
it's so funny when you look at what you just said on the upper end, right? On that resistance or support as well. You go back, I don't know, go back a week, I guess, go back several, 5, 6, 7 sessions here. And I've got the composite of the dailies up on here.
Yeah.
On my chart. And you see the far left, that white and gray volume, that's all composite. That's all the volume profile for everything that's traded on the screen, that's showing on the screen. So if I was to just look at the high volume from the outer edge to lower edge, just the high volume node, and take this puppy across, it's just like you said, the upper edge, where is it at? I mean, if you want to go really accurate or even down, 403, 408, 406, somewhere in there. And then you got the other end. So it's just, it gets up there and it reacts because that's just where things have been trading for a while. So, it's just, again, it's just a volume. It's just where, where things tend to feel comfortable trading at, and you get there. Usually there's a reaction. Sometimes you trade through it. Sometimes you don't. It's just something to lean on. So,
yeah. Well, with all that being said, we are seeing the S&P 500 futures
crazy,
trying to get back up.
Try to get all-time high in the day.
Yep. They are trying. I mean, we're seeing a bit of buyers step in here.
I'm a little surprised, to be honest with you, after that rollover like that. That's just
wow. Another I mean, and what's funny also is on the ES on the weekly chart. I don't have it up here, so we don't have to switch to me or anything. But on the weekly chart, just for everybody in the chat here, the 21 period EMA that I use, it got touched, it got ticked, and then we bounced as well. So it's kind of funny that some of those technical EMA levels sometimes come into play on these longer term charts, like the weekly. The 50 period EMA on the weekly ES chart is 62.15. So we're still a far ways away from like the 50 period EMA, but it tapped the 21. So interesting. And of course the 21 period EMA coincided with that October 10th wick you were talking about, Daryl.
Yes.
So it all coincided together. A few other things were all coming together to maybe support some sort of bounce here today. We'll see if it lasts though. We'll see. We shall see. What else can we look at?
I was looking at the ES on the daily bars, and I mean, you look at this. Are we showing my screen? I think we are. Yeah. You look at this. This is going all the way back. This is like year to date, basically. This is going back to December of last year. I'll just do, basically. And it looks like we've come down a whole lot, but we haven't.
We haven't.
Relatively, like you talking like, look at it. It's just a little. It's almost like a little pullback of rotation we've come to, just like we keep talking about. It's like we came this low where I put the little red dot here. That is Friday, October 10th. That's the low of the day for that Trump tweet that came out that we keep talking about, and we kind of tested it. We did it a bunch of times in the overnight, and we did it again, and here it is. I mean, you get to see this thing as plain as day. It's just crazy.
Yeah,
it's just. Where's my line? Come on, cooperate with me. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Froze up, and I got two lines. Great. But yeah, so it's just. And then where we are back down. This is tariff. This is the Liberation Day tariff stuff in April that had the big sell off. Only the V recover, and then some. I mean, hello, with just saw us continue to make all time highs every time, all the way up here. So, yeah, man, it's just. And if anyone tells you, if any freaking fake guru trader or anyone today is telling you they knew yesterday it was going to roll over and after an hour in, or they knew right now that the market was going to come down, the S&P 500 futures was going to come down to 6,600 and retest and go back up to the high of day, they're full of crap, dude. Because I don't care who you are, what you are, what hedge fund you are, what portfolio manager you are. No one knows this stuff. You can't. This is in real time. This is just trading. This is just you just trade. You can't sit and predict and say, "Oh, I knew it. I knew it was going to do this." It's just crazy.
Yeah, like nobody's got the crystal ball of any sort. It's more so like once the levels come into play, who can most quickly decipher whether those levels are important, can be held or broken through, and then take a trade off of it. I mean, that's all there really is to it. So who can make the best decisions the quickest, I would say, is where the you can grade yourself amongst peers. So
exactly.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at other stocks here. I'm just looking at PLTR. You're looking at MSTR. I see.
Yeah, I'm looking at MicroStrategy. I'm just Jesus, man. Oh my god.
How is this one doing? I want to see. Oh, just down to 171. All right.
171. Michael's down to 171. Is he going to buy more Bitcoin? I don't know.
I mean, if I was him, I'd be chomping at the bit with how much if he's a
Bitcoin bug, yeah, exactly. If you're a Bitcoin bug, then you should.
I wonder. You know what? I want to see that. I want to figure this out. Okay, so we've got 5 minutes. I can definitely figure this out this time. Yeah. So, grab the calculator out here. All-time high of MSTR is 542. We're just going to round down 542. So 542, it's currently trading at 171.54. So 542 minus 171.
That's not split adjusted, right? That's not split adjusted. I don't think that's just the full.
Oh, that's it's been trading everything is adjusted for the same pricing scale. So at one point,
that's right.
It's definitely adjusted in the sense of the move itself is the ratio is fine. So
correct. That's true.
$370 per share essentially from peak to where we're at now.
Right.
So $370 divided by that 542 is a 68% decline. we obviously have not seen a 68% decline in Bitcoin.
So correct.
You can see that this stock is definitely trading at a much steeper drawdown of sorts compared to the actual asset in which this company is based off of, which is kind of interesting. And it probably has to do with like the leverage that the debt that they have to take on in relation to the Bitcoin that they then buy.
Yes, I think so.
But I don't know too much about it. I'm sure some of you in the chat probably followed this, MSTR more than myself and can maybe dive into it a little bit more here and explain some things. But that's just logically, I think that's where it is coming from to some degree. But I don't have the numbers and everything in front of me.
No, I agree. I'm with you on that. I don't have the numbers.
Yeah. So, I mean, the next area in MSTR that I have, generally speaking, that could be some sort of support area is like, gosh, dude. Nope. 115. I'm thinking.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's the next area that I would consider as a possible area to really hold up. I mean, we can hold up right here, like where we're at right now.
Yeah.
This is the area where, like, if you break through this area, then the next level is 115 that I would be looking at, which is roughly at the bottom of that consolidation range that we had back in 2024 between March and September. So yeah, I mean, pretty wild. Let's see if MSTR can't catch a bid here. I mean, it's been a falling knife. So it's hard to be able to say, hey, this thing is just going to, catch a bid and we're going to be good at this area.
Look at this ES. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. We just got to sweep upwards of like 20 points.
Yeah. My ear's going off and bleeding. It's just, oh, my God. Look at this, dude. 66.70.
Something
66.
had to have.
Yes. All right, let's see what's going on.
It's like a news event or something.
Has to be. That's some serious.
Wow.
All right.
Can't believe it, man. This is wild.
That is insane.
I don't. Insane. My financial juice isn't working right now.
No, I don't have it either. I don't have anything yet.
Okay.
Unless it's delayed.
If the Fed extends the stress
test comment
period. Yeah. Trump team internally floats selling NVIDIA H200 chips to China. That's the news.
That's it. That's the news. Yep.
Like, this stuff is unbelievable.
Look at NVIDIA.
I know.
184 almost.
I know. This is unbelievable. These are the things, but this is what you have to watch out for, folks. I mean, this is the kind of market we're in, where just one hypothetical, not even a possible actual
it's not even
thing.
A possible. Just we float it. We internally talk about it in a meeting. I mean, come on.
After
really?
what we after what we saw today or yesterday, and then just for that to make such a rebound on the man. Wild. But anyway, we're at our time.
You think Jensen called Donald and said, you need to say something to make it? I mean, wouldn't put it past.
I don't know, dude. I just gotta forget it at this point.
I'm just looking at everything jumping. Everything's just ripping now. Look at freaking Microsoft. Holy hell.
Yeah.
On that news. And oh my God, Meta is just ripping on that news too.
Yep.
Everything connected to NVIDIA is ripping.
Yep. So we're going to end it there, though. MAG7, we are finished. We're going to transition back to the futures trading with Tony. We're going to bring Tony in here, and then we've got Daryl and myself. So stay tuned, folks. Yeah, and you just happen to
always have a stop.
Oh man. Wow.
So I guess we are live. I guess we
Yep.
are live.
Yep, we are. Yep. 6709. That is where my next upside target would be. That's value area high from the previous day in the ES here. So unless that pop, that news pop about Trump with
Holds.
the China thing, if let's see if it even holds. That just might be simply an algorithm rip where you get that news, immediately buy up, everybody buys together, and then everybody just tries to get out of the trade.
It is
and
ridiculous.
We come back, but
it was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. That is crazy.
Yep. Good for you though, Tyler. Man, what a happen chance situation to be in your favor. So awesome.
Almost 150 points trough to peak in the ES today. To offset the 200 point drop from yesterday.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Freaking
wow, man.
Freaking crazy.
Okay. Got it. All right, Tyler. I guess we just got news that in the giveaway that everybody could apply for, Tyler, you've actually won the 5K. I believe it's the 5K Forex challenge account. So you are the winner. Congrats, Tyler.
Congrats.
We will be reaching out to you regarding that account. So congrats, man. The day
you're rewarded for getting out of your trade just in time. You got, you said, oh, let me get out and let me win a challenge account too. What a great day. Awesome, Tyler. Awesome, man.
Sometimes preventing a loss feels even better than an actual win. So
of course. I've been on the other side of that, Tyler, where I've been in the trade, and I'm like, we haven't had any tweets out of Trump or the White House lately, and boom, and I didn't have a chance to even move my stop or do anything, and it's just like, oh my Lord. So yeah, man, getting out is good. Getting out is good.
Yeah, man. Good.
Golden.
Yeah. You're very welcome, Tyler. You're very welcome, man.
Oh, look at that.
Now we're coming back down.
Yeah, a little bit. So we'll read the news to those that didn't catch it. It says Trump team internally floats selling NVIDIA H200 chips to China. I don't know what the H200 chip is, but whatever. U.S. officials are having early discussions on whether to let NVIDIA Corp sell its H200 artificial intelligence chips to China, according to people familiar with the matter, meaning Trump, Jensen Huang, and Nancy Pelosi. A contentious potential move that would mark a major win for the world's most valuable company.
Continues to be most valuable. There you go.
Yeah. President Donald Trump's team has held internal talks about it to the Asian country in recent days, said the people who requested anonymity to discuss a highly sensitive matter. I wonder why they're anonymous. Could it be that there could be potential SEC insider trading going on? Freaking idiots. No fun. No, never was. No final decision has been made. The people emphasize that it's entirely possible that the idea remains an internal debate and never results in actual license approvals, which are required under export controls that Washington first imposed in 2022.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, of course we know that. It just floats the idea for a nice freaking 40-point jump in the ES.
Oh gosh, man.
This is what's crazy, man. Hey, buy the rumor.
Yeah.
Buy the rumor, right? Buy the freaking rumor. What did the Nasdaq jump to? Nasdaq. Oh.
Bitcoin also jumped
150 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really, like 170 actually.
More like like from 370, 370-ish or so to wow.
Well, there you go. There you have it.
Welcome back to slow trading on Friday, guys.
Yeah. Welcome.
Whatever happened to that?
Man.
My Lord.
Yeah. Well, All right.
I guess that double bottom was a harbinger of things to come.
I guess.
65.39.
I freaking guess, man. I think I spoke it into existence, and I didn't take advantage.
And then Tony goes, a W, and then shoot,
Yeah.
man.
Whoops. Should have held that long, right?
Yeah. God. No kidding, dude. No.
Yeah, man. Goodness. I did take when we were on MAG7 in the other challenge account that I have, I took a small short when we started seeing like that heavier drop towards 6,600, and I got out like 2 points above 6,600, and thankfully I did that because look where we are now. Gosh, man.
I know. Pretty.
Well, again, like the market's just looking for a reason, right? To save itself, rip higher, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
It's looking for a reason.
Yep.
Keep the party going.
That's what they would say. Yes.
Keep the party going. Don't stop.
Tight.
Don't stop.
Tight. Yeah.
You're getting better. You're getting better.
I'm not giving it like the gusto that you do. I'm not going full port attempt.
Tight. Yeah, tight. Yeah.
Isn't that what the actor that played Tuco said? He's like, it was so draining for him to.
Oh, for sure.
Was it
have to
do
that?
it?
Yeah.
Oh,
he
yeah,
hated
yeah.
playing that character.
He did it the whole. It wasn't just that one scene. Every time he did it, he would do it. It was funny as hell.
He is. I mean, great actor though. I mean, fantastic actor.
The best ones are the ones that you believe, right?
He is. He is. I just saw him recently in something else on Netflix. I forgot what I saw. I'm like, that's the dude that played Tuco.
That guy is the man. Who I've seen a couple interviews of him, and him talking about Breaking Bad, the experience, and I'm just like, dude, this guy's the man. Yeah. Oh, dude.
Or how about the other guy in Breaking Bad? Not to harp on it, but the old guy with the bald head, the fixer, that guy.
Oh yeah.
Brand. What's his? God dang it.
I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
He's a grammar Nazi though. I remember seeing an interview thing.
Really?
Talk about how much of a grammar Nazi he is.
Yeah.
But
I saw him
awesome.
cry. I saw him cry one
Bryan
time.
Cranston. Bryan Cranston.
No. The ex-cop. That turned out to be the fixer for the drug cartel.
Yeah.
I thought you were okay.
Yeah. He's a softie. He's a softie. He's so, you'd think he's such a hardcore.
His brother-in-law, right? His brother-in-law, the guy that worked. Yeah.
No, not the young.
No, who are we talking about?
The guy working with Walter White as the ex-cop guy.
Yeah, and then. And then he was in Better Call Saul. I think a bigger role in Better Call Saul, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
He was behind the parking garage. He's a ticket collector guy. He worked at the parking garage at the courthouse.
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, you never saw Better Call Saul?
No, I watched a little bit of it, but I did. I thought you didn't watch Breaking Bad, Tony.
I never did. No, I never did.
That's crazy. You watched Better Call Saul, but you didn't watch Breaking Bad. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's insane. Actually, need to check you into an institution. Oh my goodness.
He wanted to watch you, Paul. He wanted to just go straight to the source.
Yeah, I guess.
You want to see how the crooked attorneys do it.
Yeah. Well, there's no need to watch it anymore because we talk about it so much. So I'm just like,
exactly right.
That's true. That is definitely true.
I love it.
Oh man. All right. Get back to the market.
A little bit of a bull flag. We'll see if it freaking holds up.
I know.
I wouldn't buy it yet. But
we'll see.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't buy it yet.
Yeah.
Again, it's a rumor. It's nothing set in stone. They're far from it. They're just talking about it. And maybe this is one of those things. Leak this so that the market gets excited.
That's what Paul and I were just talking about. We were talking about that before you got on, and we're with this stupid thing. I'm like, Jensen calls up. He goes, "Hey, Donald, you got to help me out, man. My stock's suffering a bit." say we're maybe negotiating something with China. Okay.
I mean, it's like not even like I'm not even affected by it, that like this whole situation like too much or anything. Like personally, it's more so just like I want there to be some consolidation for the sake of getting into better value within a lot of these names within, you know, the S&P. I just want to be able to put some more capital to work, but it's just having a hard time giving you that chance, you know. So it won't let you. It's just going to keep going. So,
I hear you.
Just bounce off your golden line of death that you're talking about in the NQ and never.
Oh, we're way above that, I think, aren't we? We got to be way above that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. It bounced off of it basically, and we're done. So we're gonna all-time high.
Road. I know. Again, let's make another run to the top. All right. See, the market had to go up.
Just had to. All right, I think I might be getting long soon.
I'm gonna wait.
I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, I said soon. I didn't say now.
Right.
All right.
See, now we just talk.
All right, I'm long. He's like soon. Give it 2 seconds. Boom, I'm in.
Just start
soon. When Sam says soon, it's like 0.3 seconds. So
yeah, that's exactly.
Boom, I'm in.
I got a fresh account here. Full disclosure.
All right.
Me
the
too.
other account is up 6K. This one
I have a new
up
account
200
as well for the opposite reasons. I got it for the other one's down, not 6K, but down quite a bit. So can't do that.
Oh God. Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Full disclosure, man.
Sorry, a little bit late to the session here. I was talking to some guy that's getting his start in algo trading, and oh my God, I can't even tell you. Can't even tell you. Are you guys familiar with like algos and how, you know, some people come in, they're like, oh, I got an 85% win rate on this strategy and it makes all this money and all that.
Well, I'm not familiar with the coding and all that.
I know.
But I'm familiar with the win rate crap and all that.
Sure, yeah. And a perfect way to just get a good win rate, a good strategy is to essentially make your back test get fills that are in the past that are totally
isn't that just curve fitting, right?
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Yes, curve fitting. Perfect. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm like, dude, like your fills are off. And he's like, no. It's like, dude, stop. I've been here before. Like, it's off.
Exactly.
When you set it to something more realistic,
right,
it's going to destroy everything. I mean, it could totally flip the strategy. You could be like, hey, this thing only wins 20% of the time, you know?
Right. Yep.
Go back to
tight. Yeah. Yeah. Right now.
Makes things a little bit more tight.
How's your Twitter feed, by the way, Tony, from the Bitcoin stuff?
Oh yeah, let me check that. Let's see. Oh, Discord is popping off more. The people on Twitter are more in for stocks.
Discord gets the trolls, man. That's the thing. Discord really gets these guys. These guys come out. They just come out of the woodwork, man.
I love it.
Eric Lake knows all about it. He's always he's the sentinel for Ola Prime, man. I swear, it's awesome.
Yeah,
he's putting these guys in the dirt. Like, just done. So Eric, Eric, kudos to you, man. If you're still listening to us, 862 rounded up on the day, trading the US 30, basically the Dow. Held for 50 minutes. That puts you over 2,400 on the day total. Great job, man. You got to pay for all that drywall somehow. Mm-hmm. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff.
Yep. I hear you, man.
Windows are expensive. All that, man. Doesn't come cheap.
Wow, we're really starting to make some moves here.
Maybe you should have jumped in earlier.
I know.
Should have waited.
No, because I would have ended up getting stopped out on that last like 40 seconds ago, or literally we had that like quick 5-point down move to try and stop some people out and get back up. This might be where I should get long, to be quite honest. But Oh gosh, oh my god, it's just gonna go. It's just going. It's going.
Well,
I'm moving my short up more, actually.
You're just continuously moving a sell or a sell
Yeah,
market
yeah.
order.
I think that
the question is, can we get to 6,700? And if we do, what do we do? I don't know, man. I don't know. God. You know what?
It's an M pattern. Go ahead.
No,
Don't fall in.
It's an M pattern. What other letters can we use?
I know, literally. All right, we're
a
gonna
freaking
shoot
eye.
up
It's just
here.
going straight up. It's an eye. It's just a line.
Oh man. Sam trades the Z pattern where it goes back in time for a little while and then
goes to the left.
Yeah,
And then it goes down to the left. Instead of up and to the right, it's up
the exact
and to
opposite. It consolidates to the right. We then go back in time, downwards to the left.
See, this was an inverted double hump camel today with the double bottom. If you turn it around, there's like a camel, and you can have Sam on there, and then there's just In fact, I could draw this. Let me draw this. This would be really good right now while we're waiting for something to happen. While this thing continues to melt up, we should put a little. We got to have camels in here. I think we do.
We'll eventually show it in a bit here. We'll have to show
the
masterpiece.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got one. We got two. We got a single hump and a double hump. For all those that don't get enough humping, we got humps. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is absolutely freaking beautiful. This is the double hump. Are we sharing my? We're not sharing mine.
No, not yet. We will in a.
Where's the main? What happened to our main thing? I can't. How do you guys know?
Because I'm looking at the stream, and
I am too.
Because of our Google chat, and because of Google chat.
That's a hint for me to read what's going down. I see. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
We might be getting to the. Oh,
Dude.
All right. Is Tony going to get put into a short?
I don't know.
We will see.
We shall see, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 66, 61 looked like a pretty good long, didn't it? Damn it.
It did.
Damn it. I mean, between the two accounts, I'm up a good bit today. So being up 1,000 isn't shabby. Shouldn't be playing with fire too much here.
Yeah.
Where is? We'll make that guy Sam. We'll make that guy Sam.
We've got your screen up now.
Painting a picture.
Oh, okay. We'll make this Sam's upside down on
arts and crafts
on a camera. Yeah. So exactly. So look, this could be. This is how Sam be like. Yeah. So like, here's what it looks like.
The double hump, upside down camel.
We got the double hump. This is the King Kong cling, right? Here we go. This is the double hump move. Okay, we had that today. And then we got Sam here. But if you get rid of that, we can have inverted head and shoulders as opposed, or we can turn it around. And so see, he fell off the camel. Oops. There we go. Flip around. There we go. And
I'm in a short.
Kind of a head and shoulders inverted, right? I'm being silly.
Yeah.
Silly. But the hump, dude, that's legit. Look at that. That thing fits right in there.
Oh yeah, that does. It's perfect. It's absolutely
perfect.
All right, Tony. Tony's in his short here. Just looking for the double top.
Probably a great. Yeah, it's a great short to get into. I think I need to do something like this too. Tony, tell me where I need to take a trade, man.
No, you do what you
Where
need
should I
to
follow?
do.
Do I need to follow you on Tony Does Dallas, or what is it? What's your freaking Twitter?
Dallas.
Big fat Tony.
Do you guys know what that reference is? You guys probably don't.
No,
don't.
no.
All right. Well,
Man.
I'll see if I can talk about it on if it's appropriate.
Probably not. We know. We know.
Yeah. So, well, no, it's like Boogie Nights before it was Boogie Nights. Right? There was a movie called Debbie Does Dallas that came out in the late 70s.
Okay.
And yeah, there's like the porn stars and the fluffer and the freaking the guy flogger. You got all the dudes. It was like Boogie Nights. It really was. It was like,
Gotcha.
and it was called Debbie Does Dallas.
Got it.
Don't need to say more.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Well, this is weird. My software's off on showing the bid ask. Like on the live feed, it's like not showing the bid ask properly. The ask is, or the bid is constantly just in one line. Like it's not moving with the market. It's just like straight, just acting like the bid isn't moving, but it is. That's weird. Looking like a good down move here. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Go.
Come to Papa.
Breakthrough. Some EMAs here. Come on.
You don't want to go up that much.
Already gone up so much.
I know.
Come on.
Cloudflare down another $2 today.
Wow.
Oh, that we forgot to check that.
Yeah. Still going down.
Come on, go straight down.
Now that the market's doing better, this CME group is
hurting
in the red. Yeah. Part of me wants to buy now.
Not yet. I mean, yeah, that 9 MA and the 2 minute is like holding in there a little bit.
21 on the 1 minute. It's just came right to it and
yeah, bounced off.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll see.
Damn. I'm looking at the cast for this movie that I just mentioned. It was all, I mean, most of these people were professional porn stars back then.
Okay.
A lot of them died in the early 90s from AIDS.
Okay.
Which, I mean, that's what was going on back then, though, dude.
The history lesson.
Great. I know, but dude, I'm like looking at it going, oh, these poor people, they're no longer here. They all croaked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Let's see.
Wow.
Can we break down? Just do it. Just do it. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. Just give up.
Let it go.
Not even in a trade.
Just let it go. All good.
Gosh, are we gonna really like flag you?
Sorry, Tiger. I didn't mean to talk about your little sideshow act. I know. I didn't say KC. I said Dallas. Debbie does Dallas. Wasn't OKC. Wasn't KC. Wasn't none of that KC stuff.
You know what?
All
I haven't
right.
looked at gold yet. I haven't looked at gold much, so take a little bit of a gander here.
No, we haven't. That's why we haven't been killing it.
Yeah. It hasn't been doing much, to be quite honest, since 12 o'clock. Or I should say like 12:15 or so. It's just been consolidating. Could break out, though. Could break out to the upside. I think I might get long in micros. Yeah, I'll get long some micro. Long micro gold.
Gold.
Right at the top of the consolidation range. Why not?
Yeah. If it breaks above, then yeah, sure.
It's great. Yeah.
I know, great.
If not, terrible.
Well, no, if it breaks
horrible.
above, you should buy some more.
Oh, I will. I will, undoubtedly. I mean, don't have to tell me twice. That's for sure.
Twist my arm here.
Yeah.
All right, this is what I'm going for. Going for the inverse wedge in the NQ. Something like that. Come on, squash that volume.
My concern is if gold will follow the indices or not, or whether it will.
Maybe.
That's the only thing if we do come to the downside. So
this is what, Sam has the King Kong cling, where King Kong is hanging on the edge of the Empire State before it falls. And this is what I call the double hump camel rump. we're rolling off the rump. We're going off the backside here. You can see it up. You can see it on my screen if we're not showing the screen out.
The tail acts as the downwards arrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
I should actually move the arrow up and make it like put it right there.
Oof, a lot of buyers that just came in to support at 66, 61 there. Dang, dude. Dang.
It's not doing what I wanted to do. It's supposed to roll over. It's supposed to come down. Come on, this is the tail. The tail's not wagging up, it's down.
Actually, I don't think I need to give this much range for it to work or not.
Ooh, man.
There's something on your chart, Daryl.
What?
Did you see that?
Oh, there it is. The bear or whatever came in.
Yeah, rodent infestation.
No, it looks like a rodent. It's a bear. It's awesome. They got a black one. Oh. Do it again. Let's see the bear.
It's a little bear. A kuka bear.
The flying hippo. We got everything. We got stuff. Yeah, no. Pops in and pops out.
Flying hippo.
It comes and checks the dome. If you look, there you go. See? Oh, I see it on the stream now. Yeah, I see he's checking the dome. He's looking in like, oh, what's going on? Price action. Cool. It does kind of look like a little rodent, though. I could see how it like a gopher or something, right?
Let's go.
Let's roll over.
All right, gold.
Fake breakout to the upside.
Oh. Think so?
Maybe. You should just rip. If it was going to do it.
Don't you say that. Gold is following.
Is gold breaking out?
Well, it's trying to. I think if we fail, if we kind of sweep up and then sweep back down, I might have to get out of this. We'll see.
Oof, I don't like it.
Oof is right. We both said it at the same time.
Whoop. All right, I'm out.
God.
Let me look at gold.
Should have bought the ES instead of gold. Yeah.
This is really
wow. Doing an impulsive move to the upside. Let's go.
All right, Camel, you got to go. You're the wrong place, wrong time. You're done. This is not it. You got to go. All right. Damn. Freaking
NQ. Wow.
Don't tell me you just sweep Tony out to then come back down and then sweep me out.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't either.
It's that. I think it's that wedge, and I think it's just that false breakout to that area that it's not supposed to be going.
Could be.
But
I don't want to be in this gold trade as much as I did.
I
think I might get out soon.
I will get long.
Oh, Tiger, you were talking about the camel humps. I got you. I thought you were talking about when I mentioned The movie. The movie. Oh, come. My God. All right. So much for a double top.
Okay.
Here we go.
Dude. Buyers are coming in strong.
Like I say, I get long at the top.
90, 91 for a sweep pick. Stop
All
pick.
right. I'm long.
Me too.
All right.
If you ain't long, you are wrong. No, I'm kidding.
Get long a little bit more gold here, I guess. Try and join in with the crowd here.
Come back to the ES. We'll let you in.
We won't bite. Water's fine.
Yeah, water's good. Exactly.
There we go. Oh, thank you, Gold. I appreciate that. Thanks. Thank you. Now can we get out of the range though? We got to get above 40.88. You just touched 40.88. Got to get above that now. That would be appreciated. Come on.
Welcome, Gabriella, to the chat. Nice to see some females here. Besides Tiger.
There's always something. There's always something.
You know.
We're happy.
That's why I like to say, okay, boys and Tony. Like boys and girls. Tony with an eye.
Yeah.
We're happy to provide some laughs.
Oh yeah, that's all we do here. Comedy Central, man.
All right, let's go. Moved up to break even. Let's break out above this area, 40.88. Let's break above, and then just, I guess, why not go test high a day at around 4,100? Why not? Why not you, Gold? Why not?
Yeah, what happened to the 4,200 gold? It's just a big old sell-off. What's silver? Silver still below 50? Let me check.
Probably.
Let's check. Let me check. It actually is at $50.10. So right there.
Is it a store of value, Tony?
No. Yeah, Bitcoin. Bitcoin's a store of value. Didn't you know?
Okay. Don't you know?
I knew what the answer was. It was so funny.
Bitcoin went down to 80,760 today.
Yeah,
I know. Oh, I know, dude. Yeah.
F you.
That's a big old. Oh man.
All right, let's go gold. Come on.
All right. We've got all these offers sitting up here. I think we can eat through it on the ES. It is providing some resistance, but I think we can start to get through it. Well, we do have quite a bit. But look. All right.
Dude.
Oh, come on.
Gold's
Long
breaking
NQ
out
again.
Breaking up to the upside?
Oh, gold! Yeah, gold's screaming now.
All right. Oh yeah, that's the leader. We're the laggards. Let's go. Follow gold. There we go. Yes. Perfect.
It just wicked up so big, and then it's getting slammed back down. Come on, just keep up the momentum. It's fine.
You're okay.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. Stay calm, gold. Stay calm. I'm calm.
Here you go, Paul. A great trade.
Let's keep it going. If I was in the minis, I would have definitely been out of one at 40.90. That's for sure. Would have been out at 40.90. Some decent bids on the bid at 40.88. Just right where we're coming back to now. See if we don't absorb that. You know what? Got to be at break even here. See if we can absorb that 40.88 bid and then continue to the upside maybe. Come on.
NQ is looking weak. Right as they get along. God.
No, ES is going up right now. Break up. Let's break out to the upside. Let's go. Come on. Come on, get to 80.
Oof. All right. Some aggressive buyers in gold just there, but didn't really move anything, which is a little bit of a concern. Slight bit of a concern.
I'm actually surprised that the NQ continues to go.
Come on.
Like, how about the voice of reason here? All right, now I'm short. God.
The NQ's ripping way more than the ES right now. The ES is just going to consolidating a bit, but the NQ, man, at 24,600, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Get up there, get up there. 25,000 next, possibly.
Get an impulsive move here to the downside. Let's go.
All right. Well, gold's coming back down here.
So is everything else.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
You're not special. You're not special, gold. Don't.
No, I don't want it to come down.
Yeah.
Come on. Right here. So we came and found, we retested support here at the 70. This is good. All right. This is good. We just kind of we're forming this new high volume node here, so it's fitting. I mean, it's doing what it's supposed to do. And we're in this channel. We did the same on the way up, right? We kind of pulled back in the ES kind of around this 66.71 level. We did another retest of it back at 210 or so Eastern, and then we popped above. So it's nice to see it come back and hold this. It's got to hold here and maybe get some bids. Let's see if we can get some buyers to come in and bid this thing up. Let's go. There is quite a bit of liquidity on the offer, though. There's a lot up there, especially 66.90, which is kind of where I've got my take profit right above for a stop pick. Sweet.
Yeah.
And yeah, that would be good.
I think I might add to this. Might add to this long here.
Really, in gold?
Yeah. Might add. I think I'm going to. Added.
Good. When you say might, Sam would have already had like full port on that side.
I know.
It would have been like, I'm thinking of, just did it. I'm in. I'm out. Yeah.
Just added another micro there. Let's see if we can't pop above that high, that local high of sorts, 40.92. If we pop above there, I might just get out at like a few bucks above. We'll see what happens. 40.95's got some decent
Let's go. Retest high a day. Let's go. Pop through. You one ticked it. Oh, come on. Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Don't run out of steam here.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. It one ticked it.
Oh, come on.
I just
Come on.
Oh, no.
I gave you the room, gold. I gave you the room, and what are you going to give me back? Nothing?
You added it. It just said,
You're getting a shit sandwich.
Screw you, buddy.
It's like that that Gordon Ramsay thing. Like, what are you? And he puts two pieces of bread on the person's head. An idiot sandwich.
Yeah. Yep. Of course.
Let's hold here. Come on. You can hold. It's fine.
Oof.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. See? Told you, sellers. Can't do it. Can't handle the heat. Get out of the kitchen.
That's right. That's right. As Gordon says.
All right. Come on. Yeah. Retest. Come on. Good. Nice. Tight. Break it. Break. break. Okay.
Man. Silver's not really moving that much.
Do I have to really? Is it really not? It's not doing much?
Yeah,
Okay.
not really.
Wondering if I need to keep doing. Gosh, I really need to keep my stop at break even. Gosh, I can't move it up. Got to give it enough range.
I stopped out.
Do we keep it going?
Yeah, it's coming down.
I feel like gold wants to get to 40.95. I mean,
coming back down.
We are on the 1 minute chart. Gold is holding the 9 period. Like, well, it's doing it well. If it breaks that, maybe it's. I feel like there's going to be a nice exhaust move to the upside on gold. That's going to be bullish, and then we might see a little bit more of a drop down. But man, it's not doing it yet. Oh, this is taking forever. Oh, goodness.
Back in long. Ride the rotation.
Damn. 3 Gs from IWM. Nice time light. Very nice. My goodness.
Good.
Killer. Good. All right. Gold's following. Yeah. The indices.
Nasdaq.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. See you later.
Good time to get short.
Are you still short? Or you got stopped?
I was long that whole entire time.
I know. So are you still in it? Or
no, I just got stopped out, unfortunately. Yeah. Just there, I got stopped out.
Me too. I did. I got back in.
Yeah.
At the outer edge. I should have probably moved the stop down here instead. It's all right. There we go. Now we're back up.
I will laugh if that just kind of did a little small micro double bottom and we just rip up now all of a sudden in gold. Man. That was a good trade though. It didn't amount to much of anything, but that was a good trade to at least be a part of and be in to have a chance.
You're saying now what are we going to see in the indices? Some sort of other channel to the upside, or we had this descending channel that we were in all morning, and now is it an ascending left, channel?
Basically. May very well be. It'll be a double distribution. It'll just be heavy on the bottom, heavy on the top. Who knows? Come on, get up there. I still like the 81. I still like the 91, but we got to get there first. So let's see. Come on, back up. Where is point of control? Still waiting.
Gold, you are the bane of my existence.
Why? I did exactly what you thought.
Tell gold you're gonna kidnap silver, hold it hostage, beat it up, his little
gun
brother.
to the head.
Yeah, just like with Russell. Come on, a little more and I get break even.
I was being facetious with the local double bottom, all right? That micro double bottom. I wasn't actually expecting it to happen. Come on, man.
But it did. It
did, and it's...
I know.
We'll see if it follows through, but... We'll see. We'll see.
Tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, tight. Oh.
Shoot.
Yeah, they're fighting for this level. Man, those wicks. Treacherous day. For sure.
Yes. Especially at the outer edges.
Yep.
When you're playing with fire here. We don't have an exhaust move to the upside, so I think we're still going higher. But, you know, we've seen this before, too, where we've kind of consolidated and then it just never comes back, even though, to me, this is a weak high. And I think there's more in there. Yeah, anything, especially after a day like yesterday, anything's possible.
Sure.
Never know.
Let's get a move. Let's get a move on.
What are we thinking here, Tony? What are you thinking to the long side? Daryl, you're thinking to the long side for sure. I can see on your position.
Yeah.
I'm indifferent. I really am.
Yeah.
Of course you are. The weirdo. Gotta be the weirdo, man. Look at you.
Take the
why?
What is it? The politician's answer, right?
Oh yeah, there you go. That's true.
I'm neutral.
Exactly.
Get chopped up too many times trading this crap.
Yeah.
What is that other account at? We're down.
No,
3K.
a weekend is due. A weekend is due after a week like this. You just need a full freaking reset. Clear your head. Get some rest. Get the adrenals back working. Not being overworked, overloaded. Oh yeah. Mod Mike, we are too. I think all of us are. Ridiculous.
All right. Nice little, some good consolidation, I think, that's happening at least here on gold for maybe a longer move up. Might get long again. We'll see.
Come on in. Join us. Come on in.
No, I don't like it. Okay.
I don't like it.
All right. Instantly proves you incorrect. Love it. Oh, God. Screw you. We're down 3K in this account. Now we're down 1,800. Not bad.
That's right.
We love clawing out.
Clawed out. Telling you. It's the best.
What do we think of Livy Dunn?
I don't even know.
I like her. I like her.
Who is she?
Do you like her? Do you like her boyfriend?
No idea.
Not like
Daily Mail.
Oh, it's
not like him, but Paul Skeens.
Paul, yeah.
Who the hell is he?
Yeah.
What do you mean? He just won the Cy Young, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Pirates. Yeah, you don't even know. He doesn't follow sports.
Oh, is he a sports person? Sports guy?
Yeah. Baseball. He's the pitcher for the Pirates.
He plays the sports.
Plays the sports. Here we go.
Oh, does he participate in the sports stuff?
Oh, whippersnapper.
Is he a little athletic?
Yeah.
No, Livy Dunn. Yeah.
She's the LSU. The LSU. I remember now.
Gymnast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. All right, we got a new poll, folks. ES and NQ are struggling for direction. What do you expect next? You think we're going to go to the downside, or do you think we're going to bounce? What do you think's going to happen here? I mean, this rip to the upside over the last 3 hours might be an indicator of what's next, but what do you guys think? What do you think?
There's no option for me to put what I want to say.
Yeah.
What do you want to say?
Both chopped sideways, volatility
ES
spike.
more upside. I want to say ES
Really?
more upside. Yes. So I will say volatility spike incoming.
Ooh. I think very similarly.
Oh my God. Have you seen the Ukraine-Russia peace deal?
No.
Wow.
Wow.
I can go over some points unless you guys got something to say.
No, it's good.
So they're giving up all the territory.
Oh wow.
That's what Trump was saying. They needed to do. Donbas had to go.
Donetsk,
Crimea had to go.
Kherson,
of course.
Crimea, yeah. Kherson. I guess that's how it's pronounced.
Okay.
Luhansk. Kiev's military is going to be slashed in half. U.S. weapons given up and banned from long-range missiles. No foreign troops, and an end to U.S. military assistance. Interesting.
Oh, wow.
Ukraine to negotiate security guarantees from the U.S. and Europe to maintain a ceasefire. Russia's newly claimed territory must be a demilitarized zone. That's fine.
Okay.
And Ukraine hands the entire Donbass, Luhansk, Donetsk regions to Russia in exchange for a rental fee. Of course, there's always money. That's freaking ridiculous. There's always money involved.
Yeah.
Peace can't be enough.
That is wild, actually.
And that was only like 5 bullet points.
Yeah, of probably 45 that at least need to be talked about.
Yeah.
All right, coming down to the downside a little bit here. Gold is giving up its run. Yeah, good point there. I didn't look into that. I did see an article regarding, like, it was like a few hours ago, talking about Zelensky made like a headline talking about losing its dignity with the deal. And now that you say all those things, I see exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah.
So, but this is what we all thought was like this is what Russia said that they wanted from the beginning, right? That they
It seems like they're getting what they want.
Right.
But you want to know something? If that's what it takes, then what? What are we gonna do here?
Yeah.
And also, let's not forget who's bigger than who. Who could nuke the shit out of the entire country 100 million times over? Like sometimes you just got to concede the power.
Yeah.
You're lost.
Right.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a win for Russia, but
No. Yeah.
But they are getting what they want in the end. Wow. And if Ukraine launches any sort of invasion missile strike against Russia, then security guarantees will be deemed invalid. And Russia can bomb the shit out of the entire country.
Gosh, man. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. My goodness.
Extraction of minerals and natural resources for the United States. Partnership. World Bank will develop a special financing package to accelerate these efforts. So the World Bank's going to pay for it. Wow. Russia to be fully reintegrated into the global economy. Russia invited back to rejoin the G8. The United States will enter into a long-term economic cooperation agreement for mutual development in areas such as energy, natural resources, infrastructure, AI, data centers, rare earths, Arctic, in cooperation with Russia. The lifting of sanctions will be discussed and agreed upon in stages or on a case-by-case basis. Very powerful for Russia.
Russia's really
getting what they want, huh?
Yeah, they're really like thrusting themselves into everything that they want.
I love this. Look at $100 billion in frozen Russian assets will be invested into the U.S. Into the U.S. So they're now cleaning the money.
That's going into the Biden Foundation.
Oh, U.S. to receive 50% of those profits that are invested into the United States. Europe's going to add $100 billion to increase the amount of investment available into Ukraine's reconstruction. Frozen European funds that belong to Russian citizens are to be unfrozen. The remainder of frozen Russian assets will be invested into separate U.S.-Russian investment vehicles and joint projects.
This all happens right.
You want me to keep
G20,
going, or
huh? This all happened at G20. I mean, this is all. I mean,
I don't mind hearing the bullet points. To be
mind.
quite honest, like it's good news to know about. I think.
Oh my God, this is crazy. Actually, hang on. It says both countries undertake to implement educational programs in schools and society aimed at promoting the understanding and tolerance of different cultures and eliminating racism and prejudice. All Nazi ideology and activities must be rejected and prohibited in the state of Ukraine. Well, okay. I mean, listen, I'll say this. Having family, friends, Eastern Europe, Russia, Ukraine, that area.
Yep.
It's not wrong about when they were saying, oh, it's Nazi stuff. There's ethnic cleansing going on.
Right.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
There is shit that's going on in the world that isn't widely talked about.
Genocide.
And, yeah. And that those regions, Donetsk, Kherson, the Donbass, dude, those were, no offense, but crap holes before the invasion even happened. There was already fighting going on. Like regional conflicts there. So like,
yeah, there was.
Yeah, that's all I'll say. Okay. And Ukraine to hold elections within 100 days of signing this agreement. And Zelensky's out.
Well, Zelensky's gone. They wanted him gone. They've wanted him gone for a while.
Yeah, well, because they suspended all elections.
Yeah.
Since the invasion.
Yeah. Wow. That's a lot, man. That's so much. It covers such a wide.
Yeah, and there's way more. You can go read it on Daily Mail, guys.
Oh yeah. Classic. Yeah.
Your number one go-to for all geopolitical and political talk. And then you can look at pictures of Livy Dunn after that and just kind of cool off,
Oh gosh. Daily Mail, man.
Has it all.
I'm going right now.
Yep. It's on the main page, but you got to scroll down.
Yeah.
And then it lists out the 28 bullet points.
Dude, look at that. Yeah.
I guess just about 9 minutes ago, Trump and Rouhani hold a meeting at the White House.
Yeah, I saw that crap. For another communist story we're talking about. Freaking.
Okay. Let's see.
This is so full of this tabloid rag is so, dude. I never really looked at
What's
it.
up,
This is
bro?
This is.
What's the problem?
No, you like this glamorous Maserati driving GOP congressman's aide? This girl.
I didn't see that one.
Not bad. You should check it out. Scroll down a bit. I like that one.
Let's see.
Of course, Livy's got her sons out, buns out. I can see that.
Come on, let's put it on the big screen here.
All right, let's all calm down, folks. So everybody calm down.
This is the stuff I'm gonna be putting on my segment. I don't know about you guys. You'll see.
Stay tuned for Tony's segment.
Let's see.
How's the market doing today? It's
Who cares? What's Livy done? Livy done.
I know. No, I agree.
Kim K. What's going on there?
It's gold. Trying to turn up here. Is it? Is it not?
Just posted the peace plan on my Twitter there. X. Let's see. see.
That's good stuff. Yeah. It's good stuff.
Oh, man. I got to pin this. No, I'm kidding.
Exactly.
I'm never going to read that crap.
Exactly.
No, I'm not going to read that crap. Oh. All right. Where are we going? Where are we going? Almost power hour. We're getting there.
We are. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Be sure to like and subscribe. Come on. We're almost there. 1 hour left to play almost.
Is that what we call it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do we go lower? That is my question.
Yeah. Wondering if we can get down to 66.30 here in the ES, maybe drop a little bit to then be able to return to the upside. But I thought we were possibly going to be able to get up to 6,700, honestly.
I thought we were too. I thought we were.
Go down. Go down.
Robert Mashiro ending positive on all of your accounts this week. Awesome, dude.
That is awesome, Robert.
Very awesome.
Robert, you going to Santa Barbara?
You guys meeting there this weekend?
No, but he was talking about I don't know, maybe working down there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go, kid.
What? Oh, did you miss the picture of Tony trash talking, or is it yet to come? I don't think we did a picture of Tony yet. Did we? Trash talking the Bitcoin or whatever we were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't it?
Here we go.
Let's come down here. I gotta go to break even. What am I doing?
Heck yeah. I just closed out mine. 2K winner. Here we go.
Come back down to the scene of the crime. Let's come down. Let's come down to the White House. NVIDIA tweet or whatever it was.
Will it be saved here?
Great trade.
It's all to try to get back to flat.
I think we all got short.
Yep.
You haven't heard back yet, Robert says. Okay, that's cool. You're gonna have to go to Paso possibly? That's a hike. That's a big hike for you. Had a quick pre-screen phone call from MGE. I don't know what MGE is.
You guys hear about Iran moving its capital to another location?
What? Why?
Yeah. Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian, I don't know, has proposed, I didn't even try, has proposed moving the country's capital to another location, saying that water supplies will eventually become insufficient if Tehran's population continues to grow at its current rate. Iranian authorities have estimated that 19 of the country's reservoirs, accounting for nearly 10% of Iran's total stock of water, are on the verge of drying up completely. Earlier this month, officials said water supplies have been cut off at night in Tehran due to the shortage. So they might move.
Most of their population is up at the Caspian Sea. So,
yeah, I mean, you got to go near the water, right?
Yeah, they're in Tehran's inland, and they're way up in the mountains, or high elevation. I don't know.
Wow.
I mean, a lot of cities could say that around the world.
Got to get some geoengineers in there.
When you type in Iran,
they don't have anything but nuclear engineers that they steal from other countries. That's their problem.
When you type in Iran into Google, the first thing that comes up is the water crisis. First thing.
Really?
It's Iran water crisis is the first thing that could fill in if you were to. So it's definitely a big deal. Wow.
Send him a care package, Eric Lake. Send him a care package of liquid death, please. Bill it to my account. Send it to Tehran.
The Ayatollah wants it.
But say it's from Daryl and put Daryl's address. Thank you.
You can put, there you go. And tell them to build
want a
some
bomb
desal
coming
plans.
back.
Tell them to build some desal plans down on the.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Daryl. Like desalination is needed probably.
It is all these things
for them. Yeah.
The Strait of Hormuz. They should call it the Strait of Liquid Death. We are Iranians, and all we talk about is death.
I guess Iranians turned into Russian now, but
well, yeah, I know. I don't want to do the whole. I don't want to do
that accent was as Russian as.
I know. Hey, Iran used to be part of Russia. Parts of it were, like Armenia and all that. Yeah, at one point. All right, let's get down here. No more Ottoman Empire crap.
Yeah, during the Pangea, right?
Pangea shit, whatever.
We were all together, weren't we?
Yes, exactly. And then it just broke apart like the ES trade. It broke down
to the downside.
To the downside. There you go. Let's go. We 1 minute to power hour.
Yes.
Boom. Boom. Tiger, we need desal, but they'll never do it here. They should do it everywhere. I don't understand why they don't. It would make perfect sense to do desal around the globe, right? The oceans are rising everywhere. Polar caps are melting, so there's ample supply of water, and it gets replenished. So why not do desal? Lots of countries do desal. We just waste our money. Politicians just waste this freaking money. We have plenty of money to do all this.
All right.
MGE is a big utility contractor. Okay.
Of course.
But you have to drive to Paso Robles? Man, that's a hike. Really? You did this to me? I scratched it. But I can't believe it came up that hard. You came down. Where did you come down to? Basically, scene of the crime of the tweet or whatever the news was. But I think we're still, you think we're still going down here? It's power hour.
I mean, we're bouncing off the 200 MA. I don't know.
Where are we at? All right, fine.
We're bouncing off, so I mean, I gotta wait before I can get short. I'm gonna wait for that to break first. Upside, I don't know. It's always one of those things. I just look for continuation, you know.
I know.
I'm not trying to call the top or the bottom or anything. What's your favorite song, Daryl?
I don't have one. I mean,
what's a song that you like that comes to your head?
Oh, what I sing on stream here, you mean?
Karma Chameleon.
No, one that you actually like.
Push it real good. Oh,
like, I like. What's the song?
What's your favorite song, Tony? What is your absolute favorite song? I need to know this answer. This has to be said.
I think my
Ship it up to
favorite.
Boston.
No.
I know.
The Eagles.
Ooh,
Eagles.
Okay.
Really?
Hotel California. Yeah.
It is?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
So you are a rock guy. Okay.
I'm surprised, man.
I thought you were saying you were like you were drill rap or something. No, I'm just kidding.
Dark desert highway, cruising in my little range.
No, I know. I knew that you were like somewhat rock. I knew you were somewhat rock. You talk about when we were talking about guitars a long while ago. You were.
I was gonna say like Linkin Park or something. I don't know. I was gonna.
I can't even say it.
I don't have. I mean, I don't have a favorite song. I have a song I like to sing when I go karaoke and things like that.
I'll say favorite song for me.
I'll say one of your favorites. Like, yeah, okay. No one has a favorite song, but like,
yeah,
you know.
No, dude.
One of my favorites for sure. One of my favorites, undoubtedly, "Peace of Mind" by Boston. That is one of my favorites.
Great song.
Yeah. And we're gonna get a show now. We're gonna name the song, get a show. Daryl's got one in his brain. I know he's got one.
And if you're feeling kind of,
can you guess it?
What do I have? What kind of song would I have? I don't know, man. It just depends on what I feel like for the day. I don't have a favorite song. I have disco songs I like a lot. I have metal songs I love a lot. I have freaking all kinds of stuff. I don't know, man. Favorite song.
It's gotta be
like if I was like, I don't know, dude. This is hard. Like, what do I want to look like? I don't even know.
Well, Daryl, I guess, just hates music then.
I know.
I know something today. 30 hates Boston. I know that. That's okay, man.
Oh, really? Boston. Dang, that's crazy. That's such a wild take. That's super wild, I think.
Yep.
To any like classic rock music aficionado, like that's insane. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that they don't like Boston. Or at least they don't like their first album. I get that.
I mean, I got like probably it may be like a Rush song. It would probably be like, something from like Grace Under Pressure or something. There's some great songs that are not on that most people don't think about, like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I will say what my favorite Boston song is. It is not Peace of Mind, but it is what would my favorite Boston song be? I think it's I'll tell you right now. Probably Feeling Satisfied.
Whoa, that's a pull. That's a pull. That is a not common answer and objectively wrong, but that's okay. That's objectively wrong, but it's okay. It's not subject. It's
I mean, I don't know.
No, I'm messing around.
No. It won't be Feeling Satisfied. I think it's gonna be. Let me think about this. I mean, Peace of Mind is great. That's a great choice.
I mean, I think I feel like you're a big you're saying essentially you just got to go to your favorite band and then pick a song from your favorite band, right? That would be one of the easy ways to get one of your favorite songs. I think you said your favorite band was like what? You said Britney Spears and I'm just kidding.
No, I mean, I listen to a lot of. I got a wide ranging, crazy list of stuff. I mean, I'll listen. I like a lot of Depeche Mode. We haven't talked about that here. I like a lot of Depeche Mode. That just goes back to my days. But I mean, Dokken, Dio, Priest, of course, Foreigner, and then of course hair metal, Great White, and Rat, and just Rat's up there. Kiss is up there. I love Loudness. They're a Japanese metal band. They're phenomenal. They're probably I listen to them all the time. That's something most people don't listen to. Loudness is great. Motley Crue, Ozzy, lots of Ozzy. I don't know.
Yeah. Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah. All right, gold's turning down a bit here. Are the indices going to follow?
But I like the Smiths. I like Morrissey. I like a lot of different stuff, man. Just depends on what I'm in the mood for.
Mm-hmm.
call Tony and say, Tony, give me a playlist. What do you think I should listen to now? Hang on, I'll send it over.
Literally. Just send it.
We've already jumped into power hour here. I didn't even read it. It's 3:06. We're in power hour.
Yep.
Wow. Kind of dying off a little bit.
I don't think point of control. Where's point of control currently in the ES? We're still down at 70, 65, 70. We could move it up here eventually if we stay around the 35, 40 area, I suppose. It's gonna have to do a lot of work to move it. It's gonna be a lot of volume, which I don't think is coming in.
Yeah. Carpe diem. We actually we can share my screen, I guess, and we can look at gold. I've had the gold charts up for a little while here on my own screen, so we can switch screens to me, and we can look at gold really quickly. I was trading it a bit earlier. Didn't get much out of it, but I can go over my levels here. Once we're shared, once we switch here, okay, perfect. Sweet. Cool. So, right now, gold trading at 40.81. Currently, the level that I'm looking at right now is 40.82, which is point of control from yesterday's regular trading hour session. So, it's not too much of a surprise that we've kind of migrated back to an area of comfort from yesterday. Now, this is more so like a sit and wait area for me. That's why I'm not in a trade or anything at the moment, even though we're dropping a little bit here. This area up at 40.96, where we recently spiked to today in the late morning session, going into the early afternoon here in the US on the East Coast. We spiked into value area high of yesterday and immediately rejected. So I think what gold is trying to tell you, trying to tell all of us, is that it doesn't feel comfortable making a leg higher and finding value today higher than yesterday. So it just feels comfortable hanging out in the middle of yesterday's value range, hang out by point of control. Maybe tomorrow we come back, we see what the overnight market looked like. And after all this craziness that we've seen in the equities, just let gold do its thing. What I'm looking for here at this point going into tomorrow is to see if in the overnight, if we respect 40.61 or roughly 40.60, we'll just say, where we found some decent support in today's regular trading session. So that was value area low of yesterday, 40.61. So we found nice support there today, which is a good sign for gold, for the bulls. But we found that resistance at 40.96 at value area high. So keep an eye on 40.61 and 40.96 going into the overnight. If we're able to bust through one of those levels, then you're going to look for either that 40.60 area to be possible resistance if we do bust through it in the overnight, and then see if we retest it in the opening session tomorrow as possible resistance, or if we break out above, just grabbed the screen accidentally, bust out above 40.96 in the overnight, and we can come back, retest that as support in tomorrow's opening session to maybe find another leg higher, maybe above 4,100, and start to rotate higher. So that's kind of my thoughts just about gold generally right now and going into tomorrow and what I'm looking for. That's really it for me. So go back to the ES here.
Well done.
Let me know if you've got any questions about anything. Mr. Carpe Diem regarding gold, if you got any questions about those levels. These are the futures levels. So I know you said XAU USD, but I don't have the XAU USD charts. I just have the futures gold charts, unfortunately. So if you can equate those levels, do so if possible.
Nice.
Come on, let's go down. Let's go down, make the full move back down to, let's see. Let's see, where are we?
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if it wants to. Not yet.
Not yet, but
Messing about.
Yes. I mean, the high volume node's down here. That's why I'm targeting it of sorts.
NVIDIA's a little dirty dog today. I'll tell you what. Back above 180. How dare it? How dare it? How dare you?
God. Man. This is oh boy. What? White House issues a proclamation on critical material, and then Trump signs a proclamation to give regulatory relief for certain stationary sources to promote American coke oven processing security. What the hell is this?
What are you talking about?
I'm reading the headline. I don't know. I'm reading the headline 20 minutes ago. I don't know what the hell this is. It's a financial juice.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what this is. Promote American coke oven processing security. What the?
I don't see that on financial juice, so I think you're on different kind of juice.
The dark web.
It's under energy. It's under the energy and U.S. indices thing. But
just
no,
kidding.
it's there. It's there. I have no freaking clue. I'll go with Daily Mail and find it.
There you go.
It's the only way I'll find it. It'll be right next to Libby Dunn.
Yeah, yeah, dude. I see what you're talking about, man. That's crazy. That's weird.
Do you see it, or are you full of crap? You're full.
No,
of crap.
I see it. I see it.
Okay. What the hell does that mean? What is that?
I don't know.
What did that
I don't want to Google search it either, to be quite honest.
Okay, no, there's a pop out here. Regulatory relief for certain stationary sources to promote American coke oven processing security. Oh, it's something to do with steel. The coke oven. Oh, the Koch brothers, maybe.
We don't want to bring it across the border.
KOCH?
We want it in.
No, it's not KOCH. It's COKE, like Coca-Cola. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is this? The coke oven rule places severe burdens on the coke production industry and through its indirect effects on the viability of our nation's critical infrastructure, defense, and national. I gotta go down and read this. What the hell? I have no idea, man. All right, I gotta do something else then. Coke oven rule. Never heard. Have you ever heard of this before?
No,
Nope.
Never. Nope.
Dude.
Not on the same wavelength.
No. I mean, I don't. U.S. Environmental Protection Agency has a coke ovens rule that targets emissions from industrial coke ovens. They're called coke ovens. They're used in steel production.
Got it.
Okay. So that's what it is. It sets rules standard for toxic substances like benzene, mercury, lead, arsenic that are emitted by the coke oven facilities.
A little bit misleading.
Totally weird, man.
Name.
Totally weird. Totally weird.
Getting Daryl excited.
No, like what? I'm like, what is this? American Coke? I'm like, American Coke. I'm like, are we going cocoa?
Are we tight?
Are we? Yeah. Oh, tight. Oh.
Let's see.
That is so funny. That is so friggin' funny.
It might be going up, slowly drifting.
Hope not.
All right, let's see. Hola Prime TV. Let's see.
Dude.
All right.
Tight, yeah. Blue, yellow, pink, whatever, man. Just keep bringing.
Daryl's favorite clip of all time.
He did. It's funny. It's so funny.
It is.
I forgot about it till you guys mentioned it, and I'm like, oh, that was a good one. I mean,
oh shoot, Tony's in the chat.
Yeah.
oh yeah, he's been in the chat. He's been in.
No,
he's been
but the new Tony's in the chat. The new Tony.
The new Tony, you got a new handle, huh?
Yeah.
That's all right. That's all right.
Yep.
I'm keeping mine. I'm gonna be Coach Daryl Trades. Gonna be the new segment. Coach Daryl Trades, baby.
That's what mine should be.
Coach Tony Trades.
Coach Daryl Trades.
Oh, you can take over. You can take over. You can
Tony.
promote it.
Tony Rigatoni Trades.
Yep.
Tony Rigatoni.
Bony Rigatoni. Gotta go in.
Man.
Tony Maloney. What did Sam say? What was salami or something?
Semolama. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it was
No.
Sammy Salami. That's what it was. Yeah.
Oh, so wrong. It is so wrong.
Man, this consolidation that we're having
Yes.
in the ES and the Nasdaq right now is just like grueling. It feels like it wants to consolidate to go lower, but
I think so. I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh man. Did you want me to send you the Antoinella picture, Tony, for the new channel? Would you prefer that one?
I'll use that for sure. Why not? Right?
You may get a lot more love.
Honestly,
Yeah.
that is true. That's very true.
Yeah.
You get a lot more followers. So
The Tony's trade secrets is you trade as a female. That's the
secrets,
secret.
Victoria's secrets.
There you go. See. All right, let's check it out here. Yeah. All right, Tony, you got control, baby. You're good.
All right,
Did
perfect.
you see that? Did you see it?
Yes, I see it.
What are you gonna do with that
Nice.
power? What are you gonna do with all that power?
I don't know. Get in the chat. Put yourself in
You
the
already
chat.
are in the chat. I was
No,
in
no,
the
no.
you're all
You
in the
comment
chat.
something. I want to see if it works here.
Oh.
Robert Mashiro in the chat.
Via phone? What's it?
Tyler in the chat. Painful previous 30 minutes. Yes, true.
Yeah.
Really is, man. It's pretty rough.
Daryl, I don't see you in the chat.
I'm in there, dude. What are you talking about? I'm up ahead of Robert.
I don't see it.
Didn't see it. Don't see it.
What?
I don't see it.
Nope.
What? What are you talking about?
Seriously, I don't know. I don't see it. They got you muted.
No.
I don't know, man. I think Tony's trade secrets muted you or something.
You see me now?
Yep. I see you now.
You see the previous one?
Nope.
AJ's did it, and I'm gonna put it back in. Now you could do whatever you want. Yeah.
All right.
There it is.
All right, finally.
Maybe I take a short attempt at some point here when we get back up to 66.51 quarter. Or if we just break below that 66.42 or so, maybe.
I would love to go 66.42. Come on. It's just hanging right at my entry. Just
How long have you been in this trade for?
a while.
Okay.
When I got in. A while.
2 hours. It's like,
No, it's been like right before power hour. Right after when it went up.
oh, okay.
I got in at 66.48 when it was
Got it.
when it was started to go up a little. I was buying into that strength, or selling into that strength, I should say. And
Perfect.
I've been holding since then. So I've been in 22 minutes.
Got it. Cool.
Just not that long for me.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
All right, come on, let's go down. So what are you gonna do with my comment there? Big guy?
No, I just wanted to make sure everything was coming through.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then I should delete that thing because I just did it because I thought you were gonna delete it. Try to delete it, or don't put me in timeout, but just delete it.
Let me see here.
Because I went
can't
in
because you're an admin. That's why.
Because I took out that other knucklehead earlier that was doing stuff. I put his ass in because he didn't like me singing Boston. So all right, we're good. Let's see here. Come on down. 42 already. Look at this.
Here we go.
All right. Dang it.
Time for a short.
I literally just missed the short up. I wasn't looking at that. I just wasn't looking. Dang it. Son of a gun.
I distracted you.
It's all good. No, you
we're
didn't.
talking about the chat. About the chat. Let's go.
Not tight.
No, it wasn't tight. Definitely not tight.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Tight. Yes.
Well,
This came right to where point of control could shift. We could stay around here. Maybe.
Well, maybe I can, I know it's not the end of our session. We still got 35 minutes left, but maybe I can kind of sum up these last couple days a slight bit here for us.
If you would like.
And talk, we've got a few things going on. Generally speaking, we've got kind of the AI bubble fears that we've been seeing. We've got Fed rate cut uncertainty. We've got labor market uncertainty. We've got the Bitcoin situation, a lot of kind of risk off attitude. And you're combining all these things together. What we're now seeing is just more uncertainty, I believe. I believe what's happening is with this AI bubble situation that people are thinking NVIDIA can come to the rescue, depending on what their earnings were. Their earnings came out. Everything was fantastic. We had a decent run up and then an immediate rejection. Starts to make you think, okay, well, are all those really good numbers that we've seen, and then on top of that, with the better jobs numbers that we saw the other day combined with it, is that good enough to keep this market propped up? And the answer yesterday was no, but now the answer today is maybe, because we've now rallied another 130 points off of that 65.40 level in the ES here. We double bottomed today, and we've rallied up a decent bit. So you've got Fed rate cuts. They flipped. The probabilities flipped yesterday from a roughly 40% chance of a rate cut to now a 70% chance or a 75% chance of a rate cut to occur in December. And then on top of that, to just kind of cap it all off, the risk off sentiment in a vehicle like Bitcoin that everybody's watching nowadays. We have Bitcoin futures, the micro Bitcoin futures, that reached a low of about just below 81,000 here. And we're now trading at 84,000. So the Bitcoin fall continues, but we're just going to have to, I think, wait and see as far as what the sentiment continues to evolve into. So yeah, I think that's really it here. What we're going to have to, pay attention to. Yeah.
There you go. And I just got wicked into a short, so we'll see what happens here. Obviously, power hour in 3 minutes. I mean, sorry, God. Nothing's in 3 minutes. It's the bottom of the hour.
Bottom of the hour.
Wow.
Come down to 30.
The MA starting to converge, though, to the downside.
Come down to 30. Come down to 30. Come on down.
Let's keep it in.
There we go.
Come on. You got a little bit.
A little more.
I'll be trailing.
Get to this low volume. Get to the low volume. Get to the other side of this. Come on.
Stay in this
Get
thing.
down to 28. Beautiful.
There we go.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
That's what we're looking for.
Lock it in.
But to what point do we go down to, right? That's the question.
I don't know. I trailed. I'm out now. I was tightly trailing. Tightly trailing because it came to the outer edge here, and I didn't want to have it pull back on me more, which now it's going to probably do.
Same thing for me.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
700 in the green.
That'll work. That will work.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff.
But I mean, we are coming back down to that tweet headline, whatever it is, that area.
We passed it. We're past it now in the ES. Yeah, that was where I was aiming for on this whole leg down, because I thought maybe we go back to the scene of the crime, kind of retest that area, because it was, it usually happens, right? A big move like that, you're gonna. It often comes back and retests, and it may still go up, but.
Yeah, we'll see. Still got the music in the live stream, or is that done with?
We got some Boston Feeling Satisfied, I hear.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
I don't hear it. Nothing. Nada. Ooh,
pure silence.
There you go.
Ooh, look at this. What a move that's done.
It just kind of like, we just had that, what was it? A 4-point drop immediately within a second, pop back up, rolling over again here. Come on.
Holy hell. Oh, man. All right. Well, we're at the outer edge, which tells me. Yes.
All right. Closing bell, everybody.
Closing bell. Closing time. Well. Like mid or late 90s.
Come on. Semisonic.
Semisonic. All right.
I've heard that song enough in my college days.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have. Oof. Oof. Are we going to get the rejection here?
I hope we keep on going.
Yeah, we're going to get the bounce. So we're going to get the bounce. Bump it. Bump it. Bump it. Bump it. Going in. We're still going down. Yeah, we're going down.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we
wagon.
Catch a bid until we hit the opening range high.
I was waiting.
Nasdaq. I mean, then below there is this, Sessions VWAP for NQ. So
yeah.
Again, it's at what
Session VWAP ES 6606 6 is VWAP on the session. And midpoint's right there too. So we come back going up, what, 140 points trough to peak?
Let's
then,
see.
oh, did we go more? We went more. No, we went about that. 66.77. So now we're coming back down to mid.
Let's see the Nasdaq casually just get back down to 24,150. Come on.
Could you imagine?
Come on.
Where's the line of death? Is that the line?
That's about it.
No. 24,161.5 on the Nasdaq.
That's what I said. 24,150. I was 10 points
Oh,
off.
okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So come on, let's get there. Let's get there. Why not? Why not, Nasdaq?
That's what I said.
No reason that we can't, right?
Yeah.
Crazier things have happened.
Oh, hell yes. I had a crazy story that the ES moved like 200 points in one day. That's crazy. Never seen that before.
I'm trying to think of what the most I have seen actually in the ES now that I think about it.
Oh, wonder what I can tell you the most I've seen. Limit down 3 times and stop for the day. That was COVID.
Yeah, but it's I guess it doesn't make sense to say what's the most you've seen in terms of a point perspective. It matters more in terms of the percentage perspective. So like a limit down would, that would be obviously like what you just said.
We did.
That means
I remember it was like the first halt for 15 minutes. When it reopened, it gapped down so furiously that within 10 seconds it had already halted again.
Yeah.
So it was like boom, boom. And then it was
like a penny stock. It's like a penny stock, but it's the best companies in the world.
Yeah, I know. Well, it was just total fear. Everyone was just getting out. Like it was wild.
All right.
I mean, I guess probably outside of that would be like a flash crash day.
Yeah.
400 points, 350, something like that.
I mean, but it does like the points, like what you're talking about, don't even pale in comparison.
I know.
Yeah, right. The percentage, what you said, makes more sense to say because it
percentage makes because the higher you go,
yeah, exactly.
The higher we go, the number. Yeah, it doesn't make as much of a difference.
Yeah, the frame in which you put it is the better way to put it. Is the point instead of points? So, no pun intended.
Right.
It's the better point.
I hear you. And the point of control, and the point of my tongue, what's your point? And this pen has got a nice sharp point to it. And
sharp point.
All right, we got to quit while we're ahead. We got to, don't you point at me.
Don't you? My pointer finger.
Don't be pointing. Exactly. All right, come on down. I give you permission. You came right back into the high volume node right there. Let's reject.
Come on. Don't give up now, sellers. Don't give up now.
Jeez.
That was a lot of volume that just
That was. That was for sure.
Ooh, some aggressive sellers right now. Super aggressive.
Yeah.
Wow. Traveling back towards the
other side of this. Yeah, I was just to say the other side of this now. Just came to the other side. Low volume.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. You got higher highs and higher lows that are kind of forming in a way over these last 3.5 hours, 4 hours. As of right now. Yeah, I was gonna say we can show my screen. Yeah, exactly. There we go. So yeah, I pointed out like the higher highs. We made a boom, got up there. Higher low, boom. Higher high. And then maybe
Let's go. Pull the rug.
Higher low. So
time to go down.
That's a good stair step.
It's time to go down.
Yeah, not bad.
Time to go to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. There you go. Do 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 do. If Sam was to do that, he'd be like,
sounds like somebody using a kazoo or something. Yeah, when he tries to hum, it's ridiculous.
Kazoo.
Oof.
Yeah. Thank you. Smells like a liquidity grab into next week. Maybe.
Yeah,
Possibly.
potentially.
Maybe seller days. Maybe. I don't know. It's going to be interesting where we open up on Monday after everyone comes out. All these guys talk over the weekend. It's going to just be, everyone's going to say, I told you so. I knew this. Oh, we're going to downgrade. We're going to do whatever. I don't know. We'll see what happens with this whole AI bit. I mean, it could just be, hey, just an opportunity to get long again. Buy the dip. Keep pushing it. Rally into Christmas.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, though. I don't feel it. I don't feel that like that this year. It feels weak.
Yeah.
I
still can't believe that headline came out with the Trump internally floats selling NVIDIA chips to China, the H200. I still can't believe that happened.
So
Yeah,
timely.
meaningless headline.
Wow. What are the odds of that coming out right then? Just stupid. I know.
I'm over the headline. Those kinds of headlines, man. Damn.
Why even say it? It doesn't mean it. Just like. Come on down.
I think Tony mentioned it. Like, it's like, who leaked that? Like, why did we leak that? Like, why was that leaked? Like, who, like, I don't know. It's just feels like some sort of funny business is going on.
Well, it said, it wasn't a Trump tweet. It was Trump.
No. It just says
Trump team internally floats.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. So somebody internally then talked to somebody else that wasn't internal, which then they relayed it. And like, just feels like funny business, but it was
Howard Lutnick.
This is a tale as old as time. Things have been leaked in places where when they shouldn't
Lutnick,
be.
Dude, he's just pissed because Cantor's in the tank. I don't know, man. It's just no.
The real question is how many people knew about the headline before it was coming out.
That's right. Exactly. That's what they did all morning. Hey, we're gonna release something in 2 hours, so guys start buying, start getting ready.
Well,
there's gonna be a double bottom here, so just double hump camel inverted. Just buy
it. Funny thing is, NVIDIA actually just dipped slightly below 180 just a second ago here. Come on.
Well, the indices are coming down now a little bit.
Yeah. I would love to see this whole higher high, higher low over the last 4 hours start to degrade. I would love to see that. But
gold has all but given up as well. Oh my God.
Oh really? I haven't paid attention for the last 30 minutes. Oh, nice. Yep. Yes. See that 40-60 area. Okay. So we finally pierced right below that. We're right below it. Nice.
Priming it for a short, maybe.
Tight trade.
Tight. Yeah. You gotta let me know. I know it's off topic, but let me know, Tony, when you get that custom Gibson. All right. Use one of those payouts or something.
Absolutely.
Come on, man. Gotta get it. You can find them. You can actually find people that get like custom Gibsons and then they never use them, and then they sell them at like a fraction of what they got it for because they just want the money back, like some money back for it. But you've got to be fine with whatever their custom is. Obviously, I saw a custom Gibson when I was ballparking the price sold like a week ago or something. I was going to buy it. I was genuinely going to buy it because they were selling the custom Gibson for $250. It was like a $4,000. It was like a $4,000 guitar.
No way.
And I was like, this person, there's no way that they understand like what they have. Like I feel like
any Gibson is like a $4,000, $5,000 guitar.
So it was kind of wild. But it obviously it sold pretty quickly. But
wow,
yeah,
I would have jumped on that.
I know. I wasn't in time. I saw it. I saved it. Went back like an hour later. Saw it was sold. I'm like, gosh, darn it! You did.
Tight, jow. Blue, yellow, pink.
That was perfect timing. Someone jumped on it.
Tight, yeah.
Perfect timing.
Let's see.
Do we keep moving down?
What does
I think so. I think so.
Chinese leather goods maker explores semiconductor firm buyout for up to $1.2 billion. What does that even mean? I don't even understand what that means.
A fashion label or what? What?
China International Development Corp is considering acquiring Longten Semiconductor Company for up to $1.16 billion.
Hey, they want to be part of the AI movement, I guess. They want to partake. What the hell?
I don't know enough about these companies to really understand. I think.
No, I don't. Is it a front?
I know.
I have no idea.
You think, right?
I just see like leather company buying a semiconductor. I'm like, what? It's crazy. I don't know.
That's what happens when you get cattle merging with tech, right? It's just it's like
gonna have robot cows soon, or
it's LE merges with the NQ, and you get a Chinese leather company wanting to buy a semiconductor deal.
They're gonna call it the LenQ.
The LenQ.
The
LenQ. That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
Let's see where cattle ended up actually for the day. Oh, nice.
We're gonna finish at 6,600. Are we going down there?
Who knows?
Are we going down there in the ES? Are we gonna get there?
15 minutes left to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert Sakanik. Yep, they did have to save the market somehow.
Yes.
It had to be done.
Oh.
Yeah, they couldn't have NVIDIA down there too low.
I think that's why Tony was saying earlier, like we can't be going, we can't go lower, right? We need to. He sniffed it out before it even happened. We'll see what MOC is here in 5 minutes. I wonder. Equity fund speculators increase S&P 500 CME net short position by 20,300 contracts this past week, or sorry, the week ended October 7th, because there was that whole the commitment of traders data that the CFTC releases, I think, stopped for that whole government shutdown period.
I did see that, yeah.
So I guess they're releasing. They are releasing like, the older stuff that wasn't released, possibly. I think that's the situation that's going on.
See S&P 500.
So
short position by. Okay.
The point being is people that use CFTC like commitment of traders data to understand positioning of speculators versus commercials, you were kind of screwed, to put it lightly, for a solid month of time during the government shutdown, because the data just wasn't being published. And you had to just do your best in order to understand possibly what was happening. But
that's some tight analysis right there. Very good.
Tight.
C-O-T. T is in tight. Tight.
The CFTC cut.
CFTC, another T. Lots of T's everywhere.
Oh,
what's going down? Do you think we're rolling up? I don't think so.
No, I don't think we're.
I don't know.
I don't think we're rolling over, but I will say, I wonder what the MOC is going to look like today.
yeah.
You know,
Right at where we're at right now in the ES is where we've held resistance on the 50-period EMA since the last hour. So we've been holding below 50-period EMA on the 1 minute for the past hour, and now we're kind of trying to break above it. So,
well, point of control is probably going to change up here now. We've faffed around, as Sam would say. We've faffed around here. So we're probably going to merge or move point of control up here in the next 15 minutes, next 12 minutes with all this volume that's going to come in. And so then we'll end up being somewhere closing up here. We're probably not going to fall out because we're going to be settling around point of control, which often happens. We'll see. Oof. God. 9,800 contracts. We got a little ways to go. 1,500 contracts to print. Right here.
seriously. Minute
Right
and a half.
here.
Let's go. Make
Right
a decision.
here. Boom.
I'm going to set some orders, some limit buys
You got to do it. You
to
got to
the
put like
upside. See
30,
if we get
30 points out. Yeah.
a reaction.
That's smart. That's how you play it.
Well,
That's
the gamble
technically how you
trade,
play
right?
it. Mm-hmm.
come on, guys. Don't you know? It's all gambling.
Nah.
Educated gambling.
Fitch ratings on U.S. banks. Net interest income will remain steady for 2026 as modest margin pressures are offset by loan growth and the overall stable credit quality. Banks' outlook is neutral for 2026 amid emerging risks. Okay.
Wow. All right. Less than a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Come on now.
You're going to be short then, right? You're going to limit in short?
No, I got some
Tony?
buy orders.
Oh,
sitting
that's
up
a
there.
buy? Oh,
Yes.
okay.
If we
Okay.
get the
All right.
that just immediate reaction to the upside.
All right. All right.
High or low. So maybe the volume will come in and help sustain it to the upside.
Right. Maybe.
I mean, but again, if we go down, then it's a long way down.
Yeah.
At least in the Nasdaq, another 200 points to the downside.
Ooh.
Shoot.
And I feel like my limit orders are far enough away that we'll be all right. If something happens. Let's go. Come on. It's one of those somebody hit somebody. Let's go.
Yep.
All right. All right. Basically minus $1 billion to the sell side, 993 million on the S&P. Nasdaq minus 695 million to the sell side. Dow minus 184 to the sell side. MAG7 plus 43 million buy side. So mostly sell side imbalance. That's good. Let's go down. Right there. Come on. VWAP, I'm waiting for you. There you go. I got my TP at 09.75 right there. Just in front of it. VWAP's at 66.07.
Pretty muted MOC, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing too
Well.
crazy.
They all can't be like yesterday.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
I guess we'll just have to end the day like this.
Yep.
I don't think I want to flip short. Really.
It may come back on you. You never know.
No, we did it good. Up 6K, up 2K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all did well. We all did well. I mean, for the week, we did pretty good too, barring it could have been a bloodbath.
Yeah.
Every day, that's the risk that you run.
I know. Come on.
Yeah. MOC numbers right now, S&P 500 is negative 240 million. Actually just jumped down to negative 170. Nasdaq is negative 560. Okay, S&P just jumped up to negative 300. So changing pretty rapidly right now, but still negative, generally speaking. Yeah. A lot of buyers of Google and Amazon right now that I see, and a lot of sellers of AMD, Tesla, Apple, Visa, Apple, Tesla, AMD, Apple, and Visa. Yeah.
All right. I'm not going to chase it. If it wants to do what it wants to do, then let it go.
Come on down. Keep going. Come on down. There we go.
Nice.
Can it go down to 9? Let's go.
Can it go down to
6,600? Yeah, I mean, that's where I was thinking earlier before that big freaking rip.
Yeah.
I was when it was coming down earlier, like, right at the bottom of the hour. I thought I was short, and it just came back on me hard. But look, we got an M or whatever we got. I don't really read these patterns, but we got the camel hump, the double hump thing. He's right-sided up this time.
3 minutes ago, headline: Trump asked about Ukraine. He says Zelensky will have to like my plan.
Is it his plan or is it Putin's plan? I mean,
sure.
At this point, who knows?
Okay.
All right, come on.
Let's go. Right off the hind. Right off the rump. The rump shaker. Let's go. We're going to do the rump shaker. Shake your rump. Nah. I said shake it, baby. Shake it, baby. Shake it like this. That's a song called The Rump Shaker for you guys from probably the early 90s.
What the
Oh, yeah, dude. Look it up, dude.
I ain't never heard that one. Sorry.
Oh, that's a good song, man. That's a good song.
All right.
Good song.
We're done.
The Rump Shaker. Ooh-wee. Come on down, camel dung. Let's do it. Just drop a load. There you go. Just right off the tail. Just drop it. Drop it.
Sound effects. No need.
Drop it.
This guy.
Just a little. Oh, no. Let's go. All right, cool. All right, I'm back to where I was before. 2300. All that work just to get back.
All of that.
I'm done. I'm done now. No more. No more playing around. All right. Took a lot out of me. That camel. Good job. Good job for the camel. Very well done. What do we got? 4 minutes left.
Yep.
Dang. MOC has switched to the
How's the
buy
chat
side.
gonna do? Chat, you're gonna have a great weekend. I hope. Everyone enjoy yourselves. Come back safe on Monday. We'll be here, and we'll be up to no good like we always are. We'll be giving you advice on the markets. We'll take some trades. We'll talk about the news. We'll answer your questions. We'll do everything.
Some good old analysis.
Serenity. AC Serenity. Welcome. Everyone that's new, please be sure to subscribe and like us. That would be phenomenal. We would really appreciate that. So if there's anyone new in the chat, seen a few new names here today. Let's we can get some likes and subscribes.
Yeah.
Be awesome.
That would be great. S&P 500 now at 1 billion to the buy side on the MOC.
All right.
The buyers
flipped. That completely flipped.
Yeah.
It was 993 million to the sell side, and now flipped $1 billion to the buy side. Okay.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Watch this thing go down to 6,600. I wouldn't be shocked. I really wouldn't be.
That's where I had my overnight.
The point control did not move.
That's where I had my continuous VWAP actually right now is 6601. So
looks like VWAP. Okay. Nasdaq wants to go down to the VWAP 24,240 area.
Ooh.
Is that where we're gonna go?
We're coming up to VWAP for looks like all of them. Wow, we are.
Wow.
Yes, moderator Mike, thanks for all your work. Great week. A lot of action. Have a great weekend.
Yeah, come back again, everybody.
Yeah.
Take some trades.
That's right. Come back. Maybe we'll have new music on Monday.
Yeah.
Seriously. Man.
I think we will.
I think we will.
We'll start out small. We'll start out slow. Put a little, I don't know, Slayer on to kick it off. Build up from there. Wake everyone up on a Monday.
Some Iron Maiden, just casual.
Maiden would be great. Maiden. Oh, I forgot about Maiden. Maiden's one of my all-time favorites too. I forgot to mention Maiden.
Yeah.
Maiden's great. Great stuff. True story. How much time we have? A minute? Okay. Junior year, my literature class or English class, we had a project where we had to kind of break down the lyrics of a song. Everyone had to pick a favorite song. I picked just a typical Iron Maiden 11-minute song. You had to play it. So you had to bring your ghetto blaster in. This is the 80s.
Oh my gosh.
This is like 88.
Yeah.
You had to play it. I played the music and had to break it down. And everyone's like, dude, what the hell? Why do you like that frickin' song? I'm like, dude, the lyrics are the bomb. Iron Maiden has got amazing lyrics. They're like, what? I just remember seeing everybody was like
jaw dropped.
And there were guys playing. There were other metal songs, but there wasn't like that, like long, crazy, drawn out, like.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll never forget that.
The evolution of metal is quite interesting. If you look back in the day, metal is not like it used to be. That's for sure. But
no,
not in a bad way. I think a lot of new metals, like newer metal.
There's good stuff out there. There's good new stuff still. Yeah.
For sure. I think there was one point where the Beatles were fringe metal, which is hilarious.
They thought they were. Yes.
Isn't that funny? So
they thought Elvis was the devil, and then Beatles came out. And they thought the Beatles were worse. It was like, oh my god.
Perfect. Yeah.
All right, folks. Have a great weekend. Chat.
Yeah, nice.
Have a great one. You guys, Tony, Daryl, have a fantastic one.
Thank you.
We'll catch you on Monday.
Deserved.
Have a good one, everybody.
All right. Take care, everyone.
See ya.
All right. Bye-bye.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.